with Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill, he promised Chill that all he does instead is beg and shell. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as Chat's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to enjoy, like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran through to feel so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His support is also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Most victims are across the board, we charge the war because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machine. He's not in burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if Andrew fanners chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of call his cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits done well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. 3 streams nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for what is today, Tuesday, the 3rd of February 2026. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed, and hope you're enjoying your day so far, so good stuff indeed. So yeah, it's we're back here with Bingo, of course. There's no sign of the bad man yet whatsoever. He's not seemingly awake yet, but no surprises there, I guess. For somebody who's always staying fucking awake until 3 AM, playing WWE Champions and stalking other detractors and lol cows on Twitter. You know, it's no surprise whatsoever that Phil is sleeping in as per usual on the day he's about to fucking work, so there you go. So I guess we'll yeah, wait to see stuff. But Phil, in case you're wondering, Phil yesterday had a very... It wasn't the best of days for Phil yesterday, which is bizarre because Phil made $100 in a day stream and $100 in a night stream. Now, most human beings would be quite pleased to receive $200 for just playing video games in a day. Phil is not most human beings. We'll talk about that more later on. You'll see what I mean soon though. A couple of things to go through first on Twitter side of it. You know, first of all, Meowblock here. This thing is actually quite incredible when you think about it. He is spending so much time attempting to lecture Wings about his health and his diet and all that shit, you know what I mean? And it's like he's and yet Phil is claiming he wants to fucking help Wings out as much as he fucking can. But Phil literally witnessed Kat's transformation over the many years and seemingly didn't bother his arse to intervene in any fucking way and let her go from a normal healthy size to what we fucking last saw her. Like, it's incredible. It's like, did he not bother letting Kat know? Like, it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, does Phil care more about fucking helping Wings than he fucking does about helping Kat? But yeah, this image was just, it's just bizarre to me, you know what I mean? But yeah, of course, Phil doesn't actually fucking care about actually trying to help people. He wants to help himself. But if fucking needs to be seen, he needs to fucking be seen though in the eyes of others as some sort of fucking moral champion and all that shit. So there you go. And an old clip here of so Tractagus shared this on Twitter here. So this is inspired. So Blind Polecat made this clip first of all here.
You really want me to explain again? Someone said, "What would showing stuff do?" The stuff that people have done over the years is ridiculous. Just micro-analyzing things in my kitchen and then trying to say online, oh, he bought a $400 coffee maker when it was just a normal coffee maker I bought at like freaking Target for like $100, and they're like, oh, it's like a $400 coffee maker, and they're lying, right? Or like I said, the time that still stands out, I was filming, this is many years ago, I was filming in my kitchen and I accidentally had left a utility bill on the counter. Now it wasn't even fully visible. It was like off to the side. They apparently used some kind of a program to enhance the text enough that they could see the information about the company that the utility was from. They called the company and impersonated me with basic information, like just my date of birth and my address and stuff like that. And they basically convinced the company to turn off my electricity.
So yeah, so Phil said that. But Warren said, you see, Phil, Warren, as far as I'm aware, this legitimately happened. That story Phil told legitimately happened, I believe. I as far as I understand it, that actually did happen. You know what I mean? Because I mean, because I think some people were kind of bragging about it on Kiwi Farms at the time, for example. You know what I mean? And like I showed what it did to it. I think that actually did happen. You know, and yeah, but you're saying no. So I think it's well. His definition of micro-analysing is pointing out all the expensive shit he buys and pointing out how much it costs. You know what I mean? So Phil said that the other day, and we got to enjoy ourselves the other day with that. But Track to Goose here is sharing an old clip from Phil here, back when I lived in fucking Connecticut. And this is what he said back in the day, when I felt a bit more braver.
This is a letter from my condo association telling me, hello, Phil. We're not, raising... Yeah, you know what? Everyone knows my address at this point. It's on the fucking internet. I mean, holy shit, like... I'm not even trying to hide it anymore. It's only been said by 7,000 trolls. Like, what's the big deal? You know? Nothing's gonna happen. Come see me and I'll fuck you up if you're gonna be an asshole. You know what I mean?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Just come see me. I'm gonna fuck you up, both if you about ours. And yeah, I love how literally the other day he said the best part about moving was the gated community. That it's a fact he's in a gated community now and nobody can mess with him. He said that now, you know what I mean, where there's no risk of being messed with by anyone else, you know what I mean? But back then he felt like a wee brave boy, you know what I mean? I'm gonna fuck you up at Nintendo. In Street Fighter, there you go. I'll fuck you the fuck up, buddy. And Sagat. As long as you fucking pick a character that doesn't fucking match him. There you go. But yeah, long story short, Phil, I just love Phil's idea of being, bullied by the internet. Is the internet pointing out all the expensive shit in his home, whatever he fucking filmed in his home. That was literally it. Which is it's funny because it's actually a funny full circle moment. Because back then, Phil was scared of people identifying all the expensive shit that he was buying, because at the time Phil was going through bankruptcies and he was trying his best to fucking plead poverty and tell his audience that he's fucking broke and he's fucking paying bill, day to day, I'm struggling to fucking pay. Like, back then, of course, Phil was in this fucking arc of seemingly looking real desperate for your fucking support. And also, as before, we kind of realised that the WWE Champions was getting fucking wailed upon. Nowadays, Phil was very happy to brag, at least in his own little room, about all his expensive toys. So Phil was very happy, at least in his own fucking little room, to show off all his expensive toys. But back in the fucking day, he was terrified of people identifying all the expensive shit around him, because that would fucking defeat his fucking narrative of saying, you need your fucking money to help him pay the next fucking 2 big bills and all that shit. Was the advanced computer program to enhance the bill? Was Microsoft Paint or Windows? I don't know. As far as I understand it, though, like, somebody actually did manage to contact his utility company to try and pretend to get his, to get his actual fucking shit shut down. As far as I know, that actually did happen. So, and Phil was alerted to it last night. Like, no. Anyway, so the after gameplay shakedown begins. So a couple of clips here from posts passed on Twitter here of Phil's the gameplay's over, but the begging never ends.
Third and final path, but in the meantime, I really enjoyed the game. Thanks a lot for watching.
YouTube mode off.
All right, guys. Well, that's it for tonight. Man, I don't know what to say about today when it comes to support. Like, the attendance was good on both streams. The engagement has been good on both streams, but the support was low on both streams.
When he says low, he got $100 on both streams. $100, triple figures on both streams, is low support. Literally $100+ on both streams is not enough for him.
Not to say that it's atrociously bad world-ending stuff. It's not.
So it's slow, but it's not atrociously slow. It's slow, but it's not the end of the world, though. But it is going to fucking result in Phil bringing up and saying he's disappointed with his audience for not giving them more money. Attendance, great. Engagement, great. Support, bleh. Mind you, he's had multiple streams in the past when engagement wasn't great and the attendance wasn't great, but the support was fantastic, so there's no problems whatsoever ever. This illustrates more, this perfectly illustrates that the only real metric that matters to Phil Burnell is support. The engagement doesn't matter. The attendance doesn't fucking matter. In Phil's eyes, if he's well attended but he's not well supported, then some of those in attendance are trolls that are only there to watch him suffer.
But yeah, I am disappointed. Last time that we did an Indies night, it did really well. Like really well. And now it's not doing as well anymore. And the thing is that tomorrow night, I have a night lined up of trying new games. So we will not be doing Terminator, we will not be doing Sharks and Minnows tomorrow. I actually just want to do new different stuff. And I'll be willing to let people like nominate, and we'll have voting and everything, just
so
like we did last
them.
week.
So you can blame them for
But I don't know what happened to the support today. I really don't. And I don't understand why tonight, when we were having fun with these indie games, that people wanted me to continue. Why? That I just don't know. I can justify the Call of Duty. I don't know about tonight though, because we've been having a great time with the indie stuff recently. You know.
If you keep doing this thing, you're not. It's not actually.
It wasn't a. I'm telling you, it's not a bad stream. This was not a sky is end of the world, sky is falling.
It sounds like it though. It sounds like it.
$100. That's still good, but we've done way better on other indie streams. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, for God's sake, look. I mean, you're not owed anything. You're not guaranteed anything. Look, this shit happens. This happens to every single content creator. Okay, so before you can play this fucking clip here, there's only a few second clip here, but every single content creator. Sometimes they'll have streams which goes well above the norm, and sometimes they'll have streams that go well below the fucking norm. Okay, you know, case in point, and for me, like so, bingo for me. I mean, bingo's a good example. You know what I mean, because sometimes some bingo streams get a lot of support and money, or whatever, and sometimes they don't. Now it's never about that, of course. It is never about that on bingo, but. It's an easy example for me to fucking give you, because obviously it's something I literally see in my analytics, you know what I mean? Like in Friday, for example, was it Saturday? So Saturday, I think did very well for us. Obviously Phil wasn't here on Friday. Saturday was quite well supported, you know what I mean, in terms of money. Sunday was like, I got so I think Saturday I got like 70 odd quid altogether on YouTube. When you count memberships and all that stuff and super chats, Saturday, 70 odd pounds in a day. To me, that's a lot better than usual. That's definitely above the norm to receive that sort of money in a day on a Saturday. Okay, it's on any day on YouTube. Sunday I had £1. see, you see what I mean about the fluctuating support thing? Some days will be fucking higher, some days will be fucking lower. Now for me, it's not a fucking big issue, because obviously I know, it's just some days will be okay. And it's not about money either. But Phil was trying to justify why he can't get consistent income from strangers on the internet. It's like, it's so fucking bizarre. Not Phil's ranting away in his chat, apparently. Good morning all. I have enough to talk about the Phil podcast, and this will happen from time to time as news and topics develop overnight. As he's talking now as well.
When you have a group of trolls like I do.
Oh, for God's sake, he's crying out the trolls already. He's crying out immediately about the trolls. Oh, when does he start talking?
Want to talk about, give you my opinion.
Blah, blah, blah.
There was some development.
And there is one interesting talking point which has got the gaming community quite a buzz. Minecraft has got a free education DLC where they are promoting civil rights in terms of like educating children. And people think that Minecraft is attempting to politicize their, kids, because they're talking about civil rights stuff, which is, I mean, depends. I don't know the full ins and outs of the whole DLC. There's nothing wrong with education if you're looking at historical instances of it, you know what I mean. And these things definitely happened. You can cover these things. So it's a global DLC thing as well. So it's like it's not just also American civil rights. You know what I mean, it's civil rights literally across the world. At least that's apparently how it's been fucking tailored, you know what I mean? But there's been a lot of backlash from people when it comes to Minecraft attempting to insert politics into their game, you know what I mean? I'll say this, Minecraft is a good tool in the classroom for just also teaching kids. I mean, it's Minecraft for several years now has actually been used in classrooms effectively to help kids learn. That's a fantastic fucking thing, you know? But some people are kind of taking the offence that they're attempting to go too far with that and trying to politicise some of that. You know, so yeah, that's a big talking point now. And Phil, probably Phil might address that. I have to wait and see, I guess. Yes, talking right now, essentially on the stream, which is why I've got it paused here. So let's just build up some speed up juice and all that jazz. Phil might actually turn today into a podcast. It was meant to be the morning show today, but Phil is seemingly saying he's got enough to do a full podcast, so he might just on the fly make it a full podcast instead. So if I can go. Anyway, what is this 3-second clip?
That's not what I wanted to do.
Jesus Christ. Wait, so how did you do that? So he sees his ally run across him, and then he tries to throw a grenade through the door.
That's not
It sticks to the door frame,
what I wanted to do.
and he blows himself the fuck up. As well as, did he just kill his own ally?
I just want you guys to understand that means the world to me when I get a message
That's not what I wanted to do.
Like, there's two people there.
That's not what I wanted to do.
over the last decade.
Oh, they didn't die. I thought that person died as well. It was on the screen, but they were just running past.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, I thought this person died as well, so confused. But no, this person's okay. This person's actually fucking blast, so they're fine. So, an example of Phil's expert gameplay. So, there you go. One final thing here. Phil was up late tweeting Wings. He didn't at Wings or anything. He just said, he just tweeted out this image. It says, "What the fuck, Jordy? I just saw this in my feed and I'm going to be sick. He ate this for dinner. Congrats on kicking soda, but when you eat shit, you feel like shit. Come on, man." And so Phil just cannot let this go. He cannot fucking just ignore Wings or whatever. He's just constantly letting this go. And this is coming from the same person who has promoted this crap as the food they're eating. And this crap. And this crap. You know? It's like you're the one to fucking talk, Phil. And on this very same fucking day, you're having to go at Wines for eating, but they're fucking eating your stuff in your face full of fucking fast food. Cramming burgers down your fucking gullet and everything. So, there you fucking go. Christ alive, man. Anyway, there's a couple of things to go through. There is a compilation. It covers, so I was going to just say, hold on. This compilation covers the night stream from 2 days ago, as well as yesterday's day stream. So, but I'm going to skip obviously the night stream stuff, and we're just going to start from the day stream yesterday. So there we go.
It's a pretty decent night. We got a good amount of cheers, an okay amount of tips that have come in. I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, there's a topic I may talk about this morning if we run out of topics to discuss. I saw a fascinating article from the New York Times covering the new delivery food culture, meaning...
Yeah, I'm going to 1.5 as some bitch because reliving it's going to be annoying. 1.5 for the win.
That there's an entire generation now that since COVID, all they're doing is ordering food. They like never cook. And some people are spending, I'm not even kidding you, upwards of a third of their income. Think of that. Think like you make $50,000 a year. These people are spending like 20 grand on food because they're just ordering DoorDash constantly.
That's like me, right? That's like me. Phil's blowing his money on DoorDash. Phil's blowing his money on mobile games. Phil's blowing his money on gin. That's where my money goes every fucking month.
They don't ever cook at home at all. And then they try to justify it and everything. And it's a fascinating article because basically what it's showing you is that we now have a younger generation of people who are like, they were grown up to be thinking that they're victims and that everything is unbeatable. You can't get a house, you can't get an apartment, you can't get a good job, you can't afford anything. But then when you analyze their behaviors, they've been trained in a way that they can't ever, you know what I'm saying? Like they're irresponsible with their money. They're like, well, why don't you have any money? Well, because I blow it all on DoorDash. Well, why are you ordering DoorDash? But anyway, it's a good article. And of course, when I was reading it, the first thing that came to mind was Rings of Redemption. Because when I had him on my show back in October, he outright admitted, right there in front of everyone, in the public interview, yeah, I literally DoorDash every meal. Like, every single meal that I order is delivered. And it was like, what? Like, are you insane? Like, that's crazy. You don't cook at home. No, you don't cook at home. You just order all of our food.
Thank you very much, Darkside Ranta, for a $5 super chat. It says, Phil, you order DoorDash constantly. You have no room to talk about anyone. Yeah, not only that. If the shoe was on their foot here, then Phil would criticise people for fucking trying to tell him what to do with his money. Like, Wings, if Wings wants to fucking put himself into an early fucking grave by overeating, that is his prerogative. If he chooses to fucking do that with his fucking money, yes, massively responsible, but you can't force someone to fucking do something. It's up to them. They have to fucking make that choice themselves if they wish. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure they're very aware it's not the best thing to fucking do. Like, Wings, I think, we're very clued up and be aware this is not a good idea. But at the end of the fucking day, though, if that's what they're choosing to do with the money they're getting from their audience, from the work they're creating on the internet, you know what I mean? And if people want to keep giving them money for that, you know what I mean? Who are you, Phil, to say anything about it? Because, like, as I said, though, at the end of the fucking day as well, like, Phil complains all the fucking time that he gets criticised for the money that's given to him by his audience. Like, you know, it's like, oh, you blow all your fucking money on this, you blow all your fucking money on that. And Phil's defence is, well, it's my fucking money, I should spend it how I fucking want. And yet, when he sees Wings spending it how he fucking wants, he seems to have a problem. You know?
What? Like, are you insane? Like, that's crazy. You don't cook it all? He's like, no, we don't cook it all. We just order all of our food. It's all fast food delivery stuff. What the hell?
Anyway, yeah, pretty messed up. And no Pavlov's dogma, you retard. I'm not describing myself in any way, shape, or form. I eat healthy. I work out. I literally just explained how at most I order delivery twice a week. Usually it's once a week, if that, because sometimes I go out and eat with my wife. On our days off, we don't order the food. You're a retard. But thanks for the super chat, retard. Oh, it is so salty. There's the salt, the delicious salt. Can we get some support for Call of Duty today? I'm actually doing good again. I got the first 2 games I've done well. Let's go.
Oh yeah, but guys, so Call of Duty is gone forever, in case you're curious. Only $100 for the stream is gone. Even though, according to Phil, this is the best Call of Duty streams he's ever done. He is playing so well, apparently. But $100 is not good enough, so goodbye, Call of Duty.
Let's get some subs, let's get some chicks, let's get some members, let's get our first super chat. Let's go. Come on.
I couldn't even turn fast. You saw how stupid that was? I couldn't turn at all. How? I full autoed into you and you were eating every bullet and somehow I die instantly. Fuck you. Well, nothing we can do because there's a sniper back there and my teammate's a fucking idiot jumping around. Doing nothing of any use. Nonsense. The stupid battle pass popped up and actually distracted me. The battle pass message, I was like, oh, and then they stepped out and I'm like,
how many more excuses can one person have? Oh, it's a teammate's fault, it's the battle pass's fault, it's the game's fault, I can turn around properly or whatever. I mean, it's gravity's fault. How many more excuses can one person have?
lost my aim. Stupid shit. Right through my bullets. That's ridiculous. Full auto walk through the bullets and didn't fucking die. Dude, there's nothing I can do about this. That's twice in a row. That person is basically getting an advantageous spot and a better connection than me. It's 3 in a row. 3 in a fucking row. They just screwed me. This stupid game sucks. I was not outplayed. That's 3 in a row. You gave them advantage.
But you guys see my point, right? Here I am, amazing Call of Duty stream. Attendance is good. I'm literally whooping ass every single game. And I got 1 sub. That's it. I got 1 sub. I think there was 1 tip too. That's it. The entire, I'm now playing an hour and a half. So,
And? Phil, what's your point? Like, I mean, you think you're owed something?
like Call of Duty, I would play this more. I'm being honest with all of you. I like it. I'm doing better at it. I would play more. But this is what happens when I play the game. So I don't know what to tell you guys. Again, if
you know the best part is as well, Phil says he's doing so well in the game. He's doing so much better at the game, guys. He claims that his fans, his audience, want to see him playing games well. All the trolls want to see, you know, the trolls want to see me suffer playing games, you know what I mean? My true loyal fans want to see me fucking play games well and enjoy myself playing games. Well, here you are, Phil, by your own testimony, enjoying the game, seemingly doing well at the fucking game, and yet here you are as well, quitting the game forever because you only got $100. So where were your fans, eh? Where were your fucking true fans? Not there to shower you with all this fucking money for apparently doing so well in the game you're apparently enjoying.
If you like Call of Duty, support this stream right now. The fact that I haven't made $10 playing this is pretty ridiculous and telling, isn't it?
Of course, I was immediately melted with no chance to fire. Great connection game. Yeah, just look at my latency. So I'm gonna die a ton because I got the LMG, and I'm just gonna have bad latency to every single person. They're all gonna melt me. Watch. Oh my god, they got me instead of the person they were aiming for. Did you see that? They were aiming for the person in front of me, fired past them, and hit me by accident, and it worked. Again, that's the same person. They're literally not aiming for me or firing. I'm just dying instantly because of the fucking connection. You didn't shoot at me or hit me. Dude, the lag is awful. The person's not there, but yet they're seeing me 17 times and hitting me. What are you talking about? They're not fucking there. I'll tell Stuart inbound. What are you talking about? Dude, come on. Again, you see how laggy it is? I can't get a kill because the game is lagging. This sucks because I had a positive kill death ratio all day, and now because of the lag, I'm about to fucking have a bad one. Look at that. Awful.
So, a positive kill death ratio doesn't mean shit for certain game modes. You know, for things where you've got to like, capture the objective of what I mean, or fucking, you know, make sure you fucking got the zones on shit. A positive kill death ratio means absolutely fuck all if you're ignoring the objective of the game modes. Hey, Ramon's how you doing?
The lag is so fucking bad.
Baby Phil is crying.
Nothing I could do. Lag is sick. He looked out and immediately I was already dead before he even fired his gun because the lag is so fucking bad. Come on.
So please support Black Ops 7 and this stream. If you don't, that's it. I know not to play this anymore. And it's sad because I know I'm doing good. I'm having a good time playing it, but I guess no one wants the game, which is sad that I can't just play a game I'm actually good at and want to play for you, that people aren't supporting it. I don't know what else to say.
There you go. He's sad. He's sad because people aren't showering him with fucking money. $100 is not enough for me. He's a sad person. He's literally equating. He's saying he's suffering into his fucking actual. Imagine trying to emotionally manipulate your audience into giving you money. I am sad because you guys didn't give me more money. I wouldn't be sad if you gave me more money. What sort of message is that if I can tell anyone, Phil?
Say, I've tried everything with this game. I'm actually doing ridiculously well today. Okay, so there's like no excuse. It's not, oh, you suck at this game or whatever. No, I'm actually doing incredibly well, but I can't make people not like or like Call of Duty. It seems like people don't.
People were clearly enjoying it. Jade was having a great time. Jade was in the stream chat for a lot of the stream, if not all of it, and they were telling Phil constantly that they were really enjoying this gameplay. He doesn't matter though. Fuck you, Jade.
What a horrible e-beggar, and he's demanding that his fans pay for all of his supplies. Yes, actually, all my bills get paid by my viewers. Duh. That's how it works.
Okay, while flying in an arc, gets perfect shots and insta-kills me from the sky. All right. Very realistic. I couldn't fire. You saw what happened? He's there. I'm already dead. Before his gun ever went off, I was dead. This is terrible. The game is fucking garbage. Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm gonna delete this fucking thing. It's a piece of shit. How are they coming from triple directions on me? What are you talking about? What? Oh my god. Yeah, this is impossible. I'm just trying to get the challenge.
It's you are challenged.
They don't die. Yeah, this is ridiculous nonsense. Basically, I gotta kill them with a secondary in a map where it's lagging like shit. They're camping hard points. And even if I hit them with a volley, they don't die. There's nothing I can do about this. Look at this. They're all wearing the same fucking outfit. Did you notice that? What? They shot me through the fucking wall. I wasn't even peeking out, and they shot me.
You were though. So they can see you. You can see them. Shows you how that fucking works. And that's you dead. Simple as that.
What? They shot me through the fucking wall. I wasn't even peeking out, and they shot me through the wall. So the connection is god fucking awful. I can't even aim straight. This is ass. Fuck this. You know, fuck this. Fuck.
No. Let's see that kill death ratio screen.
I can't even aim straight.
Ooh boy. Phil has 6 kills but 8 deaths. You know, so there you fucking go. He has 0.75 ratio. It's awful. It's awful. He's the worst player in his team. His team are winning, but it's no thanks to him. He's so bad.
This is ass. Fuck this. You know, fuck this. Fuck this shit. Yo, what? I've had enough. I've really had enough. Fuck this laggy garbage. Spawn behind me. Fuck this nonsense laggy garbage. This is fucking complete.
No. Let's see that kill death ratio.
Spawn behind me. Fuck this nonsense laggy garbage.
What is it? What is it?
This.
There it is. Oh, there it is 6 and 10. He died 2 more times as well. I guess killing that fucking drone didn't do anything to help him. So yeah. And now his team are losing. And it's mainly thanks to him. If Phil wasn't there, his team would be winning. Actually, that's not true, is it? Because it's a difference of 5. So yeah. there would only be one point in it if Phil wasn't there.
This is fucking complete trash. Complete fucking trash. Fuck you. Didn't get a fucking shot on me and I'm dead instantly. What the fuck? What is going on? And they didn't die. Are you? Dude, this is insanity. Are you out of your mind? Dude, what? He never fired. No, fuck this game. This is nonsense. I don't count this fucking game. This.
Of course you don't, because you're not doing very well in the game.
Dude, what? He never fired. No, fuck this game. This is nonsense. I don't count this fucking.
There it is, yeah. So here we've got 9 and 14. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. This game doesn't count. You know what the count of this game is? Doesn't mean anything. Games that don't do well and don't count.
Game. This is laggy garbage.
It's salty as fuck. It's like pure salt. All you could taste was salt. You couldn't taste anything else. All right, well, guys, there are those who did watch and support. I appreciate you. Thank you. But it looks like Call of Duty is officially done until the new one for 2026. All right, so don't ask again, really. I've now brought this back multiple times trying to get it to work. I can't get it to work. No one cares. So, yeah.
Don't ask again. What a fuck is $100? Don't you dare ask again. I tried and I failed. The attendance was high. The engagement was high. The videos on demand do well as well. $100 is not enough for the bad man.
All right. Thanks, guys. Black Ops 7 is done officially. Please don't ask me to play it again. If you wanted to see me play it, you should have been here today and supported the stream. You weren't. Okay? Just being dead honest. Okay? I give it a final try after all these other tries where I tried it and it didn't work. I told you it was the final try. Still didn't work. I'm done with it. Okay? Tonight on the late stream, between 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, it is the return of indies. We're going to start with more of the Sharks and Minnows indie game that we played last time that was really weird, where I was getting killed by like crabs and crustaceans and stuff.
Yeah, I heard a bunch of weird things about the indie game. So, like, that game he's talking about, Ray, that's the game where the developer left a comment in his video saying that he used to watch Phil's content way back in the fucking day, okay? And apparently that game dev was in Phil's stream chat doing their best to encourage people to give Phil like $10 to get the game or something. Like, it's some bizarre thing. He was doing his best to try and encourage. Oh, hold on, this is. Can I actually find? I've seen something on Twitter about it. Actually, hold on. There was something on Twitter about this. It was like a Steam screenshot. You know, was it this one? No, it's not that. Hold on to things. I will find you. I will find you, and I will talk about you. Where was it? Where was it? Where are you, you wee bastard? I will find you eventually. With enough scrolling down, I will find you. I know I will find you. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know I fucking saw something. Ah, here we go. I found it. I found it. So, Holmes shared a tweet here. Enough said. DSP fan makes a game, says all we need to know about the trash. Nice job trying to extort viewers some money to give it free codes. And you may be wondering what do I mean by that? Yo, I don't know if it was a good idea to tell Phil you'll give away keys for the game to give people like. The game developer was telling people to give Phil $10, and if he'd done that, they'll give away game codes for the game being worth $8. So the game's worth $8, and the game dev is telling Phil's chat, give him $10 and I'll give away game codes. It's like, what? What? It's like, so you want the chat to spend extra money for a game code where they can save money just by buying the game outright? Yeah, bizarre, utterly fucking bizarre. But yeah, the game dev was doing his best to shill for Phil and trying to get Phil donations. Yeah, it didn't work very well whatsoever. So there you go.
Stuff. That should be a fun little, mini part of the stream. Oh my god, what a slow stream. Tonight is the slowest night I have seen for support in months. I don't know what's going on. This is ridiculous. And like I said, I really need help right now in regards to tips to pay bills. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. It's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time. I love it. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I love it. I guess I need. Anyway, I thought we'd also watch the Daily Crap. Phil had a 12-minute Daily Crap. Yeah. The title of it's fucking crazy. DSP tries an indie son. It wasn't perfect, but still good. It's important to emphasize that. It was still good. It would have been perfect if Phil had been given hundreds or more dollars. But there we go. I wonder how many times you're going to bring up support in this Daily Crap. It's 12-minute Daily Crap. Don't worry, we're going to watch it at 1.5 speed.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 2nd.
This is not 1.5. Well, it doesn't sound like it. If it is, it's fucking... Hold on. Surely that's not 1.5.
of February 2026.
Here we go.
If it looks like I'm a little taller, I adjusted my chair for the evening stream, realizing that all this time that I've been using this chair since I got it in, what was it, like December, that it's been a little bit too low to the ground, and I just upped the height a little bit. I was like, oh, this feels a little bit way more comfortable. I can actually reach things a little better. Oh, okay. So you'll notice there's a little bit less space between me and the Daily Wrap sign up there. Anyway, I hope that you all had a splendid day. I did. Despite the fact that things didn't go perfectly, I'll explain why. I feel like today was a great day. I feel like there was great content, good chill vibes. Everyone enjoyed the content. So let's talk about that. Despite the fact that it wasn't perfect, you know, it was still pretty good.
Let's put it. Bill's definition of it not being perfect was the fact they only got $200. Just bear that in mind. Attendance, great. Engagement, great. The gameplay itself is very happy with for the day stream anyway, but literally his one complaint is the fact that he only got $100 for the day stream and $100 for the next stream. That's just literally... But it's not so apart. I mean, it begs the question, Phil. If you remove the goals, but you're still going to complain about only getting $100, then why remove the goals?
We started off today with an episode of the DSP Morning Show, and we talked about various topics. What I like about the show is that we don't have to have any predetermined stuff set to talk about like I usually do with my podcast. Jasper showed up. He was here for like 5-10 minutes, hanging out, looking on camera. We talked about how the younger generation these days are spending an insane amount of money getting food deliveries, which apparently wasn't something that I was aware of. You know, I get food delivery at most twice a week. Usually if there's a DSP Tries episode I'm doing like today, or if I have a day off and my wife and I just don't want to cook because we cook every other day in the week. But apparently there's like a New York Times article explaining that the whole younger generation, particularly since COVID, have been ordering food almost nonstop to the point where some of them are spending 1/3 of their income a year on delivery food. So we talked about that. We talked about all kinds of topics. It was actually a really good show. If you ever want to watch a show where you don't know where the discussion's going to go, but a lot of the times the discussion is good, check out the DSP Morning Show. It was
Nah, it was awful. Like, I hated watching yesterday's show. It triggered the crap at me. I had to tap out. I should have listened to Broside Phil's warnings, but I fucking didn't. Yeah, yesterday was awful. Even by Phil's very fucking low standards, yesterday was worse than fucking usual.
great episode earlier today, okay? Then after the morning show, it was time for Call of Duty. Now, what I want to make clear here is that the morning show, people actually really enjoyed it, people who were there live, and they supported it well. We've made over $50 of support just on the morning show, which is like an hour, okay? So I was obviously very pleased with that, and I'm very pleased with how the morning show is going. Despite the fact that some days, the view on demand, like the on-demand video, doesn't get a lot of views, doesn't really matter. You know, it's just kind of a bonus uploading it for the few people who are interested. The show itself is doing well. The hangout session, we have a good time, okay? So then we played Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Today, I actually used a different mouse. I used one that has weight to it rather than the light one that I was using previously. And I used some different wrist rests here. And essentially, I had the best session of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 I've ever had. That is not an exaggeration. Every single match, I was in like the top 3, and I had a positive kill death ratio. Sometimes I had 2 times, almost 3.
Not every match. We just literally saw a compilation where you're a dead bomb. It doesn't count. We don't count the matches where I do bad. We only count the matches where I seemingly do fucking half decent.
3 times kill death ratio. I was absolutely positively tearing it up today, particularly with the LMG, but even when I was swapping to my alternate, my handgun, to do that daily challenge, when I was trying to do things, just basically everything was kicking ass. Seriously. I was just going crazy, and the thing is, people that were there were cheering for me. Were like, yeah, good job, and the attendance was good. But during the entire time I played Call of Duty, that was 3 hours of Black Ops 7 today, I only got like $20 of support. That's not an exaggeration. It was like 3 hours of gameplay, $20 of support. No one supports Call of Duty. Seriously, it's bad. It's to the point now where, like, I've tried playing Black Ops 7 so many times, like 3 or 4 different times, and it keeps just not getting supported. I'm done with it. And the thing is, that's a shame. I had a great time playing it today. I really did. I got better at it. I unlocked new things I wanted to try, like akimbo SMGs and other things. I can't keep streaming this game when no one wants to support it. I just can't. I'm sorry, you know? So after Black Ops 7 ended, we did DSP Tries It, the Shake Shack Korean barbecue menu that just launched, and I tried the burger, the chicken bites, and the cheese and barbecue fries.
Bastard.
If you're wondering why I didn't try the milkshake that originally I talked about, they refused to deliver milkshakes. I don't know why. On any delivery app, there's no milkshakes listed, so you just can't get one ordered. It wouldn't let me get any flavor, so I couldn't do the milkshake. But here's the funny part. I finished playing Black Ops 7. I start doing DSP Tries It, over $20 support comes in. So people supported in droves for the morning show, and then for DSP Tries It, but no one wanted Black Ops 7.
You got as much support for DSP Tries It as you did for Black Ops. Does that not mean they're equal, Phil? I'm just saying.
So listen, I hear you loud and clear. That's enough for me. I'm not going to keep playing it if no one really wants it and certainly doesn't want to support it. So that's the last hurrah for Black Ops 7, which is a shame. Again, I like the game. I don't love it. I think it is one of the worst Call of Duty.
So going by your logic, Phil, if you ever have a DSP tries it where you don't get a single fucking dollar, are you going to fucking drop DSP tries it because no one supports it? Because you have had some DSP tries it before, Phil, when not a single person gave you money to watch your stuff your fucking face full of fast food. So going by your own fucking logic there, is DSP tries it in trouble?
Duties I've played, but it's still silly fun, especially now with my new setup, being able to control it well and everything. I enjoy playing it, but I can't make you guys like it. So I'm done trying, okay? Like, I mean, it's like 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times I've tried it, okay? So enjoy the final gameplay. It's really good. You'll see me tear it up, get crazy kill streaks, and just go crazy on all the opposition today. And enjoy the DSP Tries It episode, which is live over on DSP Reacts right now. It's a good one. I think you'll like the episode because some of the stuff I liked and some I actually hated. So it's kind of a mixed episode and people like the reactions that I have, okay? So that was the first stream. Basically ended the stream at like $100 to support. Certainly not a great stream for support, but actually attendance and engagement was pretty good, all right? Tonight's late stream was a indies-specific stream. What does that mean? It means that we had selected some indie games that I had previously played on Steam that we wanted to continue tonight. And the games that were selected were Sharks and Minnows, as well as Terminator 2D No Fate, both from last week's late night streams, okay? So how did this go? First, half of the stream was Sharks and Minnows. Now, I thought we were going to beat the game. It's actually longer than I expected. We played it for just a little over an hour, like an hour and 5 minutes, and we were in another puzzle segment and got kind of stuck. And actually, the game dev was on the stream and said, there's about 30 to 40 minutes left. So I was like, all right, here's what we'll do. Let's stop for now. Everyone, I hope, had a good time. We did. There was some frustration there because some of the puzzles were tricky and we were getting lost and stuff. But I was like, all right, let's cut it for now. Let's continue on another stream maybe next week. All right, and we'll wrap it up. We'll see the conclusion of this game. So then we swapped over to Terminator 2D No Fate. We did an alternate run. We had already started this last week where we had done like the first 3-4 stages. So basically now we were on stage 5 of 15 and we beat that stage quickly. And then there was a choice because now we had beaten the game already once last week. The game gives you story choices. So we chose to not reprogram the T800 so it wouldn't think for itself. And we told it to kill Miles Dyson. So it did. This led to 2 new stages to play. In one stage, you had to play as the T-800 destroying Cyberdyne with a minigun. And then the other stages, at the end of the game, you play as Sarah Connor in the future rather than as John Connor because John Connor is in prison. So you play the entire first stage of the game over again on a harder level, now with Sarah, and then you do the final stage also with Sarah. And then there's an alternate ending too. So we did all of that, okay? It took about 40 minutes or so. We got it done. It was actually quite entertaining. Good stuff. So the night stream was good. However, all right, we made about $100. Now, just so you know, okay, that's...
Whoa. How much money did the fucking first game make, and how much money did the second game make, Phil? If you're going to be fucking this hyper-fixated on what games make you what amount of money, then it's important you fucking tell your audience how successful one game did and how successful the other game did. You're basically fucking attributing both games being worth $100. You mean, no, Phil, if you're going to fucking break it down this much, you know, then tell us what game and how much money that particular game made you. Oh, for God's sake. So Phil made $100 a day stream, $100 a night stream. But apparently, this is good for night streams, but not good for day streams. And Phil's going to try and justify this now.
So the night stream was good. However, all right, we made about $100. Now, just so you know, okay, that's good. That's good for indies. That's good for a night stream. I'm not sitting here complaining or anything like that. But
Sure fucking sounds like it.
Last week when we did these similar games, it did much better. So I don't know if already the appeal of indies is waning, or maybe it's because these are the second streams that we had played these games. It wasn't the first, impression or whatever. But I still had a great time. I mean, think of it this way. The first stream today was over 5 hours of content. I made $100. The second stream was 2 hours of content. I made $100.
So what, Phil? What's your fucking point here? Do you think you deserve a certain amount of money per hour? Is that what you're trying to fucking tell your audience here? What exactly is your message to your audience here? What are you... Just flat out to put your demands. Just don't try and sugarcoat or pussyfoot around the fucking situation, Phil. What is it you're wanting and demanding from your audience here? If $100 for a day stream and $100 for a night stream is not what you're expecting or wanting, then just fucking be honest for once in your miserable fucking life and demand, demand to your audience what you want and expect from them. Don't just sit there fucking acting disappointed and they go to try and work it out for themselves. No. How about you fucking just tell people directly up front, Phil, what you want and what you expect?
So I'm never going to complain about that, all right? But overall, today wasn't perfect. I would have really liked people to come out to support Call of Duty.
I'm not going to complain, but it wasn't perfect, I'm not going to complain. Bitch, please. This is literally a complaint. Guarantee as well, he's going to fucking start off today by summarising yesterday and saying how it's kind of slow for him.
Call of Duty sucks that they didn't, and then now we're done with it. I would have liked to have that every once in a while in the rotation for, variety. but I can't make people like Call of Duty Black Ops 7. What I told everyone, it's this simple. We will have to play Call of Duty again later this year when the new one comes out on Game Pass, but for now, I'm tired of trying it. And tonight, I had a great time with the indies. What I think we'll do is next week, we'll do one more indie night stream like we did tonight. We'll finish Sharks and Minnows, and we'll go through and do the third and final run in Terminator 2D No Fate to see the new stages and ending, so we'll get all our money's worth out of that $30 game, right? And it's just funny because, you know, the stream ends, and as the stream's ending, the same troll who makes 50 to 100 accounts a day, I'm not exaggerating, they do, is in the YouTube chat saying, ha, you see, now you failed and your stream did terrible and you only play for money and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I literally just said on stream, we're going to do another stream of this stuff next week. We're going to do...
You literally also said you're dropping Call of Duty because of money. So you have quite many games purely because of money. $100 of Call of Duty was not enough for you, and that game is going to have been sent to the fucking Shadow Realm. Despite you claiming to enjoy the game, liking the game, good attendance, good engagement for the game, but only $100 means it's gone forever.
Do Sharks and Minnows, we're going to do more Terminator 2D, despite the fact that tonight wasn't the best night for support. I literally said we're doing it again next week, so what are you talking about? They're insane, because this is what they do with their narrative. They spin it as toxic and negative as they can be.
Oh, you're using one singular person in the fucking stream chat to fucking summarize the whole detractor community. That doesn't seem very... So, one random person in Phil's stream chat mocking him is apparently a representative of the entire detractor community. In that regard, then, we should pick somebody from Phil's community to represent Phil. Who should be picked to represent Phil Burnell from his side of the community? Oh, I know. How about Derek?
It makes no sense what they're even saying. I'm going to do it again next week, even though this wasn't the best night for support, because I like the games. And I want to have fun with you guys, and we had a good time tonight. We're going to do it again next week. Okay? Sound good? Now, tomorrow, another big variety day. Let's talk. I'm going to do another DSP morning show in the morning.
Actually, we have somebody, so sorry, actually, if I can go to numbers here. So, when Phil was chatting on stream, before the night stream began, the gameplay began for the night stream, he had $17. Sharks and Minnows got him 68 buckaroos, although there was a $50 anonymous tip in there, which is probably fake. Terminator 2D got $20, so there you go. So it's probably a slower stream than usual, because of the fake fucking tip.
There's a possibility that the Nintendo Virtual Boy may arrive this week. I just don't know when. All right, so I want to do a podcast when it arrives so we can do like an unboxing and everything. I don't think it's going to show up tomorrow because I got the notification that they were going to ship it today, but then they never did. So it might ship tomorrow. We'll see. But anyway, when I get it, we'll unbox it. So tomorrow will probably just be a hangout session, DSP morning show. And then it's a major stream of Hollow Knight. All right, so really loving Hollow Knight right now. We're having a great time with it. Now we have the wall jump and the air dash, and we're exploring new areas and having a lot of fun. So I hope you'll join me for Hollow Knight tomorrow as a major stream. So far, it's done well, so let's keep it going. And then tomorrow night, we're not doing an indies night per se. We're doing a tryouts night. So what is a tryouts night? It's when basically people come to stream and say, hey, Phil, please check out this game.
Don't care. Fuck you and your fucking bullshit boring narrative. I'm fucking done listening to that bad prick. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. Well, guys, please show up for Indies night because I want your fucking money and you guys can fucking vote and things. Whatever. It's time for bingo. Let's just fucking start bingo now because I've had enough of this fucking bad man, this fucking bullshittery. Can somebody please give me a random number in the stream chat? The first random number. Mark O'Shaughnessy didn't waste any fucking time. Mark O'Shaughnessy asks for number 3100. That is an interesting number. I wonder what inspired that number. Here we go. Is it the bingo card we have for today's stream? Read Phil to say and do the following for today's bingo card. Read Phil to say community. Fun. Him touching his ear, him scratching his stash, and him doing hand graphs. What are hand graphs, you might ask? Hand graphs is when Phil is demonstrating something either going up or down in numerical value using his hands. The second row is Phil saying excited, him making that annoying T sound. I'm messing about with his phone, him saying hate to say and goal. The third row is still saying tips, unique, him being all victim mode, him saying support and allow me to explain. The fourth row is still having dead air, him saying reality, wow, job, and him mocking his own chat. The fifth and final row is still saying moron, momentum, sound good, king, and finally, nobody or no one. That's the bingo card we have for today's stream. Good card, in my opinion. Oh, the TTs didn't work. Oh, yes, I know why. I know why it didn't fucking work. I know exactly why it didn't fucking work. Because I forgot to open up my fucking Stream Deck app on the computer. So even though I'm using my Stream Deck because it apps to open the computer, you guys would have heard it, but you can probably hear this now, I imagine. There's your fucking tease. I do apologise for the lack of tease before, so I'll limit to make up for it by giving you extra fucking tease. I'll even throw in some fucking spins and all. There we go, good stuff. Anyway, I do apologise for that. There we go, good stuff. Where was? Oh yeah, bingo card, very strong bingo card. I like the look of it. Thank you very much, Mark, for picking that number for today's card. So there we go. There's a variety of ways we can get free spaces to help us on our way to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts, or burps that Phil does, we get a free space. For every 6 minutes and 40 seconds of Phil begs, we also get a free space. If Jade shows up to Phil's streams and then Phil says hi to Jade, no, I do get a free space for that, but we get a second celebrate with this wee animation.
Squeak, squeak, a free
If
space.
Satan shows up to Phil's streams and Phil says hi to his good buddy Satan, then no, I do get a free space for that, but you guys get to celebrate with this animation.
What's up, Satan? Good to see ya.
Those are the ways to get free spaces. Got to say, Phil saying and doing things, but you guys are also responsible for getting free spaces for us as well. For example, if we get 5 new or renewed memberships to the bingo streams, we get a free space. And right now they're not broken. Right now I think they're fixed again. So yeah, member bombs are back in the tail, baby. There you go. So there we go. So 5 new or renewed members gets us a free space. 5 super chats as well gets a free space too. And £5 in tips will also get a free space also. So there we go. So a £20 tip's like 4 free spaces, for example, or 20 members is also 4 free spaces. All that jazz. You know how it works. So there we go. But the easiest way, in my opinion, to get free spaces for bingo is to like the stream. 25 likes is 1 free space. 50 likes is an extra 2 more. 75 likes is an additional 3, and 100 likes on bingo will be an extra 4 more free spaces on top of all of that. And every time we get a free space for the light school being it, we get to celebrate with the Bubbles animation made by supremely talented Pixar Animations. And speaking of which, we do have over 25 likes already. We're at 28 likes already so far, it looks like, or 29. So yeah, we have 1 free space already, and we have, so because you guys like the stream, so it is celebrate. Celebrate that by enjoying the Bubbles animation made by Pixar Animations. But remember to keep an eye on the bottom right for Jasper to do this thing. Fuck him up, Jasper. Good cat. So there we go. There's some more things to Pixplain, of course, but I'm going to it. The AI Marble Phil Bonnell. Pixplain that for me right fucking now. Take it away, you marble bastard.
Hello, AI Phil here in the digital flesh for Bingo Baddies Marbles game. By entering the exclamation point marbles in chat, or scroll down the description in the video to get the link to enter. At the end of each month, a first, second, and third prize winner will win a cash prize. Now, if we get a full house on the bingo card, marbles will run to determine a winner for that day and will win a prize on the wheel, which could be used for future games. It's just that easy.
As Bad Marble talked about here, we do have a, so if we get a full house on today's bingo card, just there is a wee marble race we'll do afterwards to celebrate, and the winning marble could win one of these glorious prizes in the Bingo Baddies Wheel of Prizes. You could win an intro shout out, you could win a Scottish soundboard pass, you could win a full house ticket, or you could win a special prize of a $10 Amazon voucher or a $10 console voucher. The current prize winners so far. So Teresa Young still has a Scottish soundboard pass, which expires after today. So Teresa Young can request me to press a random Scottish soundboard button anytime they want, and I'll have no choice but to press it for them because they have that pass still active. David Riley also has that same pass, as does Mr. Pikafan. Meanwhile, Puddy and Josh Fraser both have full house tickets. So there you are. Good stuff indeed. So it could very well be you winning one of these glorious prizes, but you've got to make sure you have your own marble locked and secured for us to fucking, you know, to have a chance of winning that prize. So there we go. If you haven't yet left a comment on that community post, then make sure you do so very soon. So there we go. I think I've covered all the bases. The only thing left for me to do is to press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more.
And this is the fucking Shawshank Redemption, right? But with more tunneling through shit and no fucking redemption.
On that note, it's time bingo. Good luck everybody, because here we fucking go. And it's going to start with Phil on microphone only because he felt like ranting and raving off camera for some reason before he began properly.
I'm happy that you are. And today we are mixing things up a little bit. We're actually going to do a formal level 1 podcast today rather than a DSP morning show. Reason being, there was some developing news overnight regarding gaming, particularly Obsidian Entertainment. You know, the people who make Avowed, Outer World, Grounded, and more. They had a big interview with Bloomberg, and I want to go into it and talk about it, give you my opinions on it and analyze it. This will happen from time to time, where there will be updates like gaming news and things happening overnight. So there's no way to predict that the day before. But if there is, and there's something that's appropriate that I want to talk about or cover, then we will shift on the fly. You know, normally...
So, remember they tried to fucking classify the morning show being different from the podcast because the podcasts are scripted and the morning shows aren't. Phyllis had no time to script a podcast. Basically, he scrolled on Twitter, saw something to talk about, and said, okay, I guess we have something to talk about.
The morning show would have been about half an hour to an hour of us just hanging out. Instead, the podcast will have set topics. In this case, yes, the Bloomberg interview with Obsidian is one. I also want to talk a little bit about a topic that has been pertinent recently. I want to bring it to light, all right? And to be honest, it's something that a lot of people tiptoe around and or don't want to talk about. It's about how do you respond to and handle when you have a group of trolls like I do.
Wait.
Burger.
There we go. Wait. So, let me remind this. So, Phil, what is it you want to talk about that people tiptoe around?
Don't want to talk about. It's about how do you respond to and handle when you have a group of trolls like I do on the internet, following your every move, saying things in chat and stuff like that. And what I mean by that is, it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't mentality. And so I want to actually talk about that very rationally today, because recently I've seen people reacting very irrationally to it. I think I've pretty much got it down, and I've been doing pretty good. So I kind of want to just talk about it as a topic on the show today. All right. So it should be fun. It should be a good show. A lot of stuff to discuss.
Burger.
And of course we'll do Q&A and the usual. So I'm actually about to just run and use the restroom, and then I'm going to finish setup. We'll begin by 11:30 a.m. here with the Level 1 podcast. It'll run about an hour to an hour and a half like it usually does. That's usually the time frame. So yeah. All right. I'll be back shortly. So get ready yourself. You don't want to miss the show, do you? I don't think so. All right. I'll be back in just a few with the Level 1 podcast. See you then.
For fuck's sake. And there was me hoping for a nice, straightforward, easy, fucking quick bingo. So I guess we'll just fast forward to half past-ish, whatever, when he fucking starts properly. Yep, here we go, here we fucking go, good stuff. So yeah, there we go. Oh, God almighty. Shit, nah. Guys, I am going to grab myself a wee drink. Non-alcoholic. I don't have a drink yet. People are telling me I might need alcohol. And what I might do is grab myself a drink now, but put some alcohol on standby, so if I need it, it'll be nice and cold, and I can grab it later. So yeah. So I'll be back in a second. Enjoy the autos while I get myself a nice refreshing beverage and prepare some alcohol in case the bad man drives me to drink. 2 seconds.
Than thou. I'm better than those content creators, man. Because I have a job where I work 9 to 5 and I bust my ass at my job and I earn a paycheck, man. And then I come home. See, I'm not on the internet begging for money all day, man. See, I'm better than them, man. No, you're not any better. Everyone's the same. No one's better than anybody else. Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch.
Oh, you're right. You will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out. You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're gonna be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard right up the finger.
I'm just going to ban. Why am I toxic? Ban. Gone. Bitch, fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch, fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to ban. Why am I toxic? Ban. Gone. Bitch, fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to...
Righto, I have returned. I do apologise for that wee mini interruption, but I just had to get myself a drink just in case I needed one. And also, yeah, actually, it's kind of funny actually. So I've got this kind of... So I like drinking Guinness, okay? Guinness is one of my guilty pleasures, okay? One of my preferred alcoholic beverages is a very nice tall glass of ice cold Guinness. And I actually got a glass at Christmas time. It's one of those kind of glasses. It's like you put it in the freezer so it stays cold when you pour Guinness in it. That kind of glass. So, and I do have some cans of Guinness in the fridge as well. So yeah, I've got my glass in the freezer right now, so I can prepare myself a very nice, chill, refreshing pint of Guinness should the bad man drive me to the point of requiring alcohol. So alcohol on standby. I do thank you for the warnings ahead of time for people who have seen the future and are terrified of what the future's going to bring. But yes, it's time for bingo properly now. We've got a strong start. We have 3 things ticked off straight away. One Phil was blevering to make one before. But yeah, it's time for us to start bingo properly now. And of course, because we have to go on camera once again, we'll fucking press the random Scottish cyber button to send us off into battle that I don't think we're prepared for.
Fuck's sake, Jesus!
My feelings precisely. Good luck, everybody. This could be a rough one today. Here we fucking go.
Shut the fuck up. I'm looking at the chat for the last 5 to 10
Surprise. That's right. Today, we're doing a level 1 podcast. And originally, this was not on the menu. We were actually just going to do a morning show, but this will happen from time to time where something will happen overnight, some gaming news or some other happenstance, and I'll want to cover it. So today on the show, we're going to be talking about a Bloomberg interview with Obsidian Entertainment, the makers of games such as Avowed, Outer Worlds, Grounded, and who previously had made Fallout New Vegas. It's a very telling interview talking about what happened in 2025 and their strategy moving forward. I found it absolutely fascinating, and I want to give you my thoughts about it on today's show. In addition, today we're going to talk about a topic that a lot of people don't really want to talk about. They dance around it or they ignore it. Today I want to talk to you about basically the reality of having a group of people on the internet that hound you and stalk you. They call you a lol cow. They try to elicit a reaction from you. And I want to talk to you about basically how you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, and how you react to these people. I've changed my philosophy for the most part on how I react to these people recently, but it's to different levels of result. I basically just want to tear into this topic, okay? So we will on today's show and more. There's a lot to talk about. So I'm excited to hang out with all of you for a nice level 1 podcast with my lesbian haircut this morning. So sit back and relax. Let's do it. It's time for the show. Let's go.
Oh, for the love of God. He never really fucking elaborated more. He basically repeated himself. The same shit he said earlier on when on microphone, he said again when the camera was on. So he never properly elaborated on that shit. And yeah, as Keon points out, how he actually trolls is the common discussion. Oh yeah, but Phil is going to attempt to retcon how he himself responds to trolls, and he's going to lie profusely about how he's going to claim he ignores what they do, he doesn't pay attention to them, he just ignore. He's going to fucking pretend to everyone and try and convince everyone that he ignores them when that is clearly not the case. The fact that he's going to have its own special segment on his own crap is quite fucking telling. Look at the kick chat. This is exactly what the trolls want, man. So disappointed. That dang nabangus says you don't need to stop this Phil, it isn't healthy. You know? It's chat. I don't think his chat are interested in this topic, but Phil clearly is because that's just Phil.
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning, and welcome to the show. Today is Tuesday, the 3rd of February, 2026. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming. I hope that you're all doing well, having a chill time today, and you're ready to hang out. I am. Today we got some good topics to talk about, so I'm happy to do a full podcast today. We will do whatever show is appropriate, dependent on what happens. We'll pivot, we'll move, we'll change it up, because there's going to be some days when there's a lot more to talk about or a lot more going on, and there's going to be some days when there's just not that much going on. And so we could change that on the fly, dependent on, what we want to do. Today, particularly, this interview that Bloomberg did with Obsidian, I feel is something that's very important and pertinent to talk about, particularly because last year, Obsidian had a very busy year for games, but not a very good one. We just talked about the 3 games, we mentioned them. There was Avowed, there was Grounded 2, and there was Outer Worlds 2. Well, I played 2 out of those 3 games, and the 2 that I played were basically either follow-ups to the style that I'm used to or a brand new outing trying to copy someone else, and quite frankly, they were both failures, all right, in my estimation. Well, this morning, Obsidian has confirmed they were also failures in the eyes of Microsoft, their parent company. So we're going to talk about why, and we're going to analyze their strategies moving forward as a game development company. Now, that's news. That's important, and that's why I said, hey, you know what? Rather than wait to do a podcast for another day or 2, let's just do one today. Let's talk about this topic. I think a lot of people would like to hear that discussion or my opinions on it, particularly because I played 2 of those games last year and had negative opinions on them. So this will happen every once in a while. It's very similar to how the schedule...
Right, so let's just... I'm going to summarise you right now what we're about to fucking be forced to endure, okay? The first half of this podcast is going to be Phil fucking saying how he could fucking do a lot better of a job at doing this shit than the professionals can. Like, if Phil was a game developer, he'd fucking give gamers what they want, you know what I mean? Phil he's tired of these fucking faceless corporations producing games and they don't care about gamers, they just want to fucking make money and all that shit, you know? So yeah. The first part of that will be, that segment will basically be how Phil is so much more knowledgeable compared to all these dumb fucking game devs, you know? And then he's going to fucking say how he's going to ignore all the trolls. And how he never pays attention to the trolls, or give them attention, because that's what they fucking want.
Is in flux right now because we don't necessarily have a set lineup of games because we're doing a lot of indie stuff, and that's okay too. Last night we played 2 indie games. One was Sharks and Minnows and one was Terminator 2D No Fate. We're probably gonna play those one more time to beat both and then wrap it up. Tonight we're doing a tryouts night where we're just gonna try 2 or 3 random games and see if any of them are good and see if there's something that we want to play in the future. Certainly, this is very different from my previous strategy where it would always be, hey, I have 3 or 4 or 5 games in the schedule that we're all doing full playthroughs of. It's different, right? It's more adjustable. It's more, I feel, exciting because you never really know what you're going to get on certain streams. There are still certain streams that are set. For example, after today's podcast, we'll be doing Hollow Knight. You know that. Tomorrow's daytime stream, we'll be doing Street Fighter 6. You know that. We got a marathon coming up on Friday. All that is set in stone, okay? So that's basically how I want to treat it, is having that adjustability and adaptability gives me more control over the content rather than having to be locked in all the time. But I do want to have projects and games that we're locked in so people know to expect them, okay? So anyway, that's my attitude. I hope this makes sense. For those who are here live, welcome. All right, for those who are here on demand watching, I hope you enjoy the show. And I understand that it may be a little confusing because this is, you know, something that was changed on the fly. I still hope that you enjoy the show, and I hope that this new attitude makes sense, right? I want the control to be able to say, hey, today we're going to do a podcast because there's something cool. Fair enough? All right. And so let's begin. First of all, let's see what's going on with everyone today. Good morning, everyone. Who do we got on the YouTube side? We got Ivy Ballin, Game Dude, Wow Diumu. Chris is here this morning. Uncle effing Darkside, okay. That one Lalafell, Typical Average Gamers. And by the way, thank you to Typical Average Gamers. Our first contribution of the day, 1 gifted membership. Let's get that up on the leaderboard to start. Thank you for the membership, for support, and congrats to... Oops. Still getting used to this new keyboard. I've had it for less than a month, so please bear with me as I have some issues typing stuff out. It was actually Uncle F and Darkside is the person who got that gifted, so congrats to you. Peanut Butter Stallion, M. Lando. And then on the kick side, we got Save Us in Neo 3, which I'm not playing. Let's see, RGB Lover. Ew, Sandy Boogers. Ew. Osama Bin Burnell. Well, there you go. David Snortnoy. Who else do we got? Shooting Stars Rock. I don't support. Cham Chaz. And more Starboy. I already said Starboy, right? Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I originally said I was just going to do a morning show. I'd already tell you right now, attendance is lower than usual, but maybe we'll build up some attendance because people will get wind that I'm doing a podcast today. If not, that's fine. You can always catch up on demand.
Send out the bat signal. Summon the fucking deads. Phil's did a podcast in the morning show. We need to fucking round up the regulars. Summon the Jade so they can roll his way into fucking chat. Jade, where are you?
Squeak,
there you are.
Free space.
Get your ass into fucking stream, Jade. We need you. Phil's not doing the fucking morning show. It's set to show up. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck, man, Phil? Maybe, word will get through the grapevine, you know what I mean? Whispers will fucking filter down the internet. And people will fucking, radio intermissions will be interrupted with breaking news. Breaking news. CNN interrupts his fucking live broadcast from the president to bring an update that Phil Burnell is doing a podcast instead of the fucking morning show. Make sure you tune in, you dumb bastards, and don't forget your wallets.
And after the fact on the channel, hopefully people will enjoy watching this show with the topics that we're going to cover. Notably, I think, before we get to the Obsidian story, okay, we should cover a story that I want to talk about today, all right, regarding the situation of trolling, of how to address it or ignore it.
He's going to actually start with that first. Like, I thought I'd fucking say that for later on, you know, because usually it's a thing. Okay, so he's going to start with that then, okay. Interesting. So come on, Phil. Tell us again how often you ignore all the trolls.
Allow me to get into it right now. I think it's pertinent because the one gifted sub that we just got is from a troll, right? So let's actually just address it very factually, very matter-of-factly from what just happened, okay? So we got a group of people, there you go, who stalk me on the internet, who basically can't get enough of Darkside Phil. They microanalyze every aspect of my life. They do it for a couple of reasons. For some people, they get entertainment out of it. For some people, they actually make money doing it. They actually have YouTube channels where they restream or they clip and they do toxic negative stuff. And they
well, you're not talking about me, right? That's not me, though.
I feel like they're getting big benefit out of doing it, right? Some of these people are just mentally cracked, while some of them make thousands upon thousands of dollars basically trying to bully me on the internet.
I mean, both things can be true. They can be mentally cracked as well as making money off you. Both things can be true.
Funny about it is, it really doesn't have a negative effect on me in any way. Even though they have their own weirdo communities of people who stalk me and say toxic things, I just go on my merry way and do my own thing, and I'm good.
Well, it doesn't affect you whatsoever, and yet you feel compelled to make it your main talking point on your podcast today. If it didn't bother you, Phil, you wouldn't go out your way to fucking make it a talking point, Phil. This is, this feels like a fucking bold-faced lie on your part. But come on, Phil, what is the point that you want to address that you think other people tiptoe around? Come on, Phil, impress us all with your hot take.
Doing well, my streams do good, I get good support, everything's fine. So it's not like these people are actually like hurting me in any way, but they act like they are. They think that their online bullying somehow gives them some kind of relevance on the planet, when in reality it doesn't. All it does is it makes people who are how can I say, of a certain mental aptitude. They seek each other out and they have these weird social relationships on the internet together because they never would have these kind of relationships in real life. They're just not normal. This is not how normal people behave. They don't hyperfixate on someone, stalk every aspect of their life, and basically bully them endlessly and then laugh about it in a group. That's the behavior of like a 5-year-old on a schoolyard. You know, people bullying some kid. It's not what adults do. And certainly it's not what intelligent, mature people do because they have busy things to do with their lives. You know, they have families, they have kids, they have jobs, they have school. They have things they have to do that are more important to them because it's constructive to them.
Well, you have kids? You know, do you have school? You know, like, you know, half the things you fucking list you don't fucking have yourself. You barely have a fucking Phil. You don't have a clue what you're talking about here. Listen, you're gonna pretend. So as I said, you're trying your best to fucking pretend to the world you don't care about them while fucking addressing it and talking about them non-stop. You're fooling nobody, Phil. You're fooling nobody.
They don't spend all of their time hyperfixating on others on the outside because they're so busy with their own lives. But this group of people don't have their own lives. Their life is sitting eternally on the internet hating on people. Okay? Some of these people probably don't just fixate on me, but fixate on a few different people who they bounce between every day and laugh at, making fun of, despite the fact that their lives are absolutely miserable. So why do I bring this up? Well, as you could see, it just happened, right? These people do what they can to try to interject into the content. Here we go again. To try to interject into my life. And for the most part, I found ways to basically just move on and ignore it. Doesn't affect me at all. At this point, to be honest, I'm bulletproof to this shit. It just doesn't have any kind of control. But every once in a while, things, sadly, either do affect stuff, and I have to bring them up and explain what's going on or why. And then people are like, well, why are you bringing up the trolls, right? Or in the case in point of this person who literally has like 10 accounts on Kick and just drops gifted subs left and right with supposedly insulting names on them. People are like, well, number one, why does that happen on your stream? And number two, you know, are you going to bring it up? Do you ignore it? What do you do, right? Well, in this case particularly, I can tell you, Kick has a problem. Kick has a problem where even if you ban someone, they could still contribute to your stream.
Oh, that's terrible. You should stop streaming on Kick straight away, Phil. Think of your community. Think of your fucking precious fucking community. Especially the ones who don't want you streaming on Kick because it's such a toxic place, which you fucking see yourself as a place that's filled with horrible fucking toxic people. You should abandon Kick at once, Phil, and prioritise all your focus on YouTube only. If you were a man of principle, Phil, you would abandon Kick. Just saying.
Now, does that make any sense? No. On YouTube, if you get banned, can you contribute to someone's stream? No. On Twitch, if you get banned, can you contribute to someone's stream? No. But Kick is stupid. Kick is kind of playing catch up with everyone else. Not to say that they're not a good streaming service. They are, but they have these loopholes. I mean, hell, they had a loophole where people could use the channel points to say things on your channel when they were banned. It's just so dumb. So this is a loophole in their system. Will they eventually patch it? I don't know. For them, maybe they just want more money. Remember, they get a little cut of everything. So
just fucking talking.
So maybe they just want more money and they figure this is the way to make it. I don't know. But for me, if I don't have pop-ups for Kick, right? If people who contribute on Kick don't see a pop-up on the screen, likely they're going to feel left out. They're going to feel like, well, that's not fair. Why don't I get credit for my contribution? So it's a choice of all or nothing. Either all pop-ups show up, including legit supportive people and trolls, or no pop-ups pop up, and therefore no one will ever get credit for this stuff, right? So I've chosen, essentially, the I guess, lesser of two evils. I would much rather have everyone get credit for their contributions rather than no one get credit, if you know what I'm saying. So that's why I just kind of put up with it, right? But then the question is, do I...
Oh god, it's Jade.
Squeaky wheels. Jade tipped £1. Squeak, 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 squeak. I have school every 2 days of the week. My moon tells me that it's called adult daycare. She says it's better than Harvard, so I must be smart.
I mean, depends who you ask. Harvard these days has an interesting reputation, depending on who you fucking ask. So that's some interpretation. But yeah, it's fuck me. Jade. I mean, is Jade? Well, I was gonna show. Is Jade homeschooled? I know Derek was homeschooled. You know, Derek, I'm pretty certain, was homeschooled. But I'm not sure if Jade was. But fuck me, man. Jesus Christ. But yeah, if I can go adult. My home tells me it's called adult daycare. Thank you very much for a tip though, Jade. Thank you very much. If only Jade would shut the full stream chat, it would help us get a free space. It really would.
Rather than no one get credit, if you know what I'm saying. So that's why I just kind of put up with it, right? But then the question is, do I address it? Do I ignore it? Right? How do I handle it? And this has been an ongoing question ever since I started on the internet. You know, when I first started facing this online bullying and harassment way back when. My very first, I guess, person who really...
You're about to mention Evil AJ again, aren't you? Evil AJ has moved the fuck on from you for so long now. mean, yes, he keeps tabs on things effectively on Twitter, and that's it. He doesn't make content about you. He doesn't really talk about you. He has his own life, which he's enjoying. But here you are in 2026, about to name drop Evil AG again.
He was upset with me and started trolling me was actually a former, I guess, fan who I guess felt slighted because I guess they either wanted attention or something. I guess they thought there was some kind of a transaction or interaction I had with them that I treated them poorly. They quit my community and they made an account called DSP Cult Leader. Okay? Then they...
Oh my, so it's not... For once, it's not Evil AG. Wow.
Actually legitimately started making troll posts and videos saying DSP is actually not a gamer. He's a cultist. He's trying to have a cult of children on the internet that he's trying to brainwash and follow him.
I would argue that's a pretty fucking accurate summary. What is that really far from the fucking truth? Phil, you tell your audience, you try and emotionally manipulate your audience all the time. You told them yesterday during your day stream that you're sad because they didn't give you more money. Like they owed you more money, so we stopped being sad. That is emotional manipulation right there, which is something cult leaders would fucking do. Just fucking saying. You know? The way you fucking treat your audience, the way you fucking manipulate your audience, and to fucking just trying to fucking, like, you know, it's your way or the highway, you know what I mean? It's meant to be something, it's like they could be there enjoying things, but if you're not getting the fucking money you think you fucking deserve from them, then they no longer get to fucking enjoy it. It's a fucking pay to see you play service. You like to fucking pretend it's all about fucking being, you know, all you want to do is play games and have fun. That mantra no longer exists for you, Phil. Phil used to fucking live and die by that fucking age-old mantra of saying all I want to do is play games and have fun. Yesterday, on the day stream, he was playing games a lot, Call of Duty. He claimed he was having fun quite a lot. He claimed he was doing well quite a lot. But that mantra is no longer the full mantra. Because obviously all I want to do is play games and have fun does not pay the bills. It is the generosity and kindness and benevolence of strangers on the internet which pay your bills, Phil. And if you're not doing enough to entertain them, that's not their problem, that's your problem, Phil. And it always will be, so stop trying to make it their fucking problem, that they're not giving you more fucking money. It is up to you, it is down to you, Phil, to be able to entertain people enough to fucking pay the fucking bills. Otherwise, get a goddamn job.
Now, when you say that, that sounds pretty crazy, doesn't it? It sounds pretty wild. But people, you know, back then, that was the first real, true group of detractors that I ever had, although we didn't call them detractors at the time. For the most part, guess what we did? Laughed. Everyone in my community laughed at it. We didn't pay any attention or any mind. Every once in a while, we would point it out. There would be a comment on a video, we'd laugh at it, and you know, what an idiot. And we would just move on.
Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
But that's because at that point, that was before there was this giant internet movement called This Is How You Don't Play, which basically made it cool and hip to make fun of Darkside Phil.
There it is, Evil AJ's reference right there.
So it was easy to ignore it. It wasn't the norm. It wasn't a big deal, nor was there a group of huge, obsessed people who were following me. Okay? So as the years moved on, things changed. As we all know, the This Is How You Don't Play movement did happen, and I reacted poorly. My reaction to that, instead of laughing at it or with it, was to get angry. How dare these people steal my content? How dare they make these videos about me? This is not fair. They didn't use, it's not fair use, and they didn't get my permission, and blah, blah, blah. Now, obviously, my attitudes have completely changed over the years, but back then, that was my initial reaction, and so the internet reacted appropriately to that, saying, oh, so this guy thinks his shit doesn't stink, and thinks that he's above reproach, and no one can criticize him. Screw this guy, he sucks. And the entire internet's attitude toward me changed, except for my hardcore fan base. So although I retained enough of a viewership to keep going and maintain a business, the whole major feeling toward me by the internet was toxic and negative rather than positive. Instead of people being along for the ride, laughing at the joke of the content that I was putting out, they were instead saying, oh, it's no longer good. I won't watch Darkside Phil anymore. Instead, I'll just go watch the This Is How You Don't Play highlight so we can all laugh at him and he gets nothing out of it. He doesn't benefit from it, right?
So the main benefit of watching the highlights was not to fucking scorn you, but because the This Is How You Don't Plays were far more digestible. Like, think about it, Phil. Think about it. Would you rather watch a 10-hour playthrough at least a 10-hour playthrough, or a 1-hour compilation of the most interesting parts of that playthrough? And I'm being generous saying 10 hours, so sometimes Phil's fucking playthroughs were fucking 40 odd hours, 50 odd hours long. But a one video compilation of highlighting the most interesting moments of that fucking playthrough, whether it was something funny that happened to Phil or him being dumb or whatever, but yeah, but he, in his head though, in Phil's mind, people were watching this to say Don't Play, not because it was more digestible, but because it was to fucking get one over on him.
And that lasted a while, admittedly. All right, it did. I didn't go and buy into it like I should have. I didn't really participate in it in a positive way. All right. Then over the years, I grew up, I matured, I became an interactive streamer. And really, that's kind of when things changed. When I started actually just...
Grew up? Phil, you started YouTube content creation as a fucking guy in your late 20s. You're in your late 20s when you began as a content creator. And then you say in your 30s, when you were in your mid-30s, you grew up as a content creator. You're talking like you were a fucking child, Phil, for fuck's sake, and you practically still are. I've got a question for you guys, okay? I've got a question for you guys. I'm going to do a poll in stream chat, okay? I'm going to do a poll. You guys can fucking decide this, okay? I think it's a fascinating question here, actually. I think it's a fucking fascinating question. We'll see what fucking people think here. What matters more to DSP, okay? What do you think matters more to DSP? Okay? Now, option A is money. And option B is pride. It's a tough question. It's a tough fucking question. Do not underestimate the importance of pride. Then do not dismiss this question very easily. How often has Phil attempted to try and spin a fucking yarn on the internet? He was desperate to try and convince Asmongold he's not poor. His pride was fucking determined to fucking to let Asmongold, no, I'm not a poor anymore, I'm not a fucking poor. You know what I mean? Option C, more money. But yeah, to be fair, Phil is obsessed, especially these days, of how people perceive him and what people think of him. And this is why he's doing his absolute fucking best to retcon history as much as fucking possible. You know? So yeah, it's like, what matters more to him though? Is it money or is it fucking pride? You know? If it was money, then he would have just done Knockout Live, arguably, for 50k. 50,000, you know, so that's money. Then win out in that occasion, you know what I mean? Phil had his pride, you know? That's what Darkseid Run is, it's the exact same thing, so there you go. And Chris, he only cares about money, that's what he cares about, his pride is gone. See, that's what I'm saying. It's a fascinating subject. What is it, do you think? So some people think one thing, some people think the other, but yeah, what do you guys think? What does Phil care more about? Is it pride or is it money?
Just hanging out with the audience every day and having a good time and having conversation, rather than it being me offline, making a video, uploading it, and hoping that you consume it. It was us hanging out together every day, kind of making the content together, if that makes sense. Having that social interaction changed everything. And now we're going on 9 years that I've been an interactive streamer. I absolutely love it way more than what I did offline before. I really do. I think that it's better content, it's more organic, it's actually more meaningful to the internet than me just sitting here playing a game, ignoring anyone who's in the chat, just doing, you know, off-the-cuff commentary, which used to basically be way extreme, you know, sexual comments and racial comments and just anything risque or offensive to get a rise out of my audience so people would talk about what DSP did today. Instead, it's more natural. You know, when you watch my content today, you're getting the real Phil as opposed to some character who I was trying to portray some over-the-top exaggeration in order to try to get you to laugh. And so, things changed for the better. And over the last, 10 years, I have tried to evolve to become a better person and a better creator, to learn to laugh at myself and my mistakes, to try to improve as a person. But what's happened is, this audience, who at one point were hyperfixated on me because I was this full of myself, feeling like I was above reproach content creator, said, well, wait a minute. All these years we've been making fun of Phil. We've been getting views and popularity based off of it. But now he's changing, and that's not good for us, because that means that what are we going to make fun of now, right? What are we going to do? So what ended up happening was, they would hyperfixate on more nuanced stuff that really wasn't part of my content. Gee, I wonder what Phil spends his money on behind the scenes, mobile games and shit like that. Hey,
well, I can tell you right now, people have been hyperfixating and analysing Phil's expenditure ever since the SLK days. This is not a brand new endeavour. This is literally, when I first started being a detractor all the way back in like 2014, 2015, people were fucking looking at what Phil was creating in his content, and they were looking at the things in his background in those fucking videos and pointing at all the expensive shit that he's fucking bought himself, from like fucking coffee makers to fucking expensive, recycling bins in his fucking kitchen or whatever shit. There's all sorts of different shit that people pointed out and observed. That is not a new phenomenon, Phil. You know?
Stuff that really wasn't part of my content. Gee, I wonder what Phil spends his money on behind the scenes, mobile games and shit like that. Hey, I know, let's harass Phil's wife. That's a good idea. Someone who's not even part of his business or content. Let's find out stuff about her and try to harass her on the internet and say horrible things about her, right? That's what it's become now. Rather than it being actually based on, oh, Phil's a bad actor online and we wish that he would get better and let's make fun of him, it's become, let's just start horrible memes that maybe aren't even based anywhere factually in reality, but just pass them on and regurgitate them over and over until it becomes so normalized to bully Phil that it's a joke.
Phil, nobody could really do anything to your wife on the internet anyway because she has no known social media presence. You made sure that those were nuked when she fucking moved in with you in the first place so you could fucking have some more control over her. I would argue you've done way more fucking damage to Kat fucking Burnell than any one detractor has, ever. Look at the fucking change in how she fucking is physically between when she fucking first met you and now. That wasn't detractors force feeding her fucking potatoes all the fucking time. No, her living with you, this being her fucking life, made that huge transformation happen within Kat, and that is down to you. There is no fucking way you can fucking blame detractors for fucking the change overcame Kat Burnell. How fucking dare you even try and imply that it's our fucking fault that Kat fucking grew 3 times the size of a fucking normal human person?
It complements the flavor perfectly.
Like, the fact of the matter is, Kat transformed so much, people weren't even sure it was fucking Kat. People saw pictures, like that gas station picture of Phil sitting in his fucking Toyota with Kat next to him, and people weren't even fucking sure it was fucking Kat. Because she looked so fucking different compared to when we fucking last saw her. All those years ago when Phil first unveiled her on fucking stream. You know what I mean? And the transformation was incredible. The transformation was so fucking severe. It's like, is that a different person? That can't be Kat. She looks way too fucking different. There's no fucking way. People can believe it. But Phil, you're the one that's responsible. So, as I said, you're blaming us. How could we believe somebody who we have no way of even fucking reaching out to? Meanwhile, who was with her every day for the last several years? You. What happened in those fucking years? She got a lot of weight added to her math for putting it fucking mildly. And I would argue you've got to bear some responsibility for that, Phil. Like, you don't notice your fucking wife like gained like fucking several £100? Were you just ignoring it, thinking she was happy?
Bullying now is the joke. It's not even that Phil did something bad and we must call him to task for it, but instead, let's just make fun of him and laugh at the joke together so we feel better about ourselves. And of course, the people, again, who've been making the videos are now making tons of money off of this ridiculous bullying content that's not based in reality.
Oh, does it matter though? Why does it matter if other fucking people make money? Who cares? Like, it's not your money. It's not like the fucking detractors are coming to your streams and robbing your community. It's detractors giving other detractors money. It's not going to you, but it's not been taken from you either. So why are you hyper fixated on that, Phil?
This one goes out to the one and only.
Now, it's gotten to such a point that even if I bring up anything about any of this at any point, people call it a crash out. I want you to think about that. Crashing out. That whole phrase, it insinuates like a car wreck, a train wreck, that something is so horribly going wrong that you can't keep your eyes away. Ooh, someone is freaking out. Let's watch it today, right? They'll actually say that this segment of my podcast is a crash out because I'm simply addressing it, even though that's not what the term means.
Well, Phil, you keep saying you ignore the trolls, and then every day you talk about the trolls. So you're contradicting yourself here. You are massively contradicting yourself by constantly addressing it. When you claim it doesn't bother you, and you don't let it affect you in any fucking way, and then you have like fucking 40-minute, 50-minute segments crying about it, then yeah, we're gonna fucking see you do crash out about it.
That's what it's become. If anyone addresses anything on the internet that's considered, I don't know, controversial or anything that's criticism, that's a crash out. Well, it's not, but that's what these people say. All right, so just the fact that I bring up anything, supposedly I'm crashing out, right? If you say so, you know, logical people think, hey, I'm a streamer, I have the right to talk about any topic I want. If today I want to talk about this, I will. If tomorrow I want to ignore it, I will. That's my prerogative as a creator, and you have no control over it. You can call it a crash out if you want, but if I address something logically, what's wrong with that? Now, if I address something with a lot of passion and a lot of emotion, because maybe something is going on in the moment, like if I'm crashing out over Street Fighter 6 because I'm playing online and the game dropped my inputs for the 17th time in a row that day, you know, is there anything wrong with that? People use
That caught me off guard, fuck's sake. Thank you very much to Ira for the $2 super chat. It said, you never stop crashing out, this is a tire fire. That's a good fucking point, yeah, it's just it's a fucking perpetual tire fire. It never fucking wants to go out ever at any point in time. It's like, this is incredible. It's like, he's refusing. He just refuses to fucking let this go. It really is fucking bizarre. And also, here's the real reason why Phil brings this up on a regular. Him addressing this sort of drama gets him attention. He is open to bait. Let's just call it an experiment from Phil. Phil loves calling this shit an experiment, doesn't he? Oh, I did something different. I changed my schedule on the fly to a podcast so I could talk about the tractors and we could see what sort of, you know, and I could milk the money from people giving me money. So people give me money to be able to tractor and all that shit. So yeah, I milked some more tractors to get money from my fucking kick person and all that shit, you know, it's bullshit. Fucking bullshit. It's just embarrassing, Phil. You're just desperate to try and get some fucking random drama money by bringing up drama topics like this. Nobody fucking cares, Phil.
Who fucking cares?
No one fucking cares.
Boo! 6 because I'm playing online and the game dropped my inputs for the 17th time in a row that day. You know, is there anything wrong with that? People used to call that a natural reaction and loved it, a rage moment. They loved that in content. Now it's a crash out to be clipped and turned into some kind of sensationalist content, and then you say, oh, it's a horrible thing, they did bully the person. No, that's called being human, actually. If you're not aware, humans get emotional over things, they get worked up, their adrenaline gets pumped up, their blood pressure goes up, and they have reactions. That's part of the natural course of life. It happens offline, it happens online, it happens everywhere. But these people have turned this now into like a clip farm where anyone who reacts to anything, it's a crash out and get attention on it for yourself, right? So
2 seconds. I want to observe something very quickly here. Hold on, 2 seconds. I just want to check a certain content creator's channel just to check something here. I was wanting to see what the stream title was from the Memology for the latest videos they've done. I was wanting to see if they used the term crash out, but it doesn't seem like it was. Rematch this shit, you fucking bitch. That's a quote from Phil, of course. Salt explosion over my. Has anyone used the term crash out lately on Phil's content?
I want to give you, Adam, the opportunity.
I'm trying to see if anyone's used the term crash out. Maybe I can actually search on DSP crash out. Oh, is that a duty thing? Ah, it's a duty thing, perhaps. There's a channel called Booster Gold. DSP, it's made a playlist. DSP's most insane rants / crash outs. Oh, that'll get updated very soon, I'm pretty fucking certain. So there we go. Ah, fuck me. Anyway, he is hyper fixated in this shit today, that's for damn sure.
Oh, you could say, well, you should just ignore it all. Don't ever address trolls. Ignore them completely. Act like they don't exist. I have tried to do that. If you haven't noticed, there's pop-ups on the screen of people who are gifting these stupid subs, and I can't stop that unless I turn off all pop-ups, so I just choose to not address it and ignore it. But then, oh look, they got attention on Phil's stream, so you see, he's a lolcow because we got the attention we wanted when the pop-up happened. But I ignored it. Doesn't matter. See? So if you address the trolls, that's a crash out, they got your attention, they win. If you ignore the trolls, they still got the attention they wanted, they win. Isn't that kind of weird? They set up situations where they feel like no matter how the person reacts, they...
I feel like he is doing this... Part of me is wanting to fucking believe that he is doing this to encourage way more kick subs from this one individual. Because, ironically, this is Phil's biggest kick supporter this week. ICS, on these soccer accounts, keeps giving them $5 per gifted sub. You know? So the fact that they're getting attention, Phil is giving them attention, and in turn, they're giving Phil $5 per sub. You know? Exactly, he's baiting. He's baiting these suckers. That's the whole purpose of this, is to try and boost his kick subs, so he can get a bit of a more decent payday on kick. That is literally the sole purpose of this fucking crash out, Phil.
They still got the response that they wanted, and therefore, they win, and they get the clip, and they get the content. So do you see the point that I'm trying to make here is that when you're in a situation like I am, and many others are, it's not just me, there are many other people on the internet who have these weird, obsessed communities around them that stalk their every move, that spin every action they do into something negative, toxic, a crash out per se. Well, no matter what we do, we're wrong. There's no way that we could possibly do something right in the eyes of these people, because the only way they get their jollies off is to say that we did something wrong. So how do you address it then, right? Do you ignore it? Do you completely take it head on? What do you do? I'll give you an example. Yesterday, as my late stream was ending, okay, I'd raised around $100 in support for playing 2 indie games last night. Personally, I find that's fine. That's good. For indie games, a 2-hour stream, that's great support. I have no problem with that at all, right?
For a day stream, it was a big problem, Phil. Are you going to address that?
But I made a comment and said, you know, last time that we did indie games, actually we had done much better. And I think the thing is that we'd already played these games once before. This was the 2nd session, okay? And that's probably why we saw a little bit of decrease of support. Next week, we're going to do another stream of these games to finish them up. regardless of the fact that the support had dwindled a little bit, I still want to play them and finish them because I like these games, okay? So a troll in chat says, hey, you see, Phil's all about the money. All he cares about is the money. That's why he streams the money, the money, the money. To which I looked at the chat and I actually responded and I said, how could that be true? I literally just said on stream, I'm going to play these games next week anyway, regardless of the fact, excuse me, that the support had gone down the stream from the last one. I'm actually playing them because I like them, not because of the level of support. Okay? So now I've countered the troll's argument with a fact, with logic. They don't have a further argument. They can't even counter.
Counterpoint. You literally just wage quit Call of Duty mere hours beforehand. Despite the great attendance, the great engagement, the great on-demand views, you're enjoying the game, but $100, the same amount of money, for a game you played earlier on that day, was not enough to make you play it again in future. I rest my fucking case.
Because there's nothing else to say. I've proven them wrong. So what do? Ha! I got you to respond. You see, you're crashing out now. So if you ignore the troll criticism, which isn't really criticism, it's an attempt to goad you to get you to respond. If you ignore it, they're right, correct? Because if there's no response, if there's no defense, that must mean that it's true, right? You know, all these years that people say horrible things about me and my family members and people around me, if I didn't address it, it must be true, or else Phil would have already addressed it and debunked it, right? So that's the attitude they have. Ignoring the nonsense basically keeps it off of my streams, sure, except for when they spam my chats and stuff like that. But then they just say it's true, because Phil couldn't disprove it, right? So then if I counter it and I disprove it, guess what? Oh, you see, even though you disproved what we said, you took the bait, you gave us the clip crash out moment, and now we get more content out of it. So either way you react is wrong, and they get what they want. You see? So the attitude that I have today is very simple. If I see something stupid on a stream, like when I see this guy gifting a sub and it says, Phil's lesbian haircut real, is their name, right? Now I can't stop that contribution. I don't want to turn off all pop-ups on my stream. I want to have credit for those who are actually going to support me legitimately, okay? So when I see that pop up, I decide to react and I say, well, yeah, Phil's lesbian haircut because lesbians, all right, try to have a haircut that emulates that of like a manly man. That's the point. When you say lesbian haircut, you're thinking a manly haircut. So you're saying that I went and I got a manly haircut. Okay.
Excuse the fuck out of me? Excuse the... What? Excuse me? Oh, Phil, all of a sudden, a fucking expert on how lesbians think. But by any chance, I mean, this is a fucking long show, I know. And so it's probably the most commonly asked question. Is there any lesbians in the chat that can clarify that's what women go for? I need to borrow the mindset of a lesbian. Do we have any lesbians on standby so we can so they can confirm if Phil's fucking being honest or not? Shit. Oh hell! All of a sudden, Phil's an expert on lesbians. Who would have fucking guessed that? You love women, do you? Can't you? No. Jesus Christ, man! I need to hear this one more time. I need to hear this one more fucking time.
Support me legitimately, okay? So when I see that pop up, I decide to react and I say, well, yeah, Phil's lesbian haircut because lesbians, all right, try to have a haircut that emulates that of like a manly man. That's the point. When you say lesbian haircut, you're thinking a manly haircut. So you're saying that I went and I got a manly haircut. Okay. Makes sense. Thanks. And thanks for the contribution, stupid. Done, right? But now I've crashed out. Even though I've addressed it, I've embarrassed them publicly for being so stupid that they thought that was an insult and it's not. But now, I've crashed out over it, right? Because I addressed it. So here's the thing. I can address whatever I want, say whatever I want, in any way, shape, or form, and I'll enjoy it, and my actual positive audience will enjoy it, and the trolls can do whatever they want with it. It doesn't matter because trolls are insignificant. Trolls have absolutely no impact at all on anything. They're an annoyance sometimes. If the idiot comes into my chat with his millionth troll account for today and starts spamming, and all the normal chatters like, oh god, this idiot again, this mental midget, is in the chat doing this. I mean, what kind of a guy, what kind of a life could he have if he's literally making 50 to 100 stock accounts every day just to spam a small-time streamer's chat? Right? Like, it doesn't even make sense that he'd be behaving like that.
So Phil is now a small-time streamer. So the narrative changes once more, and Phil is no longer some sort of fucking semi-successful content creator. No, he's a small-time guy once more. He's small potatoes. 200,000 plus subscribers as a small-time guy.
Like that. It's insane. But, you know, he's doing it. It's wild. It's weird. So we all just like, oh, and then we have to, you know, moderate him or whatever. But for the most part, I'll ignore it. You know, I'm not going to bring it up because it doesn't affect me. Really, they're in their own weird, bizarro world where they think that their existence actually matters to someone, that they actually have an impact on anyone's life. They don't. They're all just miserable wretches who have actually found a way to locate themselves on the internet, to latch onto each other, and to basically make a parasocial community off of me based on clowning on me, despite the fact that they don't affect me.
The funny part is that, so even though Phil has been given I think that's like his 4th or 5th gifted sub tray on Kick. He never counts them. So Phil is sitting on like, that's like an extra 20 odd dollars. Between $20 and $30 he's gotten on Kick from those subs. He never counts them. But receives them multiple times a day though.
Okay, I'm the one who streams myself on the internet every day, has a great chill time with my audience, plays fun games, hangs out, has great conversation, right? Good interactive times. I get great support from my audience as a result. They reciprocate and say thank you for the content. Please continue to make it. Have a good life. Here's support. It all works. And I'm doing better right now than I have been doing in many, many years.
Whoa. So as of right now, so we're behind live DSP by about 40 odd minutes. He's still crying about distractors apparently. He called Pig Go dented. You realise that Pig Go is literally just an archive of every word that Phil has said going based off of YouTube transcripts from his content. Like Pig Go is apparently a bad thing because it fucking literally, every single time that Phil uploads a video, the transcript is fucking put into that website. You know? Holy fucking shit. So Phil's upset that his own words are out there, archived effectively. Hold on, Pig Go. So yeah, and people, I know, so for full disclosure, so Pig Go. That is actually, it was made by somebody called Detective Side, at Detective Side on Twitter. I'm not sure if they're still around, if they're still active. You know, there's a bit in the top right saying about there. There's also different websites. There's 2 different versions of Pig Go. This is like the old version, I believe. I mean, which still is used and updated on a regular basis. But I think there's a second website. It's also called Pig Go, but I think it's got a different handle. You know, I don't know exactly. I can't mind what everyone's about. But yeah. So as I said. So yeah, I mean, it tells you here how it fucking operates, you know? It tells you exactly how this fucking website operates, you know? You know, there's a few other things, blah, 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 so yeah. Basically, they just take the transcript from Phil's videos that he uploads, and then the transcripts are fucking put in the system, and that's it, and then upload, and then done. It's a very simple fucking process. Very simple process. There you go. As Sonny saying, is this all over Altstream website? It might be crashing out about this website. Yeah. So ALT, and this website. Pause. There you go. This website has had more updates to it, since then. Since we showed it off the other day. I don't know if a site. Oh god. Click request SOC to be assigned a Kick account. Once provisioned, the account is permanently yours. Credentials are shown one time only. Due to technical limitations, available accounts are limited. What the fuck? That's bizarre. What? You can request a SOC account and they give you the details, for God's sake. What's this here? Well, enter your SOC username to retrieve the latest. What? Oh god, no. And also, the bans has also been updated. The ban list has been updated, and it goes all the way back to October 2024. So yeah, I didn't realise at one time there was 526 bans on a single day. Back in January 2025, last January. Oh hell. And by the way, Phil has banned plenty of people today on Kick and YouTube. Bait devoured at DSP Gaming. They were banned. Sandy Boogers was also banned as well. Hi DSP, I enjoy your content. I've been sober for nearly 4 years now. I find it offensive that you claim to have been an alcoholic before. When we are alcoholics, we aren't ever cured. It's either drink or don't. No grey areas. Alcohol is literally a poison and really bad. So Phil banned somebody because this... they could... Wow. So, I was like, not sure if that was like troll bait or not, but this message here. I have said the exact same thing before, time and time again. There's no, for most people, there's no actual cure for being an alcoholic. You know? It's something you got to live with effectively, you know? So Sandy Boogers sent this message to Phil on Kick. well in the kick chat, you know, and they were banned because this was their opinion. They felt Phil was being quite, you know. So Phil has never been an alcoholic. Okay, let's just fucking. Phil used to drink too much all the fucking time. That is not an alcoholic. Like, drinking too much sometimes is not you being an alcoholic. Just like being sad sometimes is not you having depression. Phil thinks he had both because he done both things back in the fucking day. You know, I was a bit sad, so I'm depression. Fuck off, Phil. As far as I'm aware, you're never treated for either thing. You were never diagnosed with either having alcoholism or depression. You know? As far as I'm aware, you never sought out fucking medical treatment to fucking, you know, oh, for God's sake. Yeah, that shit gets me all the fucking time. When Phil fucking tries to use his fucking, he wants to fucking pretend he's like he went through all these fucking things. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Or a herniated fucking disc, exactly. Look at Dave Mel, by the way, Steve. Good to see you, pal. Oh, Christ. But you get what I'm saying, though? He fucking uses this shit all the time to fucking bait people. You know what I mean? It's like, it's to use, it's to try and elicit sympathy from fucking people. But then he's got people, that person in the fucking kick chat, Sonny Boogers, whatever, they might actually be a genuine fan who's doing the fucking best to actually just call out, like, Phil, like you, I went through this. It's like, it offends me that you can fucking talk about drinking alcohol so easily and readily when alcoholics don't. That's not. But yeah, Phil hates it when he's confronted with like people who can comment on his bullshit. Even if they're fucking fans, if you're fucking criticising them, even if it's a constructive criticism like that, they're not allowed, and that shit is forbidden.
It's excellent what's going on right now. The fact that I have ultimate flexibility over my life and I can play any game I want at any moment, and we can do these tryout nights and we can play new games on the fly, or we can choose to stick with a game that's great even if it's not doing so well. It's fine. It's all good. I have more control right now than I've had in a very long time, and I'm very grateful for that. These trolls ignore it because that's not their reality. Their reality is that every moment they have to believe that I'm some kind of a miserable wretch, that my life is miserable. My wife has left me, even though she's here every day, you know, and we have a great life together. In their mind, she left me. But then they also talk about her every day in a toxic way. But how would that, if she left me, how would that affect me? See, their own even trolling logic contradicts itself. It doesn't even make sense, the things they say and do, because they don't make sense. They're not meant to. They're just meant to be toxic things to say as talking points so that their very primitive walnut-sized brains can recognize, oh, I recognize that toxic meme about DSP. Let me participate in it now and feel like I'm part of something social because I actually don't have any friends or family or anyone who care about me because I've turned myself into an anti-social loser who just hyperfixates on Phil on the internet and becomes part of a social group of cultists who dump on him every day. You see, like, it's not actual.
But remember, guys, it doesn't bother him whatsoever. He doesn't address it, he doesn't care about it, he just ignores it, and he just moves on.
Intelligence, it's not observation of fact. It's not, hey, let's actually have Phil improve with something that he's done wrong. It's, let's just focus on some kind of a weird, bizarre, hyperfixated, almost autistic level of obsession over something Phil said or did once, like the banana song in Donkey Kong, which to this day makes no sense that anyone ever cared about it, but turn it into a toxic meme that we all laugh at like 5-year-olds frothing at the mouth. Like, what? You're meant.
For God's sake, that was... that was... I don't think he meant to sound like Krusty the Clown there, but that was unironically a good sound. That was a good imitation of Krusty the Clown's laugh. I don't think he meant to sound like that, though. Also, the whole banana songs thing, that is more to do with a showing appreciation to Meerkat. It is arguable that the banana song is Meerkat's greatest creation. Now, Meerkat's a very talented individual when it comes to creating music and these songs, but I would argue the banana song is that is the best thing he's done. Up for debate, I know that shit's up for debate. He's made quite a lot of bangers over the years, but yeah, the banana song has certainly got a lot of traction out of the community, not only the track community, but also from Phil's own community. It drives him mad all the fucking time. But the fact that it's in the fucking talking point is more to do with Meerkat and their talents and abilities, and Pixar as well to something. So Pixar as well took the song and they made a fucking great video, a fantastic video out of it as well, you know. So yeah, all combined, the detractors took one instance of Phil being Phil, all dumb shit, and they made it into something worthwhile and enjoyable. Anyway, let's hear Phil being trusty.
But turn it into a toxic meme that we all laugh at like 5-year-olds frothing at the mouth. Like,
what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Why? Why did I find that so fucking funny? I don't know. It's a shame Quenmo's not in the fucking the card today. It would have been fucking perfect for it as well.
Into a toxic meme that we all laugh at like 5-year-olds frothing at the mouth. Like, what? You're mentally challenged. Do you get it? You're really messed up. But they don't. These people have insulated themselves from any level of actual observation or criticism. No one knows who they are because they hide on the internet. They don't have friends or relatives who...
I will argue that there are some detractors out there don't try and hide. You know? Some are quite open with who they are. I mean, that being said, have face cams. You know what I mean? So when I say ALT has a face cam, Meerkat, so people can see there are some detractors who put themselves out there, and some people they'll be known to a certain degree, you know. Now, me personally, no thank you. I'm not doing that. I'm being a wee bit. I'm trying to be a bit more careful with that shit, you know. I mean, some people, to be fair, some people actually do know who I am. Some people have worked out. And it's okay, fair enough. They fucking, you know, I'm just kind of down with that, you know. But end of the fucking day, though, it's like some detractors are not too shy about putting themselves out there just to fucking point and laugh at you, Phil. You know. But I just love this. This is an absolute. Phil can try and spin this. It is not a crash out, but it is clearly a crash out. You know? Yes, this is absolutely a fucking crash out. If it isn't bothering, then why the fuck say hyperfixating it for fucking, you know, 40 odd, 50 odd minutes an hour, practically.
Even know what they're doing in their off hours because this is how they spend their time. You know, there's some people like, I have a hobby, or I go and work out, or I do this. They sit on the internet making fun of Darkside Phil. This is their hobby. I mean, you're mentally cracked. I'm crashing out. Every day when you sit down and you just hate on someone on the internet for no reason and it makes you feel good about yourself, that's way more of any kind of a crash out than someone on the internet could have because they were emotional about something. Do you understand?
Bitch, please, I'm just fucking... this is my downtime. You spend far more time on the internet than I do, I'd argue, Phil. So the majority of my day, I work 8 o'clock till 4 o'clock. I work. And then after that, you know what I mean? I just, you know, get myself some dinner sorted, whatever. Enjoy myself, you know, I'll watch random shit online or whatever. But me doing bingo content is literally a small portion of my day. It takes a few hours at most, you know. And it's like, this is not my... Phil used to fucking act that detracting against Phil is like a full-time occupation. You know what I mean? It's oh fuck, you know what I mean? We need to fucking send out the fucking teams of detractors to fucking bring up some fake news stories, you know? Like somebody go through Phil's garbage, someone pretend to be a fucking gardener. Somebody fucking take a shit in his fucking cookies. You know, things, it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, for most detractors, if not all detractors, this is a very small part of our life. You know? Like, I don't know, I can't talk about the motivations of other detractors and the content they create. All I know is that I thought I would take Phil's shite fucking content and try and make it more bearable by playing a game of bingo. That was my ambitious take on things, you know. And I would like to think that bingo is done well, you know, for the most part. You know what I mean? I'd like to think it has a place in the community. You know what I mean? People seem to dig it. People seem to enjoy it. You know what I mean? But according to Phil, though, this is a very toxic environment, and people are only here because they have no lives. Apparently, make sense of that if you can.
Like having a human response to something with emotion or passion is a natural thing. What you're doing, actually deciding to spend your time to be toxic to someone on the internet you don't even know and to feel good about yourself about it because you did, that is so much more worse than anything that anyone you've ever called a lolcow has ever done on the internet.
It's okay for you to be toxic about us, but we can't be toxic about you. You literally fucking keep saying that people like us should deserve to live, Phil. That the world would be a better place if we were wiped off the face of the fucking planet. It's perfectly fine for you to wish ill harm on us, but we can't criticise you.
But you wouldn't understand that because you don't look in the mirror. You just look at the people you like to make fun of to feel better about that horrible reflection that you have in your own mirror. So, how do you respond? The truth is, they're
not like this. Not like this. Exactly, Ira. It's okay for him to talk about Wingstar and Craig toning. Exactly. This is just absolute fucking double standards. The double standards is off the fucking charts here.
There is no ultimate right or wrong way to do so. Because if you ignore everything, ultimately some things are going to affect you. But if you have a flat-out I ignore everything policy, eventually some of your fans are going to start to distrust you. Maybe they'll start to believe the bullshit because they're going to say, well, if he doesn't address anything, that means that it's all true. Now, obviously, that's not the case. But sadly, some people just have that mentality that if someone is refusing to even give any attention to something horrible someone's saying about them, it must be true and they just don't want to talk about it because that would mean admitting that they've done something wrong. That's not the case, but that is sadly kind of human mentality, right? That's how people think. Now, if you absolutely address everything, okay, that's awful. Because you're basically going to spend all of your time addressing toxicity and hate, and you'll never have time to be positive about anything.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
Like, if I addressed every troll right now who's sitting in the kick chat, how on earth would I ever have time to make positive content? The answer is, I wouldn't. Right? I wouldn't ever make positive content. I'd be losing my hair. Well, I am losing my hair, but I'd be ripping my hair out of my head, and I'd be freaking out, right? And I'd be just going nuts and constantly crashing out every single day. Now, there's sometimes that maybe I can address it, where, like, if I see the pop-up from an idiot gifting me a sub, and it's a toxic name, I can laugh at it and expose how dumb they are. You know what I mean? Like, oh yes, you're gonna bring my wife's name up in a troll sub. Yeah, because...
It's like he's trying to summon another... It feels like he's actually trying to summon another kick sub here. So he can get another $5. They won't have to include in his fucking total, but it'll still pocket. And by the way, we mock that sub... that idiot, we mock them as much as you do, Phil, if not more. They are giving you fucking hundreds of dollars over the last several months. Like, there's a lot of there's easier ways to troll you without spending a fucking penny. Every time they get a sub, it costs them $5 fucking bucks. That is $5 way too many per time. That is a waste of fucking money, and we mock them for giving you that fucking money.
You don't have anything to actually say of intelligence, so you give a schoolyard insult because you have no fucking brain. Like, you just pick on someone who literally has never done anything to you because you feel like it makes you feel better about yourself. It says more about you than it ever says about me or my wife or my family. You see, it really does. It says that you are a very, very sad person, that your life is horrible, you're probably poor, you're just sitting there miserable, and the only way that you can ever have a modicum, a tiny piece of happiness, is to try to bring others down. Your existence is worthless. And the thing is, you could change that. You have to understand, you could change that. If you actually motivated yourself to do something constructive and positive with your life, go work out, right? Go get a job. Get a hobby that's constructive. Get some friends. Go donate your time to helping people, right? You could go...
What you fucking do, you fucking hypocritical piece of shit. You spend 10 hours a third day fucking crying about fucking getting money from strangers on the fucking internet. Then when you're fucking staying up until 3 AM in the fucking morning, you're fucking having a look at wings or things he's fucking eating. You're trying to fucking bait LTG into fucking responding to you. You're fucking bringing yourself into some sort of drunken fucking stupor where your fucking wife is trying to fucking sleep alone in the fucking bed. Look who's fucking talking for you, massive fucking hypocrite. The bullshit is off the fucking charts today. My god, the bullshit's way off the fucking charts here. It's just at the end of the fucking day here, he is guilty. All the things he's criticising detractors doing about him, he is doubly guilty of all shit himself. It's just projectionism, basically. I'm sheer fucking projectionism. Also, you don't have a fucking friend. You're probably poor, you have no friends, you have no fucking family. Phil, you abandoned your family. And the less about Cat's family, the fucking better. Jesus Christ, man. There's no fucking... She's probably better at fucking staying away from her fucking family at this fucking rate. But yeah, you fucking preach about fucking family so fucking much, and yet you don't want to fucking see your mother and father, who are apparently dying, and their only child doesn't want to fucking see them ever again because you're fucking too busy trying to make money on the internet. You greedy piece of shit.
You do charity work, go to a soup kitchen, do Habitat for Humanity. For goodness sake, if you have nothing to do with your time but just sit around and hurt people on the internet, you certainly have time that you can donate to help people, right? But the thing is, you have to motivate yourself to be better. Instead of focusing on, I just want to dump on someone and be toxic, which is the easy way to exist, you actually have to realize you're wasting your life and try to turn it around to do something better with it. Now, not everyone can do that because a lot of people are very mentally weak. I mean, hell, people who join online cults who hate people are mentally weak. That's why you joined the cult to begin with. You have to break that level of control and go off and do something for yourself, okay? Just do it. Seriously, you'll feel so much better after 3 hours of building a house for someone who doesn't have one than 3 hours of sitting on the internet dumping on a streamer. Because you'll actually say, I did that. I helped out a family in need, rather than I crapped on someone who I don't even affect, you know? But that's it, these people are nuts. They need help. We have an entire group of people, it's not a whole generation, but certainly it's this most recent generation who've grown up always online, and they don't have anyone who's supervising them, they don't have anyone who's watching them, anyone who's guiding them through life to say, whoa, what are you doing with your free time? That's not right. This is how humans have existed before.
Oh, you defended... This is... You won't like me bringing this up, Phil, but you criticised this sort of behaviour before from content creators when you were called out for not getting rid of Derek despite all their behaviour and, well, misbehaviour online. You defended your decision not to ban them before by saying what they do on the internet is not your business. It shouldn't be up to you, the content creator, to police your audience and what they do outside of your content. That was your justification for not banning Derek. All of a sudden, you want to police the entire fucking internet and the younger generation and school them on how they should conduct themselves. You went from not wanting to do that to having some sort of blanket moderation to fucking set the youth of the internet straight. Like, again, it seems a bit of a double standard. You know, it's perfectly fine if they're in his community, giving him attention and money, whatever. Then he doesn't care. But if they're against him, though, oh, the times fucking everything changes. If these people are going to criticise Phil, how fucking dare they exist? I don't know. This is... yeah, it might be time for me to get some alcohol. It might be time for some alcohol. I'll give it another few minutes and we'll see. We'll see if I can hold off.
And been healthy and happy, this is what you should seek with your time. Not this new toxic online culture of crap. This is actually the worst possible thing that you could do with your time. But no one's looking at it, and what's happening is we're seeing a whole generation of people grow up broken. They're not socially trained. They don't know how to interact with people. They don't even understand social cues and things.
Look at oh my no. Guys, I'll be right back. I need alcohol. I need alcohol right fucking now.
So let's make him look like the villain so everyone will believe it, and we'll just be washing our hands of the whole situation and we never have to deal with him ever again. And you know what? Look what's happened. Literally, no one bugs them anymore. Nothing. It's all, they're completely washed. The hands are clean.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again.
You have no respect.
Because I feel bad about it.
He watches too much WWE. John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting. And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking and texting.
I actually admitted this last year. I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. I do. All right. The ones that I play are free to play or incredibly inexpensive. Like you spend $1.
Right. I have my drink on standby. I've got it here. Just poured myself a nice fucking pint glass of Guinness. It's all extra fucking chill and cold and everything. It's fucking glorious. I'm gonna take my fucking first sip right now. Cause after that bullshit, I fucking need it. Holy fucking shit. Jesus, man. This bad man makes us suffer so goddamn much. Hold on.
The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. All right.
That is fucking quality. Can it beat a nice cold drink of Guinness? You never liked Guinness. It's alright. Guinness doesn't like you either. It's fucking reciprocal. There we go. It's all good. More from me then. Put it that way. Guinness, it does take... I mean, it's one of those things... When I first drank Guinness, I found it very awkward to drink, you know? It was like... It's a very thick drink, you know? It's like an alcoholic milkshake. You know, because it's such a fucking heavy, thick drink. But yeah, over the years, I've definitely gotten to appreciate it, put it that way, so there we go. But, God almighty. Right, let's hear this bullshit one more time from Phil. Remember, he's talking about people like us, apparently.
This is actually the worst possible thing that you could do with your time. But no one's looking at it. And what's happening is we're seeing a whole generation of people grow up broken. They're not socially trained. They don't know how to interact with people. They don't even understand social cues and things. Instead, they just are weirdos who sit around doing bizarre fucking things. It's just really cracked human behavior that should be being analyzed by people who have the power to help and speak up and fix it, but it's not. It's actually going completely unrecognized and completely unobserved. And then when we have horrible things happening, right? This person went nuts and went on a violence spree somewhere, and we say, how could this have possibly happened?
Well, these sort of things have happened since before the internet began. You know, are you about? I mean, oh my god. Phil's really gonna fucking sit here and say, hey, society, look at society, and like, Phil, society's been kind of fucked for a long time with some random incidents of fucking people going mental. One more time.
Actually going completely unrecognized and completely unobserved. And then when we have horrible things happening, right? This person went nuts and went on a violence spree somewhere, and we say, how could this have possibly happened? Well, did you ever, for one moment of your fucking time, look at that person and their lifestyle and see what they were doing? Because I guarantee you, those people who do that stuff probably sit online all day, doing toxic shit on the internet. They don't have friends, they don't have family who care about them. They just sit there with absolutely no purpose to their lives, and then one day they snap. And that's who becomes your next crazy mass violence committer, because no one analyzed or cared about the situation. It shouldn't exist. It's busted and broken, okay? For me, there's not much I can really do about it. And I've accepted that fact. I've come to the point where it's like, if this person, every time they give the sub, I just have to shake my head and be like, cracked individual, can't stop.
So he's basically trying to imply that every single detractor and troll is like a mass murderer waiting to happen, if not already happened. Doesn't seem like a very fair comparison, does it? It feels like quite an unfair comparison. So because we criticise Phil and his bullshit on a regular basis, we're apparently future mass murderers waiting to happen.
Stop it. No reason to really address it. But if I want to say, hey, look, even your joke is stupid. A lesbian haircut is a manly haircut, so I have a good haircut. Thanks. I can do that if I want. It's my prerogative. I don't have to ignore everything. I can make a joke. If I have to, sadly, do some moderation on a stream or something because the moderators aren't around, I can do that. I can joke about it. I can take it seriously. I can ignore it. It's all within my power. The truth is, no matter how I react, it's a crash out to them, so it doesn't really matter. But for my audience, I want you to understand the reason that I felt like I wanted to talk about this today very rationally and calmly is because I've been seeing it pop up more and more. This guy who literally sits here with 50 sock accounts a day, the guy's not well. And we all know that. Like, the thing is, at one point, it's like, okay, it's kind of funny, the guy's coming back. But once he does it the millionth day in a row, and once everyone in chat's like, dude, what is going on with this guy? Yeah, we all recognize the guy's nuts. And it's just, you know, it's just crazy that these people have actually normalized this level of behavior to think that this is fine, this is normal, this is fun stuff for the internet. It's not. It's busted and broken, but we get it because we're of sound mind. These people are not. That's why they behave like this, and that's why they think it's okay to. They've actually familiarized themselves with another group of people who are cracked just like them, and they have these weird social groups and cult-like discussions on Discord about this shit. It's bizarre shit.
So basically, if you're a fan of DSP...
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Jeez, that was well timed. First off, thank you, Sonny, for the $2 show. So chat says, could you mind my seat? Go on a spree, BRB. Good luck on your spree. Hope you get a high score, Sonny. All the best. There you go. Oh, for God's sake. So, Phil is trying to say that only his community, and he seems to imply that only his community are the sane ones. Because his community are full of people who like him and give him money and support him. And they're rational, adult-style human beings who all have friends, who all have families, who all don't spend their time on the internet. Well, he spends 10 hours a day on the internet to try and get money from people. But apparently, that community is the rational one. The community filled with your fucking Jades and Derricks and Timbo Slices is going through a forced bankruptcy. And that Canadian guy is getting banned for racism all the time, that shit, you know? I mean, those fuckers, you know? Meanwhile, every single other community who at one point mocks Phil Burnell, these are the future mass murderers of the world. It's such a bizarre fucking take. It really is, Phil. This is so... What the fuck is wrong with this moron?
I never wanted to get into it, but people send me the information and say, look what happened to them. Oh my God. These people actually are just, they're not well. And no one talks to them about it. No one tries to help them. They're just left to their own devices. That's why we're having the situation we have with humanity right now. quite frankly. We've advanced technology so much, we can have all these relationships over the internet, but humanity's not really ready for it, right? We're not.
Your two actual relationships with fucking women were down to the fucking internet, Phil. Liana was a fan, barely 18, and you fucking convinced her and fucking filled her head full of fucking dreams of fucking not having to work and ride off a fucking gravy train days of YouTube being so good to you. And you broke her fucking heart. And then you fucking slid into fucking Cat's DMs, also a fucking fan of yours. They fucking basically saw a way out of her situation by fucking going to see you instead and living with you, away from her abusive Superman boyfriend. Your two actual relationships you've had with any woman in your fucking life were down to the internet, Phil.
We've got communities of people who are broken, and now they've formed toxic groups of hating love, if that makes sense. They love to hate. That's not human thought process. That's actual, you know, illness. So, moving forward, I'm not going to address it all the time, but I might every once in a while and laugh at it. But understand, I just want to make this abundantly clear. It doesn't affect me. Because people...
Oh my god. Yeah, why would you think it affects him? Why on earth would you think it affects him whatsoever? What potential, what possible thing has happened within the last hour or so that makes you think it has affected him in what way whatsoever? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank god I've got alcohol. Cheers, guys.
People say, how can you everyday stream when you have all these people who dump on you and say these things about you? Because it doesn't affect me at all. It doesn't. You know, there are people who are committing crimes against me every day, stealing my content, illegally live restreaming it. That sadly does affect me business-wise. But as a person, or as a creator, or as someone who has fun with the content he puts out, who cares what these idiots say?
Why would I lie? I imagine it's like breathing for you.
They're not you, they're not me. We're having a good time together, right? Why would anyone give a crap about this stuff? Oh no, you gave me more money. Oh shucks. What a horrible thing, right? Like, so it is what it is. You know, from time to time, you may notice, sadly, I do have to address it. I do have to go and moderate or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I think Culimp is desperate to rant. You know what? Fuck it. We'll see what I can do. Oi, you angry wee bugger. You got something to say?
I'm pissed.
Okay, good talk. Okay, catch you later. I'm kidding. I'm kidding on. I'm not going to talk to you. So, he's... The projectionism is off the charts today. This is Culimp, by the way, in case you're wondering. This is Culimp.
This is... It isn't just projection at this point. It is so hard. Oh, he's trying to make it sound like it's everybody else who's the problem. And we're going to back up for a fucking moment. Not every person who doesn't show up on camera is just hiding behind the internet because they don't want to be seen. That is some Cyrax level bullshit of trying to get people to show their faces online, and you don't need to do that shit.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Each their own. If they want to, they want to. You know what I mean? But with it comes risk. If you put yourself out there, it's a potential risk. You know what I mean? But it's up to people if they want to do that or not. That's why some people fucking do the VTuber and stuff, like VTubers. They all say fucking, they don't have a presence, but they want to protect themselves.
If you go to my channel, my and this isn't advertising or any bullshit like that. Check out my streams or my old videos that I used to do. You'll see my face. My smiling bearded face I'm not allowed to shave because my wife thinks it makes me look too young. You'll see my face. You just have to look for it.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. A lot of people online don't... It's not that they lack social skills. It's that online they don't fucking care. Because they have a place where they can just vent their frustrations at the world. Not everybody who is a troll or who... Hell, let's say Duty. Because he makes a lot of videos a day about DSP, what the fuck ever. I don't care so much about Duty as what he does for his hobby. He's a retired man. That's my understanding, is he's retired. So he doesn't really need to do anything all day long. That is his every single day thing to do. That's his hobby.
Yeah.
I've said this before. I wake up at 6:30 in the morning. I wake up, I feed dogs. I feed my cat, who's 18 years old and is towards the end of his life, and that's gonna fucking destroy me.
Yeah, it's a long life for a cat. 18 is pretty good, you know. So that's a long life for a cat.
I make his food every single week by hand because he just doesn't eat anything else.
At that age, I probably teeth are kind of going as well, so it's kind of hard for me. I can understand that for sure, yeah. But 18's a fair age, to be fair, you know what I mean? So that's good stuff.
Has all of his teeth.
He still has all his teeth. Nice one.
All of them. And then from 7:30 to 4 o'clock, because I have a nice little quote unquote salary position. It's like one of those salary hourly types of things where they budget around an hour or 40 weeks. I work that for 8 hours a day.
Nice.
I also write anywhere between 1,000 and 5,000 words a day in different books. I also play video games. Just to use yesterday as an example, if anyone's heard of the game Void War, I ran 2 successes on that. I also played some more Clay Obscura. Thanks, Meth Bear. I'm trying to pull myself down here. And so all of this is, he's trying to imply that the world altogether is the problem.
Exactly.
And that's not the problem. You can be an asshole online. You can.
Yeah, I mean, it works for some
There's
people.
a lot of content creators who are just fucking dickheads. That's their whole persona. Keemstar is a dickhead.
Oh, for sure.
And
yeah.
you know what? He doesn't care because people show up to his streams, they send him monies, they sub, they member bomb, they do all that lovely stuff.
He kind of owns it, yeah. Like he owns being an arsehole. Yeah, he accepts it and embraces it practically. You know, he's not pretending like Phil is.
Exactly, and that's the problem. Philly child here is trying to pretend like he's all these things he isn't. You know why I don't believe his wife is still around, why Kat's left him? Is because we haven't actually seen anything. All we've heard is these vague stories that anyone can pull off of Reddit. Oh, yesterday she left early and left Jasper in the bedroom, so Jasper woke me up. My cat will meow at the door until I wake up and feed him in the morning. Every single day. That is not something I'm going to start up my stream, go, good morning, good afternoon, good night, whatever time of day is for you. My name is Justin Cool, up that whole string of names. You know what? My cat woke me up today because I did not wake up at 6:30 promptly.
Well, that's how empty his life is. That's what I'm saying. Phil had to fucking pretend that people that criticize him have the empty lives. The stories that he tries to tell his audience. He had a day off story. So I kind of actually miss his day off stories because they were so incredibly fucking void of anything interesting. And it just showed you how uninteresting Phil's life actually is because he felt it was something worth talking about. Because I went to the shoe store today. I got myself shoes. Cat got shoes too. There's a family in front of us that wanted shoes, but they couldn't buy them because the credit card got rejected for the grandpa. Ha ha ha! Great story. I was like, nothing story. It's nothing bigger of a story, but for Phil, it's entertainment.
And then I bought groceries like everyone else does. And then I went home and put up the groceries like everyone else does. And then we cooked lunch together like everyone else does. But you know what? We didn't feel like cooking dinner, so we ordered in dinner.
Exactly.
No, I swear. I'm not eating a lot of DoorDash.
Exactly. A lot of it is projections. A lot of it is absolutely fucking projections. You know, I mean, you know, you criticize others of that which you're guilty of yourself. You know what I mean? And you accuse them of that thing as well. And this all started by him talking about how there's a user called DSP Cult Leader. I used to be a fan of his, but I made his own fucking detractor channel and accused Phil of being in a cult. And which, yeah, Phil has displayed some cult leader-like tendencies over the years. You know?
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, and now he's accusing detractors effectively of having cults instead because we point and criticise him and observe and factually observe things. And yeah, sometimes we'll spin theories as well. Obviously, the theories, his cat there or his cat not there. There's obviously, people go to fucking theorise all the time. You know what I mean?
Like whether or not Cat is actually still there is not the point.
The
point is he reacts so violently to it.
Oh, yeah.
Like if he just said, okay, whatever. Well, okay, whatever. Eventually, the trolls, like the actual trolls, not just detractors, the trolls would get bored of it. They would walk the fuck away. But what he doesn't understand is he knows, there's no way he doesn't know, that he has about a dozen whales. But he doesn't have a real community. Like, if you come in to Bingo before Jad gets here, and this is for everyone who's here at the moment, If you come in here before Jad gets here, you will see people having conversations about their day-to-day life.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I see it myself usually. Yeah, but it's normal. Yeah.
That is community. I follow a couple of people on Twitch who they do the same thing. They have about 10 to 15 minutes of pre-roll where they just either have a static image or they're going through a few images. You see those conversations happening where people are like, hey, how was your day yesterday? Did you meet your word goals for today? You go, yeah.
And Twitch is a different thing. Also, Twitch chat is always on, isn't it? I mean, so people can go whenever they want. Effectively, I mean, they can go onto people's channels because also it's the same. It's the same chat, isn't it? The whole time, I think, isn't it? The whole same chat room because of how Twitch is run. So people can do it at any time, effectively, couldn't they?
And let's talk about the biggest person that I know of, because there might be someone bigger, but the biggest person that I know of who is a variety content streamer who regularly plays different video games and has a large audience, CoCarnage. CoCarnage does the same thing. He has a pre-roll, lets people populate in the chat. That way they get the email, they get the notification on Twitch if they happen to leave it open all the time like I do. I just park in people's chats. That's all I do. But people show up, they have regular conversations, and you know what he does when he occasionally gets a troll? He doesn't mention them. He doesn't mention them at all. If there's a negative meme, he passes right by it. Now, I don't spend a lot of time in Co's audience anymore because I followed him when he had 100 people in there. Now he's like thousands. But he on a regular basis plays different video games. He plays the games he likes, and he gets sponsored streams where he occasionally says, "No, I don't like this video game. This video game is bad." He gets all of those things. He does everything Phil says he's about, but he actually does it. And just to point this out, because this has been on my mind for a while, and I don't think I've ever actually addressed it the few times you let me get up here and fucking rant. Toxic positivity is a thing. You can be too positive. By trying to force that positivity onto other people, you make people negative and you push them away. And that continues to happen with him.
Yeah.
He cannot grow a fucking audience because all he does is he takes the few people. That Asmongold bump, that should have set him up for the year.
And it'll last a month. If you're lucky, it'll last a fucking month, which is insane. Like how many? I cannot think of any other content creators, gaming content creators. They would happily lose a limb to get that sort of opportunity, to have that sort of, Asmon's one of the biggest streamers on the fucking planet.
They would flat out blow Asmongold. Well, let's cut away the niceties. They'd be on the knees.
Yeah. We get a fucking picture. Yeah, but I guess that's something. Phil took that opportunity, and like he's done with so many opportunities given to him throughout the fucking time. And there's you can go back to fucking further times. You can go back so much fucking further in the past when he was still a fucking Machinima, and they were trying to get him to fucking branch out and because you want to fucking try and do commentary for fighting games, and Phil's like, why do I need to do that? I'm making content on it. I don't need to do that. So he never thought about branching out to try and do some commentary stuff for professional fight, street fighting games. And then what's the side scrollers interview? That's a huge opportunity as well. Just set the record straight with side scrollers, and didn't really do much of that as well. Kino Casino. Phil would have you fucking believe he tried to fucking he had it all planned out from the get go, and it was an entire big massive snaking operation. But Bill fucking shit, you know what I mean? That also he fucking drove into the fucking dirt. And just that was about Kino. I would argue that was the most successful one because it lasted as long as it fucking did. But the fact remains that he has been given opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to grow and evolve and actually fucking. He has been given platforms from multiple sources. Like when he was on Twitch as well, and even on Twitch he was fucking given this platform to fucking thrive, and he fucking fucked up. And now he's on TikTok, not doing his best to try and fucking get him to do better, and that's fucking gone by the wayside as well. And he's always bitching and whining and moaning about fucking kick. Time and time again, he's been given these chances, and he keeps squandering.
Let's be honest for a moment. He is a racist, sexist, ableist, all the ist asshole. That is who he is as a person.
Yeah, it's core.
You don't call people retards anymore. That is not something that even people from I am the same age as Philly Child. I was born August 19th, 1982. He's a couple of months older than I am. We are the same age. I grew up using homophobic language as a child. You know what I don't do now?
Yes.
I don't do it anymore.
Yeah.
I have grown as society has grown. He is stuck in that fucking pattern of, oh, this is okay because I don't really mean it as a derogatory person to mentally handicapped people. I mean it as the way we said back in the 90s, which was an insult because you're comparing someone to a mentally handicapped person.
Well, you got to remember, he did stop using retard for a while, okay? And he only brought the term back because of Kino. Kino gave him the confidence to use it in full flow again.
He just needs to be who he is.
But nobody likes that.
No, people loved it. People loved it when he was being an asshole. It's why people loved him when he was fucking playing WWE Champions.
Christ,
because he
man.
was actually being honest for once.
It's just, I mean, it was like, where, well, that's what I'm saying, though, but Phil has a mask on so often, it's like, who is the real Phil Burnell? Like, it's like, what is the actual mask here? The one we see on stream or the one that's off stream? You know what I mean? What's the real, true Phil Burnell?
I believe, honestly, that once he gets off stream, he probably drops the hard R, the N-word with the hard R to describe any of his tracks.
As soon as the microphone's off, he's just yelling at the top of his lungs like 10 times just to get out of the system or something.
Yeah. I am sorry for just stopping the stream for like, what, 15 minutes? But this last whole week has pissed me off. Because, oh my God.
Yesterday
I'm not even
was tough.
talking about projection. Like, not just the projection, but this whole everyone online who doesn't show their face is the next school shooter, the next
terrorist, basically.
Yeah, the next new whatever terrorist is going to be, next shooter. That is, there's nothing that supports that. You know what does support that? And this is real quick. This is Cool Imp going off on a little rant. Heavy doses of medication to children who do not need antipsychotics as children, instead of using other types of therapy which have been shown to be far more productive. And then whenever those children do get off of those medications, and they suddenly have a huge imbalance on how they're used to feeling. And then all of a sudden, we have a new school shooter. This is not rocket scientist, and this has been known. But he's not going to talk about that because it's all about Reed.
Well, yeah, this whole segment is all about him. Yeah, this whole segment is him. He's not actually concerned about anyone else. It's all about himself, effectively, more than anything else, you know. But there you go. It's just
because there are people who get trolled. He's not the only person who gets this level of attention. LTG gets this level of attention.
I mean,
he just has his mods ban them and be done with it.
Other lolcows have worse trolls. Like Wings trolls are notoriously scary individuals. You know what I mean? Like I only let a fuck with a Wings troll. You know.
Cyrax. No. The worst trolls are Cyrax's trolls that I know about. They have literally gone out to his house and cut his internet cord several times.
Jesus, man.
They have gone to. I'm not even joking. They have gone to his porch and stolen shit off of his porch and auctioned it off.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. So Phil thinks he's got it bad when there's literally worse ones out there that do that sort of shit. You know, I mean, that's crazy. Like, but he's the biggest victim of all. He's trying to fucking portray himself as the biggest victim of all because he has all this attention on him. You know what I mean? Phil has so much attention on him, but the things that are done to him is so fucking minuscule compared to what other lolcows go through with their own fucking detractors. All we're guilty of is fucking pointing and laughing at him effectively.
Yeah, and the worst that we was, and then the worst trolls that he has to deal with make funny names and talk in his chat and give him fucking money. And bro side, he was just letting me crash out.
Yeah. So broadside in the stream saying, "Oh, yeah, it's rough one." Culip was begging for a crash out himself, so I thought, okay, fuck it, we'll put Phil on pause and let Culip have a crash out. There we go. We'll get a wee breather as well from Phil.
I am still seething over here because this is a bunch of nonsense.
It really is. But hopefully, I mean, I think, I must say, it's probably, I think there's a bit more to go, but then if it moves on, I think eventually, because he's got other talking points, whatever, you know what I mean? But this is just basically him attempting to retcon his own past, and he's trying to basically just project onto others what he's been guilty of himself. That's that. He's doing his absolute best to rewrite history. For whose sake, I don't know.
Because there's no reason to bring up the DoorDash statistics yesterday unless you were actually self-conscious about how much you DoorDash.
And it's a lot. I mean, I'm convinced, obviously, back in the day, Phil DoorDash a lot. Oh god, Derek sucking tips again. Fuck off. Not Derek. Oh, for God's sake, this is gonna be bad, I can tell.
Ghost of Derek tipped £1.
No.
If I get a shoebox with school written on it,
no.
Poke some holes for the windows and
No.
grab a handful of ants, then proceed to shoot my load on them, does that count as a school shooter?
Jesus! Get the fuck out of here!
God almighty. It's like, no, Derek, don't do that ever. There we go. I think sorry about that. So yeah, there you go. So Derek tipped, and it was horrible as you'd expect. There you go.
Thank you for letting me crash out on this because you heard how much I ranted. Could you imagine me trying to do that in the chat?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just letting know. So Warren's asking who is it? Yeah, this is Culip. This is Culip having a wee rant and rave. There you go. And yeah, also, but then it's not what issue. I mean, as I said, the bank leaks are a real thing, of course, and the DoorDash features on that very fucking regularly, as does iTunes, coincidentally. You know, so yeah, lots of DoorDash, lots of iTunes, lots of Total Wines. You know, all these things as well. But sometimes Phil would fucking have DoorDash like 3 times a day. Like about something, or really, he would pay for 3 separate things for DoorDash. One would be a DoorDash pass, one would be breakfast, and one would be dinner. You know.
And that's assuming that those are separated out that way. Or he could have just been hungry 3 times at lunch and ordered 3 different things and filling his fat fucking gullet up.
There's Bahama Breeze as well. I don't think, does Phil not go to Bahama Breeze anymore? I've not heard Phil talk about Bahama Breeze for a good long time. Sushi Today. I wonder if that's a sushi restaurant that Phil likes going to with cats. Sushi Today. Also, that's not DoorDash, but that was $53 for a meal at Sushi Today. Oh hell! But remember, according to Phil Burnell, these are all fake. You know, that's Taco Bell. I'm gonna write for Taco Bell. Unbelievable. But anyway, so yeah, we'll get back to Bingo.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop off here. I'm gonna hold it up the next time he says something stupid. And I'm gonna scream for 5 friggin' minutes.
Yeah,
and I need to get more water.
Breathe, just have deep breaths, calm the ocean. Think of calm the ocean. You'll be fine. Well, I'll catch you later.
Bingo. I'm sorry for holding Bingo up, guys. I apologize.
I don't be daft. It was my choice to talk to you. I mean, so don't be daft. Okay. So I'll catch you later. So have a good one.
You too.
There we go. Right up. That's so now Culip's got out of the system. Good stuff indeed. We can crack on my Bingo once again. But anyway, I had a poll going in chat earlier on. I was asking you guys, what did you think? Do you think Phil cares more about money or pride? 70% of people picked money. So 70% of you think that Phil cares more about money than he does pride. To me, that's an interesting answer. But there you go. I think Phil, also he needs money and demands money. But to him, pride is more important than money. Because he's always getting money, right? He always receives money anyway. And it's never enough for him, but he's always getting money. But pride is something he cannot buy, no matter how much money he's given. So he's desperate to try and fucking portray himself in a more positive light. You know what I mean? And it's something he cannot buy. And so instead he's trying to fucking spin these fucking bizarre retcons on the internet to try and paint a different fucking picture. All the tractors are fucking future school shooters and all that shit, you know what I mean? And this community are the only wholesome community on the fucking internet and all that jazz. But there you go. So I think Pride personally, but we'll see you guys think. You know, each their own. That's my taking it anyway. That's how I interpret things anyway. So there you go. Let's crack on a bingo, shall we? Actually, let's just rewind for a second here. Let's see.
From time to time, you may notice, sadly, I do have to address it. I do have to go and moderate or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But there's nothing I can do. That's just the reality of being a full-time creator, is that sometimes I do have to address it. But understand, when everything for them, they've tried to organize into a win, it's not a win. Every crash out that they address means that they lose, because it means they have no life, and they actually think that it's important to say that Phil freaked out about something today, when in reality, it's not important at all. I'm just some dude on the internet streaming games. Who gives a shit if Phil crashed out? If the biggest thing in your life today was saying Phil crashed out and I observed it, you have no life.
So, if you address LTG crashing out, does that mean you have no life?
Done. Let's do some shout-outs. Someone did a $1.98 tip. I have no idea why they go out of their way to do like $1 and change. But they said, I think your haircut looks good considering you have hair.
He's not actually complaining about the fucking amount of tip. They didn't tip. They only tipped $1.98. Why couldn't they fucking tip $2? Damn peasant. He's actually bitching and whining and moaning about the fucking strange amount of fucking money I get tipped. It could be foreign conversion, Phil. They might not be based in America. It might be all the money they fucking had left in their fucking bank account. And they think your needs are greater than theirs because that's also you're fucking portraying it, Phil.
Recession. Many men your age are slick bald. You seem to have a full head of thick hair. A blessing at your age. My friend was bald by 29.
What the fuck is this tip? What the fuck is this tip message?
Someone did a $1.98 tip. I have no idea why they go out of their way to do like $1 and change. But they said, I think your haircut looks good considering you have hair recession. Many men your age are slick bald. You seem to have a full head of thick hair. A blessing at your age. My friend was bald by 29. See, now people will say, well, you see, that's not a fully positive comment. So if Phil addresses that, he's taking the bait. And now people will clip farm it. Like, what's wrong with me addressing getting older? Have I not said that my goal is to age gracefully? That I'm not going to be doing things like dyeing my hair, hair club for men, or anything like that.
Yeah, Phil doesn't dye his hair. The hairdresser does it for him.
Do things that naturally I can do to improve myself. I'll change my diet. I'll work out and lose weight, and I'll get more muscular because I want to live longer. I want to be there longer with my wife, right? But I'm not going to do these crazy, oh, I'm going to dye my hair, I'm going to do this crap. I'm just not going to do that, okay? But for me to address this $2 tip, apparently is a horrible thing. It's a crash out, right? What? No, you're the crash out. You're the weirdo who thinks that if I actually factually address this comment in a normal way, that it's a bad thing. Of course I have a receding hairline. I've had a receding hairline my whole life. I actually started having receding hair when I was in my 20s. My uncle, my cousins, all his sons, all lost their hair in their 30s. Completely. Bald heads. Okay? I kept most of my hair. What it is I got more of my dad's genes when it comes to hair than my mom's genes. So my dad's side of the family never had problem with hair loss. My mom's side did. So I am getting it. It's just way slower than most of the males in my family have gotten it because my dad's genes are a little bit better on that side of the gene pool. All right? But yeah, I know I have a receding hairline. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Okay. Now, see, you might say, well, what is Phil doing right now? Well, sadly, I don't have a...
He's banning people like crazy. That's what he's doing right now.
Moderator on Kick right now. And that guy who has his bot farm just used 10 or more accounts to all say the same spam comment in chat. So I have to take a moment of the stream here to sit here and ban the 10 bots or whatever they are. It's about 10. I'm shocked it's only 10 because they've done way more than that before. Okay, Okay, and there you go. So that's what I mean. Do I have to address it? I mean, I kind of had to there.
Countering Phil's narrative there about hair there from Phil's hair stuff there. According to Steve, it's carried through the X chromosome, and you get your Y chromosome from your dad. So the hair, is that true then? So your hair is carried through your mother's. Is that? I've never really been clued up on hair, you know what I mean? I've never really, I don't care much for my hair personally. I'm very strange that way, I don't really care. Maybe it's because I can't see my hair unless I fucking look in the mirror, but I don't really care too much about it, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll still do my best if I can look presentable, if I need to, But at the end of the fucking day though, it's just, I just make sure it's just, I keep it clean, keep it washed, that's all I fucking do. I don't brush it much or anything, but I just fucking wash it and that's about it.
Obviously, I don't want my entire kick chat to be spammed by 10 bots at the same time, then no one can talk. But it is what it is. So I don't know why this person is tipping such weird amounts. It was like $1.90 something.
What's wrong with that?
I suppose I could round it up and count it as $2.
Benevolence. Oh, such the generosity of Phil Burnell. He rounded up 10 cents. He's a saint. How could we have fucking mocked him?
So that way I'm not worrying about pennies, Hold on, because I'm doing it again because they spammed with another 10 accounts. I'm gonna guess they're gonna have about 50 today. That's actually this person's behavior, how crazy they are. That they've been doing about 10 and then 10 and then 10 and it ends up being like 50 accounts all spamming at once. Yeah, look, here's another. So that's why I have to do this. And it sucks because obviously I don't want to waste time on my show, you know, doing this. But I'm not gonna...
Yeah, because the previous fucking 45 minutes was a fucking glorious bit of content that wasn't a waste of anyone's fucking time whatsoever. And that'll go down in the fucking history books as being fucking must-watch TV.
Let them just completely destroy the chat and then no one who's on Kick can even talk and say something intelligent. There we go. Okay. Cool. All right. Continuing.
And as Raylan Moore just says, I just shaved my head after the cancer diagnosis, figured it'd be better than losing clumps in the shower. I mean, honestly, I can definitely not relate to that. I mean, obviously that's something horrible to have to go through. I mean, but you were in control of the situation. You took control of it before it could decide to take control itself. You know what I mean? So that's, to me, that's a positive way to approach it. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, if it was, to me, that's a very assertive and positive way to approach that. You know what I mean? Rather than just fucking wait for it to fucking happen, you just says, fuck this shit, I'm in control of it right now, fucking deal with it. You know what I mean? And then just get on your fucking way and hopefully kick cancer's arse.
So I didn't put it on yet. Here we go. So I'll just say the top tip is a $2 anonymous tip. There we go. Cool. If anything, I'll say this. If anything, for the most part, I definitely feel like today I've improved on the way that I handle this stuff. Like I said, admittedly, back in the day, I would always get over emotional. I would yell, I would scream, right? I get pissed off. I'd be like, oh, woe is me. I'm so affected by all this crap, and I'm not. You know, now I'm not. Finally, I'm at the point in my life where this stuff doesn't affect me anymore.
Could have filled a fuck out of me.
It doesn't actually like bother me, or you know, my business is fine, despite the fact that they try so much to hurt it. It doesn't. So, you know, I feel like I'm a lot more cooler. You know, rousing them back, right, with a joke back, or just laughing at it, or just ignoring it is much better than getting angry about it, because getting angry about it, there's just no point. Like, what's the point? You're not going to stop them. These people are cracked, and they're going to do what they want in their weird communities because no one looks in on them or cares about them. So they sit there eternally lonely, latching onto each other and laughing at horrible things that normal people would like be like, oh my God, it's horrible, right? And I can't make that change. So why get angry about it? Instead, just, hey, go on my merry way and enjoy my life, which I have been doing. For the record, things have been great. You know, recently, as you guys know, not only fully improving my setup here, but my real life stuff has been getting better. You know, I'm actually in the process of like cleaning out my house and redoing certain rooms. Like I said, I'm working on possibly having like a rec room slash like gym. Excuse me, I had to clear my throat. Where I'm looking to get like some good equipment so that I can actually work out even more professionally. Because right now I'm not. Right now I'm just, you know, I've got, you know, 2 dumbbells that I do exercises with, which is good. It's fine. But I want to get better than that. I want to be able to do all my muscle groups. I want to be able to do it safely. You know, right now I'm at a limit of what I can do with these dumbbells. If I had like a machine where I could change weights, it's safe. That'd be much better. And also that would last a long time. You know what I mean? Like right now, I bought a cheap bench to do exercises on. That thing is already a piece of junk. I've only had it for a few months. It's creaky as shit. And I've tried like adjusting it. It's just garbage. It's like made in China garbage, you know? You gotta get something much better than that if you're serious about, you know, working out regularly. So that's what I'm working on now. You know, I've got the means to do it. It's really more time than anything else. Like I don't really have a lot of free time to work on that stuff. So when I have a chance to look at it or do something with it, I do. But I work a lot. So, you know, I have to adjust that and I have to try to squeeze in the time between streams and stuff to work on that stuff. Right now, I'm working with my wife. We're cleaning out the house. Like she just cleaned the master bedroom and the nook that's connected to it. She fully deep cleaned it with our carpet cleaner. And now she's got to do it with the room across the hall. We also have to deep clean our garage because our garage is completely cleaned out now. And we're going to power wash that once it gets warmer. And then we're going to decide what do we actually want to do with all of this stuff, right?
I wonder if this is an attempt from Phil to... it sounds like this is not just a case of trying to convert one room into some sort of like gym or whatever. The fact that they're going through every single fucking room to try and fucking make it cleaner and more presentable and whatever, you know what I mean? Is this some sort of... Well, he has talked about it all the time. He has brought up multiple times about wanting to remortgage, hasn't he? So, I don't know. Is it something to do with that, perhaps? I don't know. Snort for sale. I don't think so. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's about putting the snort for sale. But maybe he needs to fucking make sure it looks a lot better, and it might sound better. If he's trying to like remortgage it, it might sound better. Just to fucking have these things presented. Oh, it's got its own gym room. It's got this. It's got that. You know.
Like, what do we do with it? Do we use this room for this or this or that? And the truth is, I've never had a chance to do any of that. Now I do, which is amazing. That I now have that freedom. I have the financial freedom and everything. I can do it. I'm healthy enough to do physical stuff, you know? It's a great feeling.
Wait, so... Yeah. You're demanding your fans give you $300 a day so you can have your own private gym rather than just fucking get a membership for one locally. Is that what you're trying to tell us, Phil? That's why $200 yesterday wasn't enough for the day. Like, I don't know. Snort for sale. DSP buys an RVs on the move away from the trolls. It's a bit hard to find, Phil, but he's always on the move. Speaking of RV, by the way, speaking of RV, the final part of RV There Yet is going to go live tomorrow. Me and Moke recorded the final part of the winter map of RV There Yet, and yeah, so we will have that be available tomorrow at some point during the day. So yeah, look out for that, guys. That'll be scheduled very soon, you know. So yeah, it's the final part. It ends in a massive. If it's a fucking crazy ending, didn't expect the fucking the end to fucking happen. You know what I mean? But we fucking got there in the end. We actually completed the fucking map after a lot of trials and tribulation. You know what I mean? So if you're enjoying the RV There Yet content from me and Moke, we managed to get the final part recorded. You know, Moke fought through the pain barrier. They're still recovering from their surgery. You know what I mean? But they felt able enough to do the recording, you know, and yeah, actually they were loud as fuck as well, I'll tell you that.
Feeling actually having control of your life for the first time in a long time, and things are going great for me. Absolutely, 100%. These people here on the internet just can't handle it. They have to try to make up these fallacy, you know, arguments and stories because they really don't want to believe that someone on the internet that they have made fun of all these years has improved and is having a good time.
I wouldn't wish you a fucking miserable life on anyone, to be honest. You know what I mean? I'd rather have my life than your life. Like last weekend, I managed to fucking spend the day enjoying the company of my mother, my sister, and my good lady, my fiancée as well. She was also making it as well, and my dog, my wee dog as well. We're all up here at the fun, you know, all made it up here, whatever. Got to enjoy each other's company, you know, chat and have a good blather all together. You know what I mean? And as I'm saying, it's good as well. It's like, I'll say, my mother as well has good days and bad days, as is my sister. You know, I wouldn't explain this before, you know what I mean? But sometimes she can barely get out of the house, both of them, it's you know, as well, for different reasons, you know what I mean? My mother's got problems with her back, my sister has problems with depression. Like, she's diagnosed, you know what I mean? That kind of shit, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, it's great they could fucking make it, you know? And also, I see my lady, and you know, I see her all the time anyway, I see her, you know, so, but it's good that she can actually be there as well, with my mother as well, and my sister, because she doesn't get to talk to him as much as she would like to as well, you know what I mean? So it's good to all together and just to enjoy each other's company. And this coming Saturday, I'm going to enjoy hanging out with my pals. Going to catch up with them for the first time in a wee while, you know what I mean? I would rather have my life than Phil's life. Like, the only thing Phil has got going for him, effectively, is that he fucking swindles hundreds of dollars a day from people on the internet. But look what he does with the fucking money. And it's not really, it doesn't seem to be doing much to fucking benefit, benefit his fucking life in a very positive fucking way. Most of it seems to fucking go on certain vices like WWE Champions and Total Wine and DoorDash, whatever, you know what I mean? Not bad. Maybe Phil's going to actually, maybe, save for a brand new bit of gym equipment, you know what I mean? So he can work in bulking up, so he can fucking finally beat up all the tractors and trolls that are fucking there to fucking mess with his business. Who fucking knows, who fucking cares? You know what I mean? I still maintain though, I would rather have my life than Phil's life. That, you know, just when he tells us how fucking boring and empty his life is, you know what I mean? I look at what he's got and I look at what I've got, and I'm far happier with what I've got. You know, I don't have as much money as Phil does. I've got things that are worth more than that.
But it couldn't be further from the truth. I am. So I don't really give a shit what they say. It doesn't affect me. You know what I mean? Okay. So continuing on here. So someone tipped the buck, and I'm going to summarize. It's a big paragraph. They're saying, basically, when your trolls say these things that aren't valid criticism, that's all fine. But how do you help yourself to discern that from real criticism? Because sometimes it might be a real criticism, and you ignore it because you think it's a troll thing. Yeah, that's tough. To be frank with you, it's tough because, for example, when I hear this, it's a meme, right? You start seeing 20, 30 people start referencing the same thing in chat. You're like, what are they talking about? I don't even know what that means. It's got to be a detractor meme, right? How else would 20 or 30 people who you don't know all of a sudden all be referencing exactly the same thing at the same time? So immediately you think it's a detractor meme, it's all made up. Sometimes it's not. You're right. Sometimes it may be something that's true or a valid criticism. For example, the whole smacking on the mic thing. Is there a smacking sound that's being made on my microphone from time to time? Yes. Is it nearly as bad as the trolls are making it out to be? Hell no. It's barely noticeable. And in fact, unless someone calls it out outright and says, really listen for it, most of the time you don't hear it. But every once in a while, it's apparent. There are days when, like I told you guys, I have some medical stuff. I've got stupid post-nasal drip. And because of that, some days my sinuses, my mouth can be kind of screwed up. And some days it's not. Like some days I'll have a mouth that's dry. Some days I'll have a mouth that's different. You know, there's nothing I can do about that. It's my body's like that. It's always been like that. Okay. But a normal person would never ever be criticized for it. But because I'm on the internet every day on a microphone, people have to bring up nonsense like that. That doesn't even affect anything. You know, it's only annoying.
I mean, I don't think we criticize you for snorting, Phil. We just observe it and laugh at it. It's funny. You cannot help it, but it still amuses us. I think it's a fair way to address it, you know. It's funny still. It happens to you. It is what it is. But it's still funny to people. You know? Especially back in the fucking day when those snorts were so robust and they fucking shattered your eardrums. Remember how Phil snorts used to be? If you're wearing headphones and you weren't prepared for it, and all of a sudden your ears would just fucking vibrate with fucking rumbling sensation of that deep filled snort coming down the fucking speakers. You know, what? I mean, your ears would be tickled by the power of that snort. These days it's definitely not as obvious. Now, whether that's because Phil's snorts are not as impressive as they used to be, or whether it's because of his microphone, you know, filters or whatever, who fucking knows, you know? Yeah, and other streamers or content creators, if they have a fucking bodily habit or function or whatever, which they exhibit on streams, they will get called out for it. It's not just Phil, it's not just a Phil special. Every single one does, you know?
If you're hyperfixated on it because you're an obsessed weirdo on the internet. Normal people didn't even notice it until they started bringing it up, okay? Now, is it a valid criticism? Well, technically it's happening. It's just not as bad as they say. And I already adjusted my mic that half of those sounds already are being cut out. I haven't fully adjusted it because the reason it's happening, frankly, is because I'm using different technology now. The technology I used to use was noise canceling. Now I'm using noise accentuating. What does that mean? What it used to be is that all the noises that went into the microphone would be blocked out except for my voice. Now it's taking everything at a very low level and it's taking my voice and it's making it louder. Okay, it's the opposite technology of what used to be done, and this is what everyone uses now for their mic. It's the new modern thing. Everyone stopped using the old technology and started using this new one. But the problem is when you adjust to something new, there's bugs to be worked out. And so what's happening is it's now picking up little nuanced sounds like the smacking of my lips that it didn't used to pick up. And there's nothing I can do about that. All I can do is continue to tweak it and get a little better, right? But you're right, like, there are times when maybe there is a legit criticism, but the problem is I don't know it's legit because you hear it from a bunch of idiots first. If only these people knew how to act like normal humans. Like, if they actually would come into the chat and be like, hey, Phil, so just so you know, since you adjusted your microphone, there's this weird smacking sound that we're all hearing, and it's kind of annoying. I'd be like, oh, really? Oh, I'll look into that. Instead, they all come in with toxic memes, they say dumb shit in the chat, it's insulting, and they bring it up every 5 seconds, so obviously I'm not going to care about it anymore because you're just annoying. You know, there's a difference between, oh, I want you to get better versus, oh, I just want to annoy you by trying to call you out for a shortcoming, right? That's the difference. A friend is someone who will come by and be like, hey, just so you know, this is happening. You probably want to improve to make your content better. Versus, haha, you loser, you're smacking every 5 seconds. What a weird, pathetic, weird. There's different ways to go about stuff. These people on the internet have no social skills. So to them, to be insulting, to be rude, to be as offensive as possible is normalized and okay. They actually feel like that's the way to do it. It's not, and no one's ever going to give them a good response to that, but they don't understand that. They're actually, again, they're cracked in the head. They don't have a normal thought process, right? So, nothing here, just said. A good example of this would be the mic distance. The trolls and Review Tech USA criticized the distance. To be fair, your mic setup, now with it closer to your voice, it sounds way better. It was valid. And here's the truth. I always knew that. I knew that this microphone was meant to be truthful. I'm not close enough. To be truthful, here's how it's supposed to work. You ready for this? Okay? This is how this microphone is supposed to work. I'm like not even an inch away from it. This is actually how this style of mic is intended to work. That you literally have it like touching your lips. This is the ideal level that it's supposed to sound. You're supposed to be this close to the microphone at all times.
That doesn't sound good in my ears. Is it because of the filters he's got on, perhaps? That sounds awful. Maybe it's because of the filters he's got on, currently applying it or whatever, but that sounds very bad to me. I'll let other, more, informed individuals, I'll let them be the judge of that. To me, that sounded awful, though.
Okay? But my old setup, I couldn't do that. My old setup, because of the way that I had everything here, I didn't have a good monitor here that I could move around on a monitor arm and adjustability, and my desk was completely bootleg, okay? I didn't have that flexibility. So why are you going to harass the guy? Say, you're using your mic wrong. Okay, well, I don't have the setup to use it right. So why are you bothering me? Doesn't my content at least sound passable? Because it did. My content did.
But Phil. I make a lot less money than you do, and yet I would argue my mic setup has been fine for the longest time, ever since I was able to. I didn't have to invest too much fucking money in it. Like, I mean, Look, here we go. I mean, now, no bias, chat. Don't you dare show bias now, okay? Who sounds better with their microphone? Does Phil Burnell sound better, or do I sound better? Bear in mind, he spent tens of thousands of dollars in this setup, and I spent... I'm trying to think how much it all cost altogether. The microphone was like 50 or 60 or I think. The microphone arm was like another like 20 or in the wee pop, you know, so we'll call it 100 altogether. The microphone arm, and the little pop guard thing as well. You know what I mean? So who sounds better with their quality of audio? Is it me, or is it Phil Burnell with his tens of thousands of dollars he's invested into trying to fucking be more professional? So there we go. Oh, what a surprise. People are saying I sound better. Oh, I didn't expect that whatsoever. Thank you very much, guys. You're also kind. But yeah, in fact, I mean, the difference I think is like, Phil has a more expensive technology. He's got a more expensive microphone. But he never fucking done his due diligence to try and learn how to best use it to its full potential. And now he's claiming he fucking knew this all the time, but he never had the resources apparently to fucking do it. You know? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, Phil has always had the capability. He just lacked the effort to learn, to educate himself. Because he's a lazy bastard who didn't put the time into his craft that he should have fucking put into it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I have a whole bunch of filters that go through OBS when I'm talking to you guys. You know, if I go very quiet like this, if I lower the volume, OBS knows I'm speaking quieter, so it boosts it. You know, I can see I'm looking at the OBS levels right now, and it's still quite high, even though I'm a lot quieter right now. You know what I'm saying? And then when I'm talking at my normal sort of fucking voice, it's still the same sort of levels to a certain degree. Even though I'm actually speaking louder, that's because I fucking put time and effort into the fucking settings and the filters to try and fucking make it sound as good as possible for you guys. Phil doesn't do that. He's too much of a lazy son of a bitch, and someone has to fucking do it for him because he can't be arsed. And he doesn't care for his audience and what they're fucking going and what they're experiencing. As long as he's getting fucking paid, that's all he fucking cares about. Do you need to play me at 1.25 or higher speed? You need to fucking play me at half speed. For the untrained and uninitiated ears, me being at half speed would probably be more beneficial for people. Because I do talk quite rapidly sometimes, especially when I get all worked up with a bad man.
Didn't sound terrible or anything. Yeah, it could have been better for sure, but it wasn't awful. So why are you criticizing, and why are you're ragging on a guy who's getting by the best he can with the setup the best he can do, right? But that's it. These people are dickheads. They want to absolutely analyze and hyper focus on something because they just want to say it's bad, not because they want it to improve or because
they told you they were doing it wrong, and they told you how to fucking do it better. You're calling them dickheads for pointing out, even though they were right.
They feel like their criticism would improve something. They don't care about that. They just want to make fun of you. Do you really think Review Tech brought that up because he was like, I want you to fix your mic? It's like, no, I just want to do it because I want to say I'm better than Phil and I do it right and he doesn't. Not.
Oh my god, the double stand. Oh my, I need more alcohol. The double standards are all for the only reason he wants Wings to be a part of his show is so he can fucking flex on Wings and say he's doing a lot better than Wings. I am healthier than you, Wings. I'm eating better than you, Wings. My diet is better than you, Wings. I'm working out compared to you, Wings. I get better support compared to you, Wings. The double standards. Oh my fucking god.
Not that he wanted me to fix it. He just wanted to point out that I wasn't doing something perfectly that he felt is better. Now, keep in mind, that's probably the only thing in history he's ever done better than me. Everything else he's done is a fucking train wreck. He's a horrible person and a horrible creator, you know, but that's the one thing, so that's what I'll bring up, right? But fair point. I agree. If I can improve things, I will. I want to know things that I can improve in my setup. You know what I'm saying? I love to know things that I can improve in my setup. And, you know, if there's a valid thing I can do, I'll do it. But that's a fair point that people would criticize, and I'm like, well, I can't really know if this is true or not. You know what I'm saying?
How about we replace the host with somebody who's actually fucking worth watching? Can that be done, Phil? Can we replace you with somebody else? That might improve things.
Okay. Here we go again. Someone at $2.89 tip, and this is a troll thing. He goes, what exactly is jiggling your jowls? Can you show me? Well, you could, maybe one day you can get your own jowls. And if you do, okay, then you can jiggle them yourself and figure it out. But just so you know, jowl jiggling is a very personal thing. That's not meant to be shared with the public, so. There you go. Dave Snortnoy did a $2 tip. He says, hair loss is a sign of high testosterone. That proves you're not a lesbian. There you go.
My stream is
You guys are just very bizarre. But you think this stuff doesn't, I don't care. Like, this stuff doesn't bother me. You're just weird. And the stuff that you choose to say. Hey, what are you talking about? Okay. Listen to this. Someone, I said a $2 tip and says, do you consider your streams volunteering? Because you give your time and effort to make people happy. No, my streams are not volunteering. My streams are my job. This very much is my form of employment. I provide a service and provide content.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
And people reciprocate with contributions. I also monetize said content with advertisements. So no, this is not. The only way that this could be considered like volunteering would be if I did it absolutely, positively, completely free, no monetization whatsoever. Then you could say, okay, that person's donating their time to entertain an audience for free. That's it. But anytime that there's any kind of monetary compensation that's involved with it, whether it's crowdfunding from an audience, whether it's monetization with advertisements, paid subscriptions, any kind of a model like that, that's for-profit business. That is not any kind of volunteering whatsoever. No.
How about if it's not mandatory to have people pay? Would that be volunteering? Like these bingo streams, for example, I don't run ads. You know, I choose not to run ads because I'd be hypocritical for running ads because I got an ad blocker. And money is not a prerequisite for bingos. Whether we win bingo or we don't bingo, but that's what I'm saying. It's never an issue in that regard. You know what I mean? So in that regard, technically, am I volunteering?
Okay. All right, well, let's see here. Someone said something in Kick Chat, I'll address it, and then I want to get to the Obsidian story, okay? So they said the following. It would be nice if they wouldn't spam the chat, but...
You've got to be shitting me. We still have an hour and 20 minutes. Fuck off. We have that fucking long? No. On the bright side, you know what I mean? We're doing okay with bingo. Bingo's doing okay. We are like, we're 7 away from a full house as things stand.
But they're spamming like an idiot, so I'll address it. Please address this. Why don't you play as the top tier characters in Street Fighter 6 so you'd show how easy and brainless they are? Okay.
That's actually a good question. That is actually a good question. Go on, Phil. Explain your way as to why you don't play the top tier characters to show everyone how easy it is.
What have I always said about Street Fighter 6 and its top tiers? I've always said that the top tiers of the game... Now, by the way, for the record, I don't even know who the current top tiers are because I didn't play it for a year, and then I came back to it. So very much the characters that I'm considering top tiers may not even be anymore. Maybe they rebalanced the game and I'm just not aware of it, right? But from when I was playing it regularly, who were the top tiers? Cammy, Jury, DJ, Ken, I would say. What was Akuma? I guess Akuma was at one point, but I don't think it's as bad with Akuma. So essentially, if you think about the characters that were considered top tiers, they all played exactly the same. Endless rushdown, endless pressure to the corner. Everything is insanely safe for no reason. Like, there's no justification that those characters have so many safe moves. They just do. While other characters don't have a ton of safe moves, those characters had an entire repertoire, an entire encyclopedia of safe moves that they could just throw out at any moment. And as long as they didn't do it from the wrong distance, they were completely safe in doing it. And then they had frame advantage after and could follow up with more pressure and constantly pushing you to the corner. I mean, to be honest, Cammy, Jury, and Ken at one point, unless they got burned out because they used all their meter, literally would have advantage on almost every character in the game, almost all the time. That's not fair. That's busted. So you might say, well, why don't you play those characters then? I don't like them. That, to me, that's not fun. To pick a character that has such a natural advantage, and that's the reason you won, is not satisfying to me in any way, shape, or form. Okay? It's just not. Like, for example, in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, okay? Vega, one of the best characters in the game. Okay? One of the reasons he's considered one of the best characters in the game is because if you play certain versions of the game, okay, you can knock an enemy down, do his wall dive, and there's a situation you can set it up where it's called a fuzzy block. He does his wall dive from a certain distance and speed that you have no idea what side it's going to hit you on, and he can just randomly hit you and down you, and then do it again, and then down you, and then do it again, and then down you, and he wins the whole round. And it's just a guess. You're guessing 50-50 what side he's going to hit you on. There's not even a way to know. It's just a prediction. It's 100% an incredibly valid strategy with Vega in Super Turbo. Pros use it. I don't. I never have. I refuse to use it because it's not fair. It's actually a way to abuse the game and busted thing about the game to win games and actually win tournaments. People have won tournaments doing this. And it's like, you didn't even earn it. All you did was you did a fuzzy guess and you win because you're doing it. Literally, the entire top tier Street Fighter 6 is fuzzy guessing. A character that has so many natural advantages, just guess and be safe with them. So you get the opponent to the corner, now guess more with throwing and neutral jumps, and you just win. There's no strategy to it. There's no intelligence to it. It's just literally playing a brainless pattern like the fuzzy wall jump in Super Turbo. It's not satisfying whatsoever. I hate it. If I win like that, I actually feel terrible about winning, and it actually hurts me. Like, I'm like, fuck, I didn't earn that. I didn't beat that person. I didn't outplay them. I just used a cheesy pattern to win. And that's not the way to do it, in my opinion. Other people can disagree. And they're welcome to pick top tiers in Street Fighter 6, and they're welcome to do the fuzzy wall dive in Super Turbo with Vega. That's part of the game. People got to deal with it. Now, I don't have to like it, but I do have to accept it. Street Fighter 6 is a game that's imperfect and very frustrating because it has this level of gameplay, and either I accept it or I don't. If I don't, well, you know, then stop playing the game. Well, I did for a year. I did. I got so frustrated with it, I just didn't want to play the game anymore. You see? Now I'm coming back to it, and we're getting to the point where I'm at Masters again, and we're going to start seeing it nonstop again. And that's the game. So, you know, I'll just have to adopt it. Now, here's the thing. I may have to accept it, and I may have to understand it, but I don't have to like it, and I don't have to do it myself. I don't. I don't have to play that way. If I get no satisfaction whatsoever out of it, you know, I don't want to sit here, learn Cammy's pattern, do it ad nauseum, and turbo myself to master, and turbo myself through. I don't care. There's no feeling of accomplishment. There's no feeling.
Remember, the question was, why don't you play as top tier characters and back up your claims that the fucking brainless pattern play easy modes, you know, gameplay?
Of enjoyment there for me. It would be just like I wasted my time. That was empty. It meant nothing, meaningless. You know. Let me put it this way. If you bust your ass in life and you earn yourself $1 million after painstaking toil, effort, and you earn it, versus someone walks up and says, hi, here's $1 million, enjoy, and walks away, and you're like, I got $1 million, right? It's still $1 million in either situation. It's the same money. It spends the same way. You get the same end result from having it, but it feels different if you've earned it versus if someone just hands it to you. It does. Because you've got it the hard way, you appreciate it more, you're probably going to treat it with more respect because you realize how hard it is to get it and you may never get it again. That's a lot different than someone just handing you something. If you play Street Fighter 6 with his top tier garbage, you're literally being handed the opportunity to get wins and rank up, and you didn't earn it. You just picked that character on the select screen and coasted. Versus someone who actually did it the hard way. Tough, determination, winning in disadvantageous positions. That's more meaningful and more of an accomplishment. Me picking Lily and turboing in one afternoon up to master is way more meaningful than me picking Cammy or Jury and doing it. It just is. That's how it is. And you know, that's how I've always approached fighting games. So now you can disagree, and that's okay. You can play those characters, but I don't have to. That's my prerogative to choose what enjoyment I get out of a game and to play the characters that I do. To be honest, if all I did was top tier whore in Street Fighter 6 and just got master wins all the time, it would be just the same level of people saying, oh, you see, he didn't earn anything. He earned absolutely nothing because he just picked the top tiers to do it. He's not good at Street Fighter 6. It's the character that won, not him.
So you're not picking top tiers because of detractors. Okay.
So now I win with Lily, and what do they say? See what I mean? I'm not here to appease anyone. I'm not. I'm here to just, you know, to do what I want to do with my own content and to have fun. I'm not trying to say I'm great at Street Fighter 6. I know I'm not. I've never even played the game offline. How could I say I'm good at it? But still, I'm going to play it in a way that I enjoy it, you know? Okay. Huh? Someone tipped $2 and said, did you spam the same moves over and over and use a flowchart to get a #1 ranking in the US back in the FGC days, or am I wrong? I thought that's what June said in his documentary. If June said that in his documentary, he has absolutely no understanding whatsoever of competitive fighting games and what I did back in the day. He's just regurgitating detractor memes. I don't know if he said that in the documentary or not. I don't remember. No. In fact, the characters that I used Vega, who was top tier, but I never did the wall dive abuse. I used Balrog, but I never used the throw loop that was considered his top tier abuse. And the other character I was good with was DJ, who's a mid-tier character and not abusable at all. So there you have it. See, this I would believe. Cammy, Jury, and Ken are not top tier anymore on the pro tier list. JP and Mai are generally considered the best characters in the game now. Other top tiers are now Ed, Ryu, and Blanca. I would definitely believe Ryu. He seems like he's been dramatically improved. His normals now just seem way better. I don't know if they're faster or if they extended the hitboxes or whatever, but they just seem like they reach a lot more. And like his low medium kick stuffs almost everything. People do drive rush, standing fierce punch, and it stuffs like everything. Like what on earth? It stuffs everything. What is going on? Vivian, of course, spouting nonsense. You got 4th place in a tournament that was boycotted by the majority of the FGC because it was a broken port of Super Turbo. Then why was John Choi in the tournament? Then why was Mike Watson in the tournament? Why was Jason Cole in the tournament? Should I keep going? Why was Jason Wilson in the tournament? Why was Bob Painter in the tournament? Why were all the Japanese players in the tournament? The only person that boycotted it was Alex Valle. One person, one pro, had a stink about it. Everyone else entered and played.
Source? I'm not massively familiar with that. Is that true or false? Anyone well learned up on their knowledge? Like, my understanding was there was a boycott of several players. In fact, wasn't it that same tournament that all the people that boycotted the actual tournament played on a cabinet later on that night together to try and demonstrate the true winner? And like Phil got crushed on that by everyone else or something. Like, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm gonna press X to doubt that, you know. But I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to source that information, Phil.
You're factually wrong what you're saying. But again, make up your narrative 20 to 25 years later because there's no one that can prove anything, right? You've invented a sort of fantasy land up.
Look at that chair shaking your sugar like crazy.
Shout out to Bardikit for 100 kicks. Thank you, Bardikit, for 100 kicks today. That's our first kicks of the day.
I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly.
And thank you to Baby Wawa, who just became a sub. Thank you for joining. I appreciate that, baby Wawa. Thank you for the support this morning. You're the first non-troll sub, so you get on the leaderboard. Because again, it's my stream, it's my prerogative who gets on the leaderboard and who doesn't. And if someone, you know, contributes but they're being a toxic troll, I don't ever have to acknowledge them or give them any credit whatsoever. So there you go.
Piece of fucking garbage. Yesterday was a really slow day for me on stream. I didn't make a lot of support yesterday.
Oh, Cabal, no, I'm well aware that the detractors, like I said, they literally stalk me and have ways to track everything that's said and done on my streams. They have AI running to analyze everything I say so they can actually search for words. I'm serious. They have like entire websites that track the chats. You know, I'm aware of this. They're weirdos. Why would you do it to me? Like, who cares? How does that affect me? It doesn't. All it does is it lets them make more of their dented content. Their, oops, my brain is slow content for people whose brains are slow. That's it. It doesn't affect me at all. So why would I even bring it up? There's no point.
That is literally your words. In fact, I would argue, isn't it better that tools like that exist so the detractors can make more accurate content using your actual words that you said? It means that our information is more easy, you know, to try and make content about you, Phil. It makes it easier to pull up content about things that you have said over years. You know what I mean? It is a very viable detractor tool. Like Bingo. It is invaluable as a content creator for detractors.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so now, what I'd like to do... Boom Arms defeats DSP, thank you for the gifted sub. For the record, Boom Arms defeat DSP is kind of a, not really a troll in that regard, but kind of someone who does stick it to me and razzes me from time to time, but it's not really offensive. And therefore, I don't mind that they do what they do. That's the difference between someone who like, okay, every once in a while we'll take Phil to task and we'll say something. It's a meme and we laugh together. As opposed to, oh, I think I'm going to completely be awful to Phil and his family and everything. That's the difference. Being awful and actually really offensive versus someone who's there to kind of joke around a bit and every once in a while. And I know that they've been critical of me, but at the same time, they support the content too. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a big difference, but that I think, honestly, that's the level of maturity that some people have and some people don't, right? You really did buy a handcart the other day? Well, there you go. I'm glad that you did. Okay, so I want to talk about Obsidian. All right, this gaming news story is quite interesting today. Someone tipped at $2.50. This will be a quick one. Phil, I'm wondering if you saw the Epstein situation going on right now. I've been feeling really down and worthless knowing our lives are controlled by bigger, more powerful people. It's really got me thinking, what is the purpose of life if it's controlled by others? I've said this for years. Have I not? I've actually said this in my content for years, and everyone's like, wow, Phil's crazy. What is he talking about? Again, he's crashing out. He's having a weird moment in his brain or whatever. No, guys. Human society is controlled by the 1%. The 1% of people on this planet who have almost all of the wealth control almost everything about life. They do. They run everything. You understand that, right? They run the governments. They run... I'm going to change this to cool because he's playing the same song like 3 times during the podcast. I'm tired of it myself. Let's change this song. They own everything. They own all the corporations. They own... Quite frankly, they control things behind the scenes like religion. They control the government through lobbying and other means. They do. That's just life. And people call it out all the time and be like, oh, that guy's crazy. No, that's actually life. It's been like that forever. There's no way to really stop it unless you plan on burning the whole system down. Like, you want a full-scale revolution? Destroy the life as we know it and start over? Because I don't think many people are willing to do that. Like, for example, in our society...
Ah, fuck it, Derek again.
Ghost of Derek tipped £1. The worst misfortune is when you can't be the 1%.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, that's... I wouldn't say that. You know, fuck me, man. I mean, yeah, it's... I mean, the top... Like, I'm not sure about the fucking math of it all. You know what I mean? We've heard a sort of thing before, but you know, it's been a popular conspiracy theory of sorts. I mean, obviously, there's some truth to it, and there's some which is just kind of conspiracy side of things. You know, like there's a secret group of super elite rich people who control everything. You know, like you know, and they kind of run the whole world. You know, and they fucking choose who runs countries, and they determine what happens where and all that shit. You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. It's hard to feel. See, the way I see it, whether it exists or doesn't exist, is it worth getting worked up over something which is outside of your control? Like, what could people like us do? If that is the case, then how does that impact us? You know, like what could be done to stop this from happening? Like, it feels like something that's so far out of our control. If you get what I'm saying. So it's like, is it worth getting worked up about it? if that makes sense, you know what I mean? I don't know. It feels like something. It's like, well, it's whether it's happening or not happening, it feels like a million miles away from me in terms of like what could I do about it, you know? Am I going to just like yell at them angrily in Scottish like, "Hey, you bastards! Stop being the 0.1%, you pricks!" You know, I don't know. That's just my take, you know what I mean? But I don't know. And 99% of you do unite. I mean, that's easier said than fucking done. The world's far more divided than it ever has been. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And it's been that. It's such a fucking. Yeah. But it's kind of shit right now for most people. You know what I mean? Whether there's a lot going on in the world, you know what I mean? The world's more connected, but at the same time, that connection can be good and bad because obviously you have more private things happening around the world as well, and shit things happening around the world as well, you know? So yeah, it feels worse these days because we're more informed these days, it feels like, you know?
Destroy the life as we know it and start over? Because I don't think many people are willing to do that. Like, for example, in our society, okay, most people are happy in general with the way that things work. They're happy that they can feel like they're at least semi-safe when they're at home, that there's systems to deliver things like water to their house, electricity to their house, that you can easily get food from a supermarket near you or a local market or whatever your means. Hell, you could DoorDash your food every day. We were talking about this yesterday. You can literally sit here and DoorDash your food to your house every single day, right? Like that's the situation that we have, that we live in. And that's the result of a society that's been built up by a group of people that provide all of that, but they keep us in check. There's a 1% of people who own everything, or mostly everything, okay? And you'll never know about them. You won't hear their names because they don't want to be in the public eye. They just want to be controlling everything from behind the scenes. So I'm not talking about Elon Musk. I'm talking about the people you don't know about who actually pull the strings on everything in human society, okay? And we live in a world where in order for that to exist, you just have to accept that, okay? So you might say, well, I don't like that. That's not fair. Life shouldn't be like that. We shouldn't have 1% of the people controlling everything. I tend to agree with you. Are you the one that's going to start the revolution? Are you going to rally up millions of people to go with pitchforks and flaming Molotovs and storm the Capitol buildings and take down the government and say we're starting over because this is wrong?
Storm the Capitol building, you say? Why is that ring a bell?
Because if not, then there's really not much you can really freak out about. Like, you're living in a very complacent life. You got TV, you got the internet all the time, you got safety. For the general purposes, you've got healthcare to some extent, you know what I mean? You got food, you got electricity, you got heat, you got water. You got the things in life that are the essentials provided to you by that 1% who set the system up that way. So as long as you're happy with that, what are you complaining about? Wait a minute. DSP is talking about this shit on his Level 1 podcast? Yeah. I could have these conversations if this is what you want to talk about, but no one wants to talk about this shit. You want to make fun of me because there's smacking sounds on the microphone, right? You want to say, oh, you didn't make $150 on your stream last night. Your stream failed because you didn't hit the goal that doesn't exist. That's what you want to talk about. You don't want to talk about reality. You want to talk about your weird fantasy. Why? Probably because it makes you not think about reality. You feel better about your own existence because you make fun of me all day, and then you don't have to think about how the 1% actually controls the world.
Don't people fucking come onto streams and watch streams to try and get away from just watching other content creators is meant to be some sort of fucking escape from reality for most people. Whether it's a fucking, you know, whether they fucking need that escape or just fucking want to just chill and unwind or whatever. But they don't go to fucking... People don't consume content on the internet to then be reminded of the reality around them or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? And as Nidhogg points out, the goal doesn't exist otherwise. Why aren't you playing COD anymore? Because $100 is not enough. God damn it. For night stream, that's fine. For day streams, it's not. Maybe Call of Duty will come back for night streams only. Who knows?
Anyway, thank you, Spartan. Oh, my item, lip smack there. Thank you, Spartan A054 Moose for a $2 Canadian. And he says, hi, DSP, I love your streams. Well, thank you, Spartan. I appreciate that. Let's see how much that is. $1.46. So thank you for that support. Okay. Shall we talk about Obsidian now? To end the show, I guess, right? All right, so to show you, because there's the full article and then there's the summary. So what I like to do is show you what the article looks like if you want to read the whole thing for yourself. Okay, so the article in question is by Jason Schreier, games journalist who we've talked about many, many times for Bloomberg, okay? This is the full article if you're interested in reading it for yourself off of Bloomberg. But what I'm just going to do is just go to the people who have summarized it, okay? So in general, Jason Schreier interviewed the head of Obsidian Entertainment. This is this game studio that back in the day made Fallout New Vegas, okay? But that was a very, very long time ago. Recently, they've worked on games like Outer Worlds, which Outer Worlds 1 was a big hit for them, okay? They made a Grounded one. That was a big hit for them. Grounded actually went very well for them. I believe they have another game called Penitent. I've never played that one, so I don't know about. Apparently, they say that one was also a hit for them. Good for them, but I don't know what that is. Last year, Obsidian released 3 games: Avowed, Grounded 2, and Outer Worlds 2. Okay, so based on this interview, here are the takeaways from said interview with Obsidian Entertainment. The studio is now around 280 developers / employees working for them. That's huge compared to what it used to be. Okay, Grounded 2 was considered their big hit in 2025. The Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed failed to meet sales expectations, and Xbox, although they own, well, I should say Xbox, I should say Microsoft. Microsoft owns Obsidian. They don't consider the games flops per se, but they're basically saying that these need to be learning experiences for Obsidian moving forward. There are currently no plans whatsoever for Outer Worlds 3. The game is done. Like, that franchise is now dead, and they're not going to make another one. So you know what that tells me? Outer Worlds 2 did not sell at all. Outer Worlds 2 just completely tanked. Because for them to go with full confidence into making Outer Worlds 2 and pushing it as if it was going to be their biggest game of 2025, to them now saying, we're canceling the whole IP, that means that game monstrously underperformed, and no one must have bought it. Now, interestingly enough, it's a Game Pass game. You got to wonder the metrics there, because you would think that anyone who had Game Pass probably downloaded it and played it. Does that even factor in at all? Or they're not counting that stuff anymore? Because they used to tout their Game Pass games as big wins for them. Oh, millions of downloads on Game Pass. But that doesn't mean people actually played the game more than an hour. You know, me, I played it one stream, said, wow, this is boring, and I never played it again. So it's not really a real representation of success when you really think about it. So, I don't know. I wonder if, if they're even looking at those numbers anymore, okay? Josh Sawyer says that launching 3 games in 2025 wasn't ideal, but rather the result of internal planning issues. So with the studio basically having years of nothing, and then all of a sudden releasing 3 games in the same year, they're saying that wasn't a good idea. But here's the thing that I have to question, all right? What's the big deal with them releasing 3 games in 1 year as long as they were all good? Because the example I'm going to make here is, let's say you have a company like Capcom, okay? And in 1 year, Capcom releases a new Street Fighter game, a new Resident Evil game, and a Monster Hunter game. Now, they're all different genres and they're completely different games, but if they're all good and they sell, who cares, right? I think the problem here is the way they're trying to spin it is, oh, you see? Well, what happened was, we just had too many games coming out in 1 year, and they all cannibalized each other. No, that's not what happened. What happens is you release 3 games in a year, and 2 of them weren't good. If your games aren't good, they're just not going to sell. It doesn't matter how many are in 1 year. It matters how many are good. It wasn't like, oh, we released 3 fantasy RPGs in 1 year, and they all undercut each other. You had a fantasy RPG, you had a survival game, and then you had a space RPG. Yes, they're both open world RPGs, but you could consider them, different parts of the same genre, I guess, because of the different topics, and also the combat was completely different. I don't think that Outer Worlds 2 did poorly because so many people bought Avowed earlier in the year. Sorry, I just don't believe that. So I don't think that makes any sense whatsoever, that statement. Obsidian's plan for the next few years is to work on projects big and small, completely new games, and added content for the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2, and space out the releases. Obsidian hopes to keep creating experimental games like Grounded and Pentiment in the future, both being successful and profitable. Microsoft, in a statement, underlined the importance of the studio. Obsidian develops games that are central to our vision of reaching more players than ever before. What? Obsidian demonstrates the creative excellence and range that continues to strengthen Xbox's portfolio. How exactly did they do that in 2025? So they made a fantasy RPG that played like Skyrim, but wasn't as good as Skyrim, so it flopped. They made a sequel to a game they had already made, and then they made a sequel to a game they had already made. What new audience were they reaching? I would argue they reached no new audience whatsoever, and they lost a lot of the audience that they already had, because people had confidence in them being an open-world RPG developer, and they just put out 2 stinkers of open-world RPGs in 1 year. I'm just saying. So the thing is, again, and I'll say this again, this is really, really dumb. I'm going to read this one. This one is actually a pretty good comment that I want to address. But X is really bad because it'll have a topic, and if you click the topic to read it, it deletes the topic from what's happening, and then when you can't get it again. So, like, I had to search for Obsidian Bloomberg interview to get these articles, but I had seen some really important, responses. And
why didn't you like them, Phil? If you see a comment on Twitter that you like, okay, you know what you can fucking do? You know what you can absolutely fucking do? You can hit like on that fucking thing, okay? And then here's a fucking bit, and then you can go to your own fucking channel, and then you can go to your likes page, and then would you look at that? It appears right there, like magic. It's like fucking magic. Phil claims you can't bookmark them. Apparently bookmarks are broken. That's what Phil said the other day. Phil claimed the bookmarks are fucking broken. But liking a comment also goes here. This is how I often source my, if I show off tweets. If I'm showing you tweets when we start bingo, you know what I mean? If I start a stream and I'm going to show you some tweets, I will often like them, so it's easier for me to access them. That's how I got these fucking pictures, you know what I mean? There's a video there, and there's a gameplay stuff, and there's Phil blowing himself up in Call of Duty. I was like, hey, there you go. you hit the like button, and then you go to your liked tweets that only you can see. Dumb bastard. Anyway.
And basically the responses were saying things such as this, okay? The problem with Obsidian now is that the games they're making are emulations of games that are good. So for example, Avowed. Avowed, when you think about the game, okay, the graphics, they were pretty good. I don't think there was anything wrong with the visuals of Avowed. The gameplay elements, well, I liked the combat, and I liked the exploration of the world. The gameplay elements were also sound. The problem with Avowed was that the story was boring as dirt, uninspired drivel. And it tried to force social justice crap in your throat again, and no one wants that. Did you know that in Avowed, there's a mission where you're trying to help people smuggle birth control into the city because it's been outlawed? I'm serious. We did the mission. We didn't realize that's what it was until we finished it. But at the end of the mission, it's like, well, what are we helping you smuggle? At the end of the day, oh, it's birth control drugs. What? What is... I thought we're playing a fantasy RPG. If you had said we were smuggling in fairy dust so people could do illegal magic or something, I'd be like, oh, okay. Why birth control drugs? What does that have to do with the game? What they're doing, they're trying to shove real-life politics into their games, and no one wants it. When we're playing a game from Obsidian, we're playing it to escape the reality of politics. We don't need to have real-life politics in the game, and they did that with the game. The main plot was boring as dirt. The main plot of a disembodied voice is talking to you from the beyond, and you don't know if it's God or another entity talking to you, and you're being guided through the universe, and you have powers. It's the most boring, generic fucking plot ever. A high schooler could have written it. So you could have 300 employees, and you have one group that's doing a really great job with the graphics, one group that's nailing it on the gameplay, and one group that couldn't write themselves out of a paper bag. In a narrative-based fantasy game, do you think the game is going to do well? If anything, what I've noticed in the last several years, even the big studios, these games that they're putting out that they think are good, the stories are absolute dog shit. Do you want to know where this all started? The Last of Us 2. The Last of Us 2 is an insanely high-profile AAA game that everyone claimed was good. The story of The Last of Us 2 is the most over-exaggerated, overhyped, trash story ever written in a fucking video game. There's never been a worse one. The characters are horribly written. They're redesigned from the ground up and changed from the first game to do a social narrative story rather than a story that actually has...
I'm sorry, but I've got to fucking go back to that redesigned. He really put a lot of emphasis on that re. You know, hold on a fucking second here. I just need to enjoy this. I can't help myself. I do enjoy a good re.
Trash story ever written in a fucking video game. There's never been a worse one. The characters are horribly written. They're redesigned from the...
Re. Emphasis on the re. I just slow it down as well to normal speed. Anyway, let's continue. My bad.
Ground up and changed from the first game to do a social narrative story rather than a story that actually has meaning. It's just a garbage game. And ever since that story came out, it seems like everyone has absolutely forgotten how to write.
So the problem, of course, is like when it comes to... Phil doesn't like the story of that game and art of that game, but that's a subjective thing, isn't it? You know? No, it's like you can pick any sort of entertainment, you know, media on the planet, and not everyone will agree with you, Phil, on whether you think it's a good casting or if it's well written or all this shit, or well coded or whatever. Like it's subjective at the end of the fucking day.
Every game has this drivel story that's so cliche, so fucking boring, such a waste of your time. Why on earth would you want to play a 60-hour narrative-based fantasy RPG if the story is boring as shit and has social issues shoved down your throat? The answer is you don't want to play it. That's why Avowed flopped. Okay? Now, move on to Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 2, within the first hour, subverts all the interesting things about the original game. If you remember Outer Worlds 1, the plot was corporations control everything. And there's rival corporations, kind of like rival governments or almost like religious factions, that are going against each other across the galaxy. Spacer's Choice, Auntie's, what was it, Auntie's Own or something like that? Whatever they were. But it was cool because each one had its own culture and had its own kind of corrupted story. You don't know if you should side with one of them or if they're all evil. That was the appeal, right, of that game. Within the first hour of Outer Worlds 2, all that's erased. All the corporations just become one. So now corporation bad, people good. You simplified the story. You made it for simpletons. The story sucks. The game's boring. It fails. It's not the worlds that suck, right? It's not the world design. It's not the graphics that suck. It's not the performance of the games. It's not the gameplay elements of the games. It's the story. People have forgotten how to write in the games industry, or they're just hiring the wrong people to write the stories. No one wants to play a narrative-based game that's a 40 to 60 hour experience if the story is fucking boring. And they did it twice in 1 year. Twice. So I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for Obsidian. No, your games didn't flop because you released 3 in 1 year. They flop because you can't write. Now, what's the game that succeeded in 2025? Grounded 2. What's the difference between Grounded 2, Avowed, and Outer Worlds 2? Grounded 2 is a game based on a gameplay loop, not a narrative. So you don't care about the story. What you care about is the game addictive to play. It is. And it was cheap. Grounded 2 is not an $80 game. what is it, like 30 bucks, 40 bucks? It was much cheaper. So it was easier to afford and jump into. It was easier to get hooked on the gameplay, and you didn't have social issues shoved down your throat. You didn't have all this nonsense going on. Instead, you could just sit there and enjoy the game for what it was, you know? What a concept. It's almost like how all these indie games are currently thriving, right? Why are indie games thriving? Because they're shorter experiences, they're much cheaper, they're digestible, they have addictive gameplay loops, and they don't cost an arm and a leg to invest in to play. So more people today are sitting on their PC playing 2, 3, 4 indie games at a time, jumping between them, than they are investing $80 into one AAA game that they get bored of within 2 hours. That's the problem Obsidian needs to tackle, not, oh, we released too many games in a year, and it's our development cycle that's all screwed up. What they're saying is, they now want to rush games out. Instead of having games that take 6 years to make, they want to have it be done in 3 to 4. Okay, but then understand that your games aren't going to be what you're making right now. They have to be different. They have to be more streamlined, more based on gameplay elements that are sound, that hook people, rather than a narrative. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's definitely what's going to get noticed in the gaming landscape of today, where everyone now wants cheaper, quicker, more digestible experiences that are fun to play. We don't want a 60-hour game with a narrative that gets boring 17 times during the gameplay because no one could write it. We want a game that's just fun from the get-go and we can enjoy for a while. You know what I'm saying? And go from there. Okay? Good. Reforged Gaming says, I find 2 things worrying from the Bloomberg article on Obsidian. First, they're trying to shrink project timelines into 3 to 4 years instead of 5 to 6. With roughly 300 employees and building games like Avowed and Outer Worlds 2, I feel this will likely lead to unlikely lead to high-quality games. Well, that's the point I'm making. They don't need to make those games anymore. They need to make better games. If they don't have the ability to write, then don't make ginormous narrative-based games. Do other things. It's successful with Grounded 2, so make more games like that. Unless you can hire good writers again, which apparently you don't have any, then, don't make those games. Second, they launched 3 games in 1 year, which stretched them incredibly thin. The one that shipped in the best state was outsourced to Grounded 2. This all smells like Microsoft is pushing for cadence over quality, rather than genuine emergent strategies and timing at the company. Correct. Microsoft is doing everything wrong. I think we can all agree there. If you look at what Microsoft's been doing the last few years, every step is a misstep. Their management doesn't know what they're doing. They don't even understand gaming culture at this point. They're ignoring the trends and saying things like, gaming is in a slump, when it's not. Gaming is not in a slump, it's your games that are in a slump, because you're still adhering to a development formula that doesn't work. The old days of the big boys spend $5 billion to develop a game. They take 12 years to make it. They have a 5,000-man squad making it, and it comes out and it sells like gangbusters and it blows sales records away. Those days are over. People aren't looking for those kind of experiences because the people who used to make them moved on, and the people who you have making them now aren't good at it. Their stories are terrible. Their games are unfinished and untested. No one wants that anymore. Instead, what we want are games that are going to be sound at a lower price point, that maybe we don't spend 60 hours playing, but we get addicted to the loop, and we can say that we enjoyed them and then move on to something else, not have to play them for 17 months. That's what people are wanting now. That's what the most successful games are now. So why don't they get that? Why is Microsoft still telling Obsidian to make this style of game that doesn't fucking work? Because they don't know what they're doing. Because Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond and all those people who are in charge over there are completely out of touch with gaming reality. They don't know how to make a good game anymore. It's sad because it's not that the employees don't have talent. It's that the people in charge keep pushing them towards things that don't work and telling them to do things that aren't ever going to sell. So you will continue to have failure after failure after failure until you adapt to the times and you change for the better. It's like everything. You can't use a dinosaur formula and expect to be successful when the entire world around you changed. You have to adapt or die. And Microsoft is not doing that. Instead, they're saying, this wrist rest is an Xbox. Well, that's not going to sell any games, and that's not going to sell any consoles for you, stupid. All that's going to do is push people away from wanting to do anything with you, and you're going to be a joke. The days of all these Xbox studios being safe because of Microsoft money, they're coming to a close. Microsoft is starting to tighten the belt and say all of our divisions need to be profitable now. So if they don't start performing in the next 1 to 2 years, these companies are going to be completely just liquidated. And all these people are going to be unemployed, and the Microsoft gaming division may just end and say, screw it, we failed. They'll just be a game distribution service through the cloud from now on, and they won't make games anymore. It'll be all over. And that's just sad. I don't want game companies to go out of business, but why do we have people in charge that don't know what the hell they're doing, and they're pumping out 2 out of 3 games that are literal slop? I just don't get it. Anyway, that's the situation with Obsidian. It ain't pretty. It's pretty sad is what it is. It's pretty scary. Again, that's a company that made Fallout New Vegas. At one point, that company had talent. But where did it go? The talent obviously left. And
correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't New Vegas... That game was never meant to be as successful as it was. Like, I think originally... Shit, I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to remember some of the lore behind New Vegas. Because also, so you had Fallout 3, and then you had Fallout 4, and in between you had New Vegas, which is it's not even a sequel, you know what I mean? And it's a game that was, yeah, it was a rushed game, they were under budget. New Vegas should not have been as good as it was. Like, the fact that it turned out as well as it fucking did is like a minor miracle in itself. You know what I mean? But, it's like, yeah, it's just, it was mental. It's bizarre though. It kind of reminds me actually as well. Did you guys know I learned this the other day and I had no idea. Did you guys know that Grand Theft Auto Vice City was never meant to be a standalone game? It was originally meant to be DLC for Grand Theft Auto 3. That's apparently the original plan was for Vice City to be a DLC expansion to GTA 3. And that's why some of the same things, like, you know, Tommy Vercetti can't swim, just like Claude in GTA 3, you know what I mean? And some of the mechanics, some of the kind of glitches that happen in GTA 3 also happen in Vice City because of similarities with the engines, because it was meant originally, Vice City was originally made at first or as an expansion for GTA 3, which is why there's some similarities in terms of how it controls and how it runs and all that shit, you know? So yeah, I mean, I had no idea that was a situation, you know? Well, not a DLC, but an expansion pack. You know, that's what I heard anyway. You know, like an expansion pack of sorts. You know, yeah, like GTA London was exactly. I heard it the other day. Hold on 2 seconds. Let me see if I can fucking find this. Let me Google this shit. I'll about to see if this is true. Was Vice City meant to be an expansion?
And then also a side salad, which was like lettuce, tomato, onion.
Yeah, there's an old Reddit thread, you know. In fact, it's things fucking everywhere, you know. GTA forums, this is a fucking good place, you know. I don't know, it was... So Reddit says that, well, you know, I don't know, it's just because it's fucking Reddit doesn't mean it's fucking true. I know. GTA Vice City was planned as a GTA 3 expansion, but had so much content as released as a separate game. You know? So yeah, as I said, that's the only thing I searched. Yeah. Today, this is from the Today I Learned section on Reddit. You learn something new every day. And this is the one thing that was learned. This is from, well, the source is Gaming Bible, apparently. Yeah, Gaming Bible, this is the source. Yeah, if I can accept, go for it. Yeah, GTA Vice City began life as a GTA 3 expansion, Rockstar reveals. That's right, there we go. This is an article from 2023. So Vice City originally was meant to be an expansion for GTA 3. But then it just became its own fucking entire game. So there we go. That stunned me. I had no idea about that until I learned about it the other day. That's bizarre. Yeah, good stuff indeed. So there you go. Vindication. I was right. Well, I wasn't right, but the thing I read was right.
Went elsewhere, right? They're not with the company anymore. Not with plots and stories like we just saw in 2025 in both Avowed and Outer Worlds 2. They're no longer with them. So, what's up, King Michael? How you doing, man?
Phil said King, fantastic. That's good for us.
Burger.
Ula Pops joys GTA 4. GTA 4. See, I don't know. Like, it's a strange one. I have spent more time in Grand Theft Auto Vice City than I would care to admit. Like, I have literally spent probably thousands of hours playing GTA Vice City. But that's because I used to fucking stunt in the game all the time. I used to fucking do stunts in GTA Vice City. That was way back in the fucking day. That was before I became a detractor. I was a stunter in GTA games, you know. But but in terms of my favourite, GTA game, GTA Grand Theft Auto is a special franchise to me. Well, you guys know I fucking care about GTA. It was born in Scotland. It was created in Dundee, Scotland originally, you know. And also it grew arms and legs, it done so well, and it fucking got more popular, and also when PS2 came out and GTA 3 was released, it took over the fucking planet practically. I mean, the 3D version of Grand Theft Auto, and people lost their fucking minds and all that shit, and then it just fucking grew arms and legs, and it got better and better and better, and then Vice City came out as well, and then San Andreas, with the fucking all-star cast as well, Samuel Jackson and all that shit, you know what I mean, playing Tenpenny and all that shit. It was just, and it got bigger and bigger and bigger, you know what I mean? Also, it culminated in GTA 5 and the fucking juggernaut that turned out to be because of the online expansion. You know? But it's just... But GTA... In terms of my favourite... GTA 4. A lot of people say that's their favourite game, and I don't understand why. Because, like I mean... Maybe it's because I fucking look at things from like a stunter's perspective. GTA 4 was a horrible game to try and do some stunts in with cars and bikes. The vehicles were so fucking heavy, you know? It's just, I mean, they're so fucking heavy and sluggish, and the fucking like suspension system in the cars. So yeah, I looked at it that way. You know what I mean? I don't know. And also they had Packers in the game, so you know, so the Packers in the game, you know, so you know those trucks, those ramp trucks, you know. Vice City and San Andreas had like the full ramp truck, which is pretty fucking cool. You know, you could borrow a fucking ramp truck to do some cool stunts. GTA 4. They had ramp trucks as well, but there was nothing at the bottom though. You couldn't. The bottom of these ramp trucks were cut off, so you couldn't just drive up them. So it kind of hindered stunting. I remember when GTA 4 first came out, and people who stunted were so annoyed and frustrated about fucking GTA 4 being very anti-stunter. Because like we kind of thought, because it was a very small niche community, like being involved in stunting in GTA. But it's one of those kind of things where sometimes the videos kind of popped off in popularity. Okay, I mean, I say popularity. So most people, when they made these fucking stunt videos, they got small views, you know, I mean, hundreds of views, sometimes thousands. Occasionally, these old school stunt videos would get more views and more attention. GTA 5 was when stunting got popular again, because obviously it was, you could do some crazy shit with the car mechanics and Franklin's drivability as well, you know what I mean? So GTA 5 definitely fixed things for stunters where GTA 4 kind of failed, you know. But in terms of the story and narrative and the world environment and all that shit, GTA 4 is pretty cool in that regard, you know. But yeah, and I do worry. I hope to fuck GTA 6 is good. I do have a bad feeling though that GTA 6 is going to let us down. But I hope I'm wrong. Never in my life have I hoped to be more wrong.
Okay. Alright guys, well, I covered the story I wanted to cover. And
who fucking cares?
We chill. So let's very briefly for the end of the show here, open it up to Q&A. If you guys have anything you want to talk about, tag me in the chat. What's up, King Michael? Good to see you. That one, Lalafell says, did you see what happened to Ashes of Creation, a Kickstarted MMO that got rug swept? All I heard is Ashes of Creation is shutting down, and I was like, what? What are you talking about? I don't even know what that is. So sadly, I just don't know the situation there where I can really address that. I was never really involved or interested in the game, so I don't know anything about it to really address it. You thought Avowed was good? That's fine. Listen, if you like Avowed, good on you. For me, like, I've just played so many games with better plots than that. I liked Avowed. Remember, I played it for, what, like 15 hours? So, I went open world exploring in Avowed. The graphics were great. The gameplay was great when it came to combat and leveling and all your abilities and, you know, looting, exploring. The moment that I had to do the main plot, I hated the game. There was nothing fun or interesting whatsoever about the main plot. It was insanely boring, and I just didn't want to continue with the game after that. So, when I was left to my own devices to, you know, chill with the game, I loved it. When I had to do the linear narrative they designed for me, I hated it. That means it's the writing that's the problem. It's not everyone at Obsidian who sucks. It's only a certain group, but they're not addressing the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're acting like, oh, let's find excuses. Well, it took too long for these games to come out. Well, we had 3 games in 1 year. That's not the problem. The problem is you have no writers anymore that can write worth a shit, and the story is boring. Here we go. Casanova just said, key creative leaders behind Fallout New Vegas left Obsidian Entertainment. There was writer-designer Chris Avallone left in 2015. Lead creative designer John Gonzalez left in 2011. Yeah, they all left. Oh, I know they all left. They don't work there anymore. It's the same company in name only. Just like Asmongold had said during our interview, that ship of Theseus, right? If you take away all the pieces of the ship and you rebuild it with new parts, is it still the same ship? No, it's not. In name only. It's just not the same. It's a different thing. And that's the thing with these studios. They've been around now for so long that they act like they're the same people. They're not. They don't have the same talent. They don't have the same skill sets. I would argue, if you look at both Outer Worlds 2 and you look at Avowed, what's better about Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed? Way better than Fallout New Vegas. The graphics and the gameplay. Fallout New Vegas was a mess. That game was falling apart at the seams. They were using the Fallout 3 engine. And remember how glitchy it was? Remember how every single time that I went to that particular town, the dude's head was stuck in the ceiling, and there was glitchiness and all kinds of crap? That's been fixed. These games, these giant open worlds, don't have those issues anymore. They've polished that. The combat is incredibly streamlined now. It feels like you could play with melee, with magic, with guns, with whatever you want, and it's all perfectly feasible. While Fallout New Vegas, you're going to struggle trying to play it in certain playstyles because the game's not well balanced in that regard, right? So those things have actually been mastered, okay? But the story is far worse. The story of both Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed is nowhere near as engaging, fun, or addictive as Fallout New Vegas. So why would you want to continue playing those games for 40 to 60 hours when you are bored? There you go. I just received a $1.50 tip. Thanks for the response. Did you know a lot of big game execs like Bobby Kotick are in the Epstein files or their own pleasure? I don't know what that means. Even the gaming industry is rotting from the inside out at the hands of the rich. Seems like there's a genuine rot going on in American culture. Please elaborate. I've already said what I have to say. This has always been existent. It's always been part of our culture that we have a small group of people who control everything. They get away with everything that they want to get away with because they're the ones who pull the reins of the judicial system, of the police. They control it all. So Either you accept it, or I guess you're going to try to revolt and try to overthrow everything. I don't know how you would do that. You know? Here you go. The Bomb says, I agree with the sentiment, but I disagree with framing. Political themes have been used in old video games and shows. The themes were more subtle and better written. Star Trek used analogs very well. There you go. Completely correct. That's right. You can do political themes as long as they're done well. They're not shoved down your throat. They're not cringeworthy, right? We've seen politics in games before, and if it's done in a way that's respectful and makes sense, then, okay, let me give you an interesting example here. What if
who fucking cares?
There's a quest line, and the quest line is smuggling in this birth control drug, or not, and you know about it right up front, and you can make your own decision on whether or not you want to do it or not. Like, maybe there's 3 options. Option number 1, you completely ignore the quest, you abstain, you want nothing to do with it, and you just walk away. Option number 2...
Trust me, walking away right now feels very fucking tempting. The bad man is born in the bejesus of us. It is almost over, guys. It is almost over. I think Phil's podcast ends in like 8 minutes time. You know? So yeah, this is almost over. Remember, 50 likes on Bingo gets us 2 more free spaces.
You break the law, you smuggle in the birth control drug, and you side one way and get a certain reward. Option number 3, you actually turn the person in because you think what they're doing is heinously wrong. You're staunchly against the birth control drug, right? And then you get a quest ending and reward based on that. At least then, you're getting the element of choice, and it's feeling like more organic, like what real life should be. You can make a choice based on what you think is right or wrong, and you get an ending to the quest, instead of it being preachy and saying, hey, the birth control drug is what you should do, and you really should help us out, and help us as the, you know, we really need your help, and if you do it, or if you don't do it, well, that's actually the bad choice. You know what I mean? That's preachy versus actually making a choice for yourself for what you feel in your own moral code or whatever you think is right or wrong, right? That's how it could be handled more professionally. All right? But in reality, I don't think that modern games need these themes. If it can be handled well, then I guess that's okay. I just don't have confidence that modern game developers can handle them well. We've seen every time they try pulling a bard in Dragon Age Veilguard. Wow, that really, really helped out your movement of acceptance for trans people, didn't it? It totally didn't get the entire internet against you or anything because it was so horribly handled, right? Gee, these people are handling these issues so poorly, it's actually doing a disservice to the movements that they're trying to help by putting them in the games to begin with. Do you see? Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Anything else, guys? What's up, Satan? How you doing today? M. Lando says, how can we request...
Hooray! Satan is... Look at hooray for Satan. Satan's helping fucking save the fucking bingo.
What's up, Satan? Good to see ya.
God almighty. I'd be so happy if I could see Satan. Oh, bless her soul, if they have one. There we go. We have three spaces so far. So that means that we are 5 away from a full house as things stand. If we get 50 likes on Bingo, that'll be 2 more free spaces, which would mean we'd only be 3 away from a full house. So yeah, 50 likes, it means we're only 3 away from getting that full house. Can we win Bingo? Can we get a marble race afterwards? Or are we doomed to fail?
Quest games for tonight? Well, you know, we were going to talk about that this morning, but we got distracted. So honestly, you can't really. I think what we're going to do is tonight, for the first half hour, I will take suggestions of games. We'll look at some game trailers and things together. I'll see which ones I'm interested in. And then we'll probably get 8 games, and we'll do a poll. We'll play one for like a half an hour, then we'll do a poll, and we'll play another one for half an hour. That's probably how tonight's going to go. Okay, originally, this morning was just going to be the DSP morning show, and the topic was literally going to be, hey, games for tonight. But then things changed with this story and this other topic I wanted to talk about, and so there you go. Can racism work in games? Like, for example, can aliens coexist with humans and stuff? Mass Effect. The original Mass Effect trilogy, where we had really interesting storylines, such as the Krogan and the Genophage, right? Like, the galaxy had a really racist feeling towards the Krogan, to the point where they actually genetically engineered a virus to stop them from being able to procreate because they felt that they were too dangerous to exist in the galaxy. Do you think that that was handled well? Personally, I do. I actually think that was a really great storyline, and that it was handled well. You had that ending in Mass Effect 3 where Mordin has his big redemption moment, where he decides that he's going to take the ultimate sacrifice in order to cure the Genophage, because he feels like it was something that he had made as a huge mistake earlier in his life, right? There you go.
I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly and constantly to get attention from children.
Super Bowl prediction. I don't know enough, Funky Monkey, about how good the Seahawks or Patriots are this year to make any kind of a prediction. I literally have not at all once seen a team play this year in the NFL.
And yet you're going to fucking pretend to care about it for the sake of trying to get money from your audience on Friday.
So I don't know. Charlie says the birth control quest shows you intentionally deceived into doing something negative in the universe, like using the white phosphorus in Spec Ops: The Line. It was meant to make you feel used. Yeah, now, do you feel like that has more meaning? Or what if the quest had treated you with respect and intelligence, right? And it said, hey, here's actually what you're doing. You choose to do it or not. And then you could have dialogue and you could have plot lines. You could have rewards based all off of that. I think that's done more tastefully. Don't I want my own team to win? Oh, my home team to win. Does it really matter? Like,
Jesus Christ. This is the same guy who's trying to have his special Friday marathon, Super Bowl special. My team's going to be here. Hey, fucking going all that shit. Yeah, I've never played the game before, Steve, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I know the scene. I've seen videos covering it. You know. Yeah, so I guess it's similar. I mean, the only similar comparison I could maybe make towards it would be that infamous Call of Duty mission. Remember No Russian, that kind of mission, you know what I mean? That shit was controversial as all fucking left people feeling very... That made people feel very fucking strange indeed, didn't it, you know? Also, I think these days, you don't actually have to shoot anyone. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember, like, did they patch it where you didn't have to shoot anyone in that No Russian mission in Call of Duty? You know? You can actually skip it these days. You can actually skip the whole thing. Wow. Is that what they fucking did then? I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure if you're, like, forced to actually shoot people originally. And then they fucking patched it where you can fucking just, like, not bother taking part in it and just walk alongside it or whatever. But you can actually have the option to just skip it outright. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, well, there you go. Oh, hell. I don't mind when games do that. If it's done well and it fucking makes you think, are we the baddie? You know what I mean? It's like, it kind of makes you think twice, you know what I mean? It's like, wait a second, I thought I was doing this thing. What was I doing instead? I thought I was fighting for the right thing. Or the right, when it's done right by a game developer and it's fucking well done, then yeah, it can hit differently.
Do I feel any pride for the Seattle Seahawks because they're from Seattle and that's one town over from me? Not really. If I was following the NFL this year and I had seen how they had persevered and how they were doing so well and everything, and then I was like, yes, they earned it, I'm so excited, then I'd be like, yeah, I don't follow the NFL. So I don't care that.
I mean, an easy example of games that kind of make you feel like you're bad. You know, it's a less, it's not as obvious, okay? But Red Dead 2. I mean, I'll always come back to Red Dead 2. At the end of the day, you are an outlaw. You're in a gang of outlaws. You're going against the law, and yet also you know, Arthur Morgan's got his fucking moral standards, not shit. You know what I mean? But at the end of the fucking day, though, you're shaking down people for fucking money. You're robbing banks, you know what I mean? You're killing people, you know what I mean? It's like so, and also as the game goes on and progresses, whatever, you're forced to kind of reflect on that lifestyle that the character has, you know what I mean? And you're forced to fucking, you know, it depends on whether you've got a high honor or low honor kind of sort of ending, what you embrace yourself, you know? But if you choose a high honor ending, also, then of course you're forced to kind of reflect upon your actions in the game and try and redeem yourself because of that, you know what I mean? That's the sort of thing, I'll say, that can make you think. But if you continue just to fucking be an arsehole in the game, you won't get that sort of like redemption. You know what I mean? You won't get that. You will remember as villain. You know what I mean?
That they're in my backyard. My town, Renton, is actually considered the training camp town of the Seahawks. I guess when they train here. They play in Seattle, but they actually train in Renton. Okay, so our town always says that. Oh, we are the hometown of the Seahawks. They say that. Of course, it's probably not real, but they just say that, right? But do I really care? No, because again, I don't care about the NFL. So why would I care about the Seahawks? I just don't, you know? Are the Seahawks incredibly good this year? Let me ask you guys the question then. What is the line? What is the betting odds this year? Like, who are people leaning towards to win the Super Bowl? Is it the Patriots or is it the Seahawks? Who do people think are going to be the winner?
Who fucking cares?
Kind of hope the Seattle don't win, just to make Phil feel a little bit. I know he doesn't care. Phil doesn't give a shit if the Seattle Seahawks win or lose. But if they win, he's going to be happy about it, even though he doesn't care about it. And again, if they lose, I don't think he's going to care either. But I don't want that son bitch to be happy.
Seahawks are going to win. Seahawks are the favorites. Seahawks look better. Seahawks are the favorites. They're a much better team, really. Just so different. You know, I remember when I was following football in the mid-2000s, it was always the Patriots were like the dominant team that everyone expected were going to do well. Kind of like how the New York Yankees were always the baseball team everyone expected to do well. So it's shocking to me to hear that the Patriots are the underdogs in the Super Bowl. That's like, I'm just so not used to hearing that the Patriots are the underdogs. It sounds like a contradictory statement. Well, that's interesting. What's going to happen is if the Seahawks win, there's going to be Seahawks mania here, like everywhere we go, right? Someone to the $1.50 says, I want the real answers. What is the meaning of life? Why were we put here? Why are we submissive to the rich? This is not the DSP Philosophy Hour. It's the Level 1 podcast. Maybe one day we'll actually have these discussions further. Okay, maybe we will. Right? Maybe we won't. I don't know, but we're not going to have it now when it's 1:20 p.m. and we got to end the show so I can get the gameplay, that's for sure. Don Jackson, we already addressed this immediately on that same stream. We've also addressed it 2 times after. I don't know why you're still bringing it up in the chat. The odds are 68 to 32 in favor.
Maybe Don Jackson wasn't there when you addressed it. Phil was assuming that every single person that shows up to the streams are there 24/7, as much as he is. That is ignorant as fuck. That would be like me assuming that every single one of you guys watching right now have been here the entire time. You know what I mean? I was like, hey, bro, side Phil, remember the thing I said at the start? No, I'm not going to assume that every single person's been here since the very beginning. That would be obnoxious of me.
Favor of the Seahawks. Wow. People think the Seahawks are going to nearly double the score of the Patriots at the Super Bowl. Damn. Really? It's shocking the Patriots are really even in the Super Bowl? Is that true? Do people feel like they fluked out and got to the Super Bowl by luck? Well, that's funny.
Any team that makes it to a fucking final of a tournament is usually there on minute. You know, luck can play a factor. But the fact of the matter is, if you're good enough to get to the fucking final, to fucking have your chance at glory, you deserve to be there. That's the way I fucking see that shit.
Well, see, here's the thing. Funky Monkey says you should go all in as a mega Seahawks fan for the Super Bowl. It'll be fun. I see I can't do that because if I do that, then people will blame me if they lose.
Are you the ego of this man? Oh my fucking god. He said that with a straight fucking face. He said that with a straight fucking face. Does he think he's like fucking like got the Drake curse or something? When Drake dooms fucking sports teams when by and getting photos of them or something?
They were like, you know, the Seahawks really were going to win the Super Bowl until Darkseid Phil backed them, and then they lost horribly. So it's all his fault. And I'm absolutely not going to take that blame. I refuse.
Now it is time. A segment that everyone looks forward to.
Oh god, that's a fucking loaded question right there. So I was asking, what stories did DSP cover today? Stories that DSP's covered today. First of all, he doesn't care what the tractors and trolls say about him, and he spent an hour talking about that very subject, about him not caring. They talked about Obsidian as a game developer and how they're stupid because they can't write anything, and then he begged for money. And then it also is doing Q&A. That's basically about it. And yeah, so Phil has just been his usual insufferable self. And yeah.
The Patriots had one of the easiest schedules in NFL history and have not played a good team in months. Oh boy. But they must have.
How is that their fault though? Like, you can only beat who's in front of you in the fucking day. It's not the Patriots' fucking fault that, I mean, people can construe it that way all they want. I'm not a big American football fan. I don't have any fucking clue about teams' form or abilities. But at the end of the fucking day, teams can only fucking beat who's in front of them to get to where you get to the fucking final. You know what I mean? If that's just the way it fucking went for them, then that's just how it goes.
To beating the good teams they did face to get here, right? It's not like they faced a good team and lost and only beat bad teams to get to the Super Bowl. What's up, Space Jam fan? How are you today? Good to see you. All right, folks. Well, it's certainly been a podcast, has it not?
Oh, I don't think Phil's going to like that super chat. Markiplier's self-funded film made 7 times its budget. Markiplier done well. That Iron Lung movie, you know what I mean? Apparently, it's been quite successful. Now, is Phil going to address it? Is he going to be complimentary towards Markiplier? Or is he fucking going to display some good old-fashioned YouTuber jealousy?
It's been a podcast. Oh yeah, I heard about this. Cam Sam did a $2 super chat. He says Markiplier's self-funded film made 7 times its budget. That's amazing. Like, you know what that tells me? That maybe he was meant to do something that he didn't know until now he's tried it and it's working. Like, this is Markiplier's horror film Iron Lung. Apparently is like crushing it. Like, people who are seeing it are saying it's good. Critics are saying it's bad, but everyone who saw it is saying it's good. Okay, I don't know the plot because I didn't play this game. Apparently, there was an indie horror game called Iron Lung, and he liked it so much he wanted to make a movie out of it, so he did. And people who are seeing it are actually saying it's good. It's not like, all right, here's the difference. Five Nights at Freddy's, fans went and saw it and said, oh, it's good because it's all fan service of Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay? People who saw Iron Lung are saying, no, it's actually just a good horror movie. That's different. So for me, like, no lie, I'm actually interested. I want to see it. Like, I don't go to the movie theater, so I won't see it in theaters. But if it goes on demand, I want to watch it and see if it's any good. It sounds interesting to me. So I would want to see it for sure. You know, good on him on his success. I actually wish him well. That's an awesome story, in my opinion.
It's kind of actually interesting. Like, I remember, so I'm usually somebody that watches things like Corda Crew. Like, I watch Corda Crew's videos often. You know, every weekend I'll catch up with some of the videos I'm doing. You know, the react to stuff, whatever. I remember like last year at one point, Markiplier appeared on a Corda Crew video. And I was like, why the fuck's he there? But it turned out he's actually, this has been like years. Like, for at least a couple of years at the very fucking least, he has been looking and contemplating and trying to educate himself on the art of editing and creating content. You know, obviously, he's done it as a YouTuber. You know what I mean? But he wanted to go a bit beyond that, and he wanted to try and learn about fucking visual effects and actually crafting movies as well in that regard, you know? And so he actually fucking visited, hold on, I'll see if I can fucking find it. Hold on, 2 seconds. Let me see if I can find this shit for you. Let me derail again just because I'm a fucking constant derailer of my own content. Oh, so hold on, to Corda Crew, if I can spell it right. Yeah, Corda Crew Markable. How long ago was this? It was 3 years ago. Fucking 3 fucking years ago. I did a couple of fucking videos with Corda Crew, you know?
Yeah, I just got done with.
Yeah, blah, 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 whatever. So how Markiplier learned filmmaking by watching VFX artists react, you know what I mean? So, like, he actually appeared in the shit, you know what I mean? And, like, he was, like, talking with him. He's like, he showed up to the fucking shit. Blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. So he done this fucking video, you know what I mean? Where he kind of just talked about this shit, you know? This is what? Oh, hold on. What was it? 8th of May 2022. This is not just some random YouTuber wants to fucking make a movie so they fucking make a movie. He's actually fucking put years of actual learning, trying to learn his craft and educate himself and all this crap, you know? And so he's in this fucking video, basically just kind of explaining the process, whatever. He also had some sort of challenge video.
We can't.
Blah, 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 blah. VFX Pro must guide noob through CGI hell, featuring Markiplier, you know? So yeah, basically that's kind of shit as well, you know what I'm saying? But they have demonstrated a passion for exploring making media, you know. So yeah, I do appreciate the fact that it's not just some sort of fucking you know, it's not some just he's not just been bored one day and thought I'll make a movie and go okay that'll be it, you know. So he's actually fucking took the time to attempt to try and learn all this shit, you know. So I do respect that. I mean, I never really watched Markiplier's content back in the day. I didn't give a shit, but I do respect the fact that they could have just kind of coasted and took the easy option of not. They pushed themselves to learn something new, and they took a risk, and it looks like it's paying off for them currently. So far, so well done to them.
To be frank, I think that's a really cool story that maybe we can now see, much like with games. What's happening is the indie games, the little guys are breaking out and getting attention and being successful, and the big guys are failing. Maybe we're going to see something like that in movies as well, where we can see smaller filmmakers who have passion actually start to break out and be more successful. I think maybe it's time. One Buff Weeb did a $2 super chat saying, are you still open for interviews? Depends on the kind of interview and who's asking. I have not completely said no, I'm not doing any interviews with anyone. That never happened. No, there's been some people who come in chat and said they wanted to interview me, and they were fakes. Like, there was some guy who came in, he said something about some podcast or whatever, and I was like, I don't know anything about it, you know, have them contact me. The guy went off and made a fucking Proton Mail fake email address, and he tried to impersonate the people from the podcast because he thought I was a brainless idiot. Like, dude, no, that podcast has official channels that they contact people with. Like, they have an X account, they have business emails. They don't randomly send you a Proton Mail account that was made 2 days ago, an email to be on their show. I guess I was born yesterday, right? So, yeah. Okay. All right, folks. I think it's time to end the show. It's been a long podcast, but you know what? That's good because likely we're not doing another one this week for the record. Tomorrow we're doing Street Fighter 6, and I want to really...
Thank God. Thank God. So Wednesday, Thursday will be shorter shows. Thank God, 'cause this is a long. Oh my God, it's after. Why is it this fucking late? Holy shit! this has been a long fucking stream. I do apologise for that. And we've not even won. We might win, but you know, remember guys. Fuck me, man. 50 likes is 2 more free spaces. We're 4 away from a full house, and 50 likes would be meaning we're only 2 away. We're so close.
Really focus on mastering Sagat, doing his ranked placements, doing some ranked gameplay, so therefore I wanted a longer stream tomorrow.
Who
And
fucking
Thursday is the premiere
cares?
of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, so we're not doing a podcast again this week. Friday is my marathon, so we're not doing one then, you see. So I'm glad that we did a long show. I hope that everyone enjoy. By all means, as usual, engage with the content, leave comments, share your thoughts. I'd love to hear what you have to say about it, okay? Thank you everyone who chilled and supported the podcast today. You guys are absolutely awesome. And we're not going to do another one now till Sunday. All right, so we got a long wait for another episode of the Level 1 podcast, but there'll still be morning shows in the morning. There's a fun marathon on Friday, so I hope that I will still see ya. Everyone, thank you so much for a great show, and I will see you soon. Okay, so folks, give me 1 second here. I need to get... Oh, crap, I didn't mean to close that window. Shoot. Okay, hold on 1 second. Here we are.
Remember, bingo ends when gameplay recording starts.
Okay, let's swap over here. Hollow Knight. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back, and it's about over 2 hours of Hollow Knight. So I actually did get some direction. Some people have comments on videos and also contacted me behind the scenes to try to give me some advice about Hollow Knight. And what I don't understand, unlike Silksong, Hollow Knight is really, really open-ended, meaning you could play it in many different orders. And apparently what I did, I went to, what was it called? Dark, whatever it was called, wherever I just was. That's considered one of the harder parts of the game, and people usually don't go to that until later. So apparently I did the more challenging part of the game first, and because I got that tram pass, I now have the ability to do stuff that normally you wouldn't do until much later in the game. So someone sent me some tips and like advice, and I'm going to utilize that today as we play Hollow Knight, okay?
Who fucking cares?
Boo! Okay. We are.
Former pro player, former alcoholic, right? Drinking liquor all day long. Good variety of stuff. We'll even have an incentive.
There we are. Okay. All right. So let's go on. I'm going to go on break. So what we'll do is play some highlight clips during the break. Stick around, please, guys. Stick around for Hollow Knight. I realize that when I play the game, sadly, we lose attendance. I don't know why. It's a great game. Like, I'm really enjoying it. Being the predecessor to, sorry about that. I'm glad I muted it. That was disgusting. Being the predecessor to Silksong, which was a great game last year. So I'm having a good time with it. I hope you'll stick around and support it. I really like this game, and I want to do a full playthrough and keep it in the rotation. So hopefully you will stick around and hang out with me for Hollow Knight, all right? One Buff Weeb did a $5 super chat. Says, if you're interested, I'd like to interview you. I'll make it worth your time. Thank you. Contact me. You need to email me, darksidefil@hotmail.com. You can DM me on my X account, @theycallmedSP. I don't know who you are. I have no clue. But I'm not shutting down, you know, all interviews or anything like that. I just like to know what's the topic, what, you know, what would it be about? Because I don't really want to do drama. It depends on, you know, what the discussion would be, okay? Cool. Okay. All right, well, let's go. Let's go on break. I'll be back. I'm gonna get coffee too before we start. So I'll have a nice coffee here for Hollow Knight. All right, thank you guys. Let's do some highlight clips, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes, and then we begin with Hollow Knight, okay? This is so weird. So I just clicked it twice, it didn't respond, right?
Who
it takes
fucking
3 clicks now
cares?
to get that 3 buttons or that 3 dots to respond on YouTube. So some nerd coded something, recoded it, broke this button. You have to click it 3 times in order for this to open.
Struggle.
Okay, so let me turn off the lights, and then we're gonna go on break, and then it's Hollow Knight time. Okay. All right, guys. I will be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, enjoy these highlight clips, and I will see you in a few. Thanks for watching the podcast, and I'll be right back with Hollow Knight.
And well, it's fucking off. We'll just fast forward since we have a speed up just available to hand and all that jazz. So yeah, we'll just come back when he returns. Is this him back here, or is this him? Okay, it's not actually him. When does the bad man return? Oh wait, he's back here. Fucking, he's stuck in there. So yeah, I think it's over here. I'll let it play from here, just so yeah. Fucking, we'll just. Okay. Here's fine. Here's fine. Now, does that get the sub on this stream or? Shit. Future Stepdad has get the sub to Team the Joy. That's on Phil's live stream today, not from the GTA stream here. He's about to return now. Any second now. Come on, Phil. Lower yourself back onto frame. There you go.
So you start wondering if the guy was like, if he's been drinking and texting.
This fest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun, and as long as we stay positive, we can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome. All right.
Is he talking? I don't think he's even talking right now. It's just so weird. Come on, Phil. Get a move on, Philly boy.
Hello. Okay. You guys ready? You guys ready for some Hollow Knight?
Boo!
What if I hold on? No, weird. Okay, let's boot her up. Get started. And like I said, I gotten some advice in video comments, and also some people had contacted me to tell me about stuff. So let's see.
Okay. The best goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when you know things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people. You know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low. Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed, begging for hands and.
Oh, so a couple things. Number one, well, I'll say this when I start, but apparently now I'm in a situation where we can do some interesting stuff because we have the tram pass, and you weren't supposed to get the tram pass until later in the game, but I didn't know that. Like, we did it like way early, apparently. Let's boot her up and I'll talk about all this. What's up, MVL? Roy, how are you? Good to see you.
Who fucking cares?
J-Switch, how are you? Good afternoon, good afternoon. Everyone ready for some Hollow Knight fun? I hope so.
Nope.
Let's talk. Let me start recording, because I want to tell you about some of the stuff that was revealed to me since the last time we played, okay? I'm definitely ready for Hollow Knight. All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome.
The bad man is now recording for his shitey gameplay, and that is going to bring a timely end. It's been a long fucking stream, and it's going to end with us being shy of a full house here. We're 4 away from a full house as things stood. If we'd gone 50 likes, it could have been 2 away, but even then that would have been enough. Of course, we're still 2 away at the end of the day, so there we go. So let's just tick off squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
But it still costs these 4 away, so there you go. Current DSP apparently is $104, which for him is, remember, if it stays that way, it's not good. You know? And also remember, Phil is less than an hour to go. If Phil gets only $100 for the stream today, will it also get the same treatment as Call of Duty? Because Call of Duty also fucking got the fucking get fucked treatment for only getting over $100, you know? So there you go. And apparently 1 Minute Man's back. Yeah, 1 Minute Man has apparently been giving Phil these some tips again. Not sure. It sounds sus. I mean, like all of Phil's tips these days, they sound kind of fake and fabricated. So there you go. But yeah, I mean, also if you go up and check out live DSP right now if you want.
Welcome back to the Watcher in his spire looking over the city.
Yeah, there you go.
There the beast in her den amidst the deepest, darkest beyond. Through their devotion,
okay, so if I can guess, there you go. So yeah, we're done with the bad man, okay? We're free of the bad man. There is no full house today, so there's no bingos. There's no marbles to enjoy afterwards as well. But that's what it is, nothing we can do, bug bingo mechanics and all that jazz. We're going to always try and win bingo tomorrow and get some marbles to celebrate with afterwards, okay? So there we go. But yeah, I didn't plan for this to have a fucking super duper long bingo stream. You know, it just happens sometimes, and it is what it is. But yeah, I'm going to wrap things up there, long overdue. I certainly hope you've all enjoyed yourselves. If you haven't enjoyed yourself, and then yeah, don't worry, it was hard to endure. Phil was very difficult to endure today. It's special that fucking first rant he had. What the fuck is that all about? What, Jesus Christ? But yeah, bad man being bad. We should be used to it by now. Fingers crossed though. Phil has said there's no more podcasts until Sunday, so tomorrow in theory should be a quicker day because Phil wants to prioritise gameplay for Street Fighter, and then on Thursday of course as well he wants to prioritise gameplay too for that new game he's playing. Friday's got his fucking marathon, not jazz, so there you fucking go. But I'm going to wrap it up there, and I'm going to end where I always end, by playing today's PIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations. So until tomorrow guys, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. Remember guys, I will be premiering fucking the RV There Yet, the final episode of RV There Yet of me and Moki will be going on, will be premiering tomorrow morning. I'm not sure exactly what time yet. I mean, I was thinking of doing it for like 11:15, basically 12 hours directly from now. 12 hours precisely from now is when I was thinking of having my premiere go live of Are We There Yet, the final episode of Me and Mookie. So yeah, use that for ask help for time zone to be damned, you know what I mean? 11:15 a.m. in the morning. So for me, UK time zone wise, but for you guys, it's 12 hours from now, wherever you are in the fucking world. So there you go. But anyway, you can enjoy it tomorrow if you can, and yeah, hopefully you will enjoy it. It's certainly a robust ending to the series. But me and Mookie got there in the end eventually, somehow, some way. But yeah, and also if you don't catch it, then I'll see if I've been good tomorrow. Until then, have a good one, and I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money, when you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky, and you raise your face up. You're like, oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.